Be right back. Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it? I know it's not loud, but I might just watch the opening ceremony. Because, yeah, it's kind of nuts that you're technically not allowed to watch it, man. I want to watch it. Oh wait, I can watch it in Dota. That actually works. Lightning ring? I mean... Boomerang can be pretty nice, I think. Oh.
Back in Germany from Barclays Arena. The crowd is already gathering. I'm going to be your host, Nat Teef, in the morning, and sitting beside me is none other than the very handsome Jenkins.
Thank you.
That's a compliment.
Well, this is an incredible crowd, by the way, for a
Why is
Thursday
he Mario?
morning. Like, this is an insane amount of people. Everybody's super hyped. Slacks walked out on the stage. Everybody's like, yeah, Slacks!
Let's go.
Like,
yeah,
what a great crowd.
Well, I still got to introduce the rest of my panel here. We've got Mr. Winter all the way from SEA.
Hello, Nat. Hello, Andrew. Hello, Mr. Stipage. Always nice to see you.
Same here. Always good to be here. This is my 8th TI, and it always feels like it's the first one. I always get way too excited, and good to see the crowd. Good to see that there's so many people already in the arena.
Can you introduce him? You didn't introduce him. You gotta wait for the introduction.
I don't need no introduction.
Look, it's
That's
his
fair.
8th TI. He needs no introduction at this point. But it's such a pleasure to see you guys, of course, here out on the stage. Have you had a chance at all to talk to some fans to get out there to see more of the arena?
I mean, I've been busy with this guy.
He's a handful, right?
I have. I saw a guy biking to work yesterday.
That's
he's
not
out.
the arena.
He's out in the crowd somewhere. Yo, shout
sure of it?
if you were the guy.
Yeah, unfortunately,
He's out
they're
there.
not there.
It's
But
just there's one guy, so it's
there
very
was that
quiet.
one guy. We know two guys, though, that love to catch up with our fans, get all of the inside scoop before we do kick off the international, and that's Slacks and Tsunami.
Yes, right, everybody. We are outside right before the doors open here on day one, Barclays Arena, 8 a.m. Tsunami, and the people are awake.
Are they though? Are you guys awake? Ready to start the day?
Damn, he was
Bright and early.
somebody way in the back didn't even hear what you said and went, woo! Good for that guy. All right, I'm going to interview the freaks at the front of the line. You go down. Let's see if we can get some info. Gentlemen, the first men in line.
Do they have
How
like
are
a
you
video
doing? What
that
prompted
starts
you to
the
get up
eye,
here today?
or
Well, I
what?
had to get up at 5:45.
5:45.
Yeah, and then we didn't breakfast. Just got here on the way. We grabbed something, and
Are you with these guys?
it's my brother, and these are friends.
Yes, First
Also here. He's always here. All right, you guys all Dota players, or are you in the same squad? What's the deal?
It's really awesome. Look at his collection.
Oh, we've seen Mr. Crimson Witness. Once again, Mr. Crimson Witness has come back again. He's getting his new pin for the year. You've been to every TI. Good to see you again. We'll do a longer piece with you in the crowd, but how's it feel to be first in line for the 14th year in a row?
I don't know about that. I do it so they don't have to.
Ah, that's good. Now, you guys said you pub together?
Hey, sup? How you doing?
No. ESL Birmingham last year.
Oh, Birmingham! A friendship made in Dota land?
Yes, it's possible.
What better advertising than that? You too can make friends if you go to these things. Jagger, gentlemen, hope you get the best seats in the house. Who do you want to win?
Well, I would have liked to Liquid to win, but
I'm playing
Well,
Vampire
we all
Survivors while I'm
can
waiting for
get
the
what we
games.
want.
now Nigma would be nice.
Yeah, baby, stars align. Let's go. All right, thank you very much. Hello, beautiful shirt there, the Hoodwink Burger, delicious. What's your name?
Anirudh,
Yeah, how's it feel to be second in line?
too bad. I mean, I wanted to be first. I woke up at 5. Kind of disappointed.
I'm so sorry. I really thought that was going to go a different way. Do you know these guys?
We all came together. We're from Berlin. We have a pub stomp group. I'm from the US.
He tried to hide that, so that was a good effort from you. We're all from Berlin. Don't hide it. It's all good. All right, sir, you excited to get in there?
Very excited.
All right.
I'm sad I'm second. We're in the same group.
Technically, you're like 8th, so it's not that bad.
Still more bad.
Yeah, no worries, no worries. Tsunami, did you find someone?
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is a massive pub stomp group, and you've been to quite a few events with this, like, what, 30-person group now?
Yeah, I think the group itself is it's even bigger, but like here we are 30 people just to come to watch it like.
And you guys are German locals, so I need some German language tips on how I can hype up like a Dota crowd. Because I remember I did the Berlin major, and I was told it's something like, "Was geht Berlin?" It was something like that.
Yeah, that's really good. That's already more like Was geht Hamburg always works. And I don't know, maybe, I don't know, you want them to cheer and like be excited?
Yeah, like, so let's say, what would I say to these guys if they're saying, like, are you ready for TI? Are you ready for some Dota?
Seid ihr bereit?
Seid ihr bereit? Bereit?
Seid ihr
Bist du
bereit?
geil?
Let's test it. Let's see how many. Hey, how many Germans are in the crowd? Das Biwa-Geiz? I don't think I got it. I tried. But then you're ready for your first ever international now?
Yeah, I'm very excited to be here.
And you've got a little gift, I say.
Bracelets, like with the theme and everything, it's a TI-14.
Amazing. Just a small sample. We got to get you into the secret shop next time. But thank you very much. Enjoy the show. And I believe Slacks is down there.
Hey!
What do you want?
I found Tori! All right, you think you got a good bracelet? Tori said she made bracelets too. Give me that bracelet, Tori. Look at that, baby! That's gold! How's your bracelet? Oh, green!
That's pretty good.
Green!
I love
Tori
Slacks.
is the queen of bracelets! No competition from Tori! Thank you so much, Tori. You excited?
Yes.
Yeah, she said, please don't put me on camera. Please, please, please. What's your name?
Arvin.
All right, you here with Tori?
Yes.
All right, why are you guys here?
To watch TI.
Yeah, who's gonna win?
Falcons.
Falcons is gonna win. The Falcons.
No.
How could they possibly beat Extreme Gaming, sir?
Has a chance
I
today,
could say
or will
yeah.
be. I think they have a
Okay,
very
the
good
toxicity
chance.
runs well. Thank you so
Honestly,
much. Tori, very non-toxic.
I
Give me
think
him.
that the group stage was a little bit of a
All right,
fluke
Snowy has another
for
victim.
Extreme. I think
Snowy,
they.
Who do you got?
I've got a purple-haired person.
Oh,
Yeah.
she's wearing a liquid jersey. Everybody point and laugh. Sorry. Just kidding.
You know there's a hair dye meta at TI. You've seen it over the years, right?
I'm pretty sure they're following the other meta.
Slacks, I found your people as well.
Hey, the boys! What's up, my bald brother?
I just ran into that and died.
Further.
I got one more over here. We've got a man ready to represent the heroic boys. We got the sign. We're out here. How you doing, boss?
I'm doing okay. And you?
I'm doing very good. Look at this. You even got their level 30s on there. Oh, my God. We got the meme Meepo right there. Fantastic.
Hey, it's
How do you think
9/11.
they will fare? Are you going to be cheering them through?
I think they are going to do like really good at this today, and they're going to win the TI for South America.
Okay. Any other SA fans out here? We
You got
one.
another one.
Talk to that person over there. Yes.
SA is going to win TI, but it is going to be.
Well, I sure hope you two are sitting next to each
steamy.
other for that one. But thank you so much, my friend. And with that, we have talked to many of the fans. Fans, can we get one more time for everybody at home? What idiots they are for not coming. Let's hear it. Are you guys ready today? Oh, they're set. They're ready. Thank you very much, my friends. And we'll shoot it over to you guys. Back to the show.
Slacks and Tsunami always doing a great job of finding out all of our most dedicated fans that are out there. But everyone here showing up on a Thursday morning is just as dedicated, wants to watch all the Dota actions. Have you guys run into any other fans out there?
We were busy doing prep.
Okay, I wasn't. I ran into Tori, and she gave me my own friendship bracelet, by the way. Can I just give her another shout out? She was at TI last year as well, giving a bunch of them out. So big shout out to Tori. She's a massive fan, putting in a lot of dedication there. For you guys, though, seeing some underdogs being cheered for there. Heroic making it to the top 8 and having some fans, getting some artwork out there, some signs. I can hear some of the cheers, too.
Everyone wants to see Meepo.
That's what it is, you reckon?
I think people want to see Pudge. This is the only team willing to pick this guy.
Yeah, it would be really cool. Imagine if he predicted
To
that
pick this
Heroic's
guy,
gonna win TI
entire
with
crowd
the
went
heroes
mild.
That he actually drew on that sign. That would be pretty amazing.
That guy's the Oracle, the true Oracle.
Yeah, no one was oracle enough, though, to be able to predict the road to the international. We're going to have exactly what the Swiss bracket looked like a couple of days ago, all right? I know not everyone might have been watching, but you should have been, because there were a lot of upsets, a lot of game 3s, and a lot of 60-plus minute games. Anything that stands out for you, Jenkins, when you do reminisce back 3 days ago?
I mean, this just genuinely has been like the least predictable TI that has ever happened. The games have been absolutely incredible. We've seen a ton of like 60-plus minute games. You know, previous TI winners are out. Like everybody is
There.
saying, and I 100%
Posted my
agree
predictions
that no
on
matter
Discord.
who wins this year out of the top 8 that we have, like it's going to be some Cinderella story, right?
Yeah, also the fact that Chinese Dota, are they back? You know, that's a really, really big question, you know, after the road to the international.
Yeah, they had 2 out of their 3 participating teams qualify to the international, make it to this top 8, and they were 2 out of 3 of the first teams to make it, right? We had Extreme Gaming go undefeated, Lacoste, Tidebound they lost to Extreme and then ended up qualifying just the day after.
Yeah, they had a pretty rough year last time. TI 2024 was the first TI with 0 teams, Chinese teams in the top 4, and now they already have 2 in the top 8. The Chinese Dota is definitely back.
China is in an interesting spot because, yes, they don't always make it to the grand finals, but in the last 26 tournaments, in the 5 grand finals they did make it to, they've won 4 out of 5 of them. So, like,
they just need to get there.
If they can get there, like, when China is dominant, it's really dominant. So, I don't know. It might be their year. We'll see.
Yeah, it could also be a patch thing. I think this patch currently really favors their playstyle, where a lot of heavy team fighting Chinese teams have always put a lot of priority in that. So maybe this is their time, you know?
I mean, it's a lot of
Would you
heavy
say
farming in
then that
this
Extreme
patch.
Gaming are your favorites to win Winter, this TI?
Yeah, probably. I think they have a very favorable playstyle towards the patch, and they're doing really well. They boot camped in Europe for a month, approximately. I think that actually helped them a lot, because in SCA and in China region, it's really difficult to find scrims. It's hard for you to figure out the meta. I think being here itself helped them a lot in the past month.
Yeah, the
Are
fact
they
that
not
they're doing
showing,
that
like,
whole month
anything,
lead up,
like,
because, Cost, there's been conversations
Free
on
TI show
what
or
is
some
too
shit?
much that you kind of feel yourself
Meh.
burn out.
I was
in a
hoping
way
they'd
that
have a
you're
video.
over preparing, but then you have to find that line that you're not coming in under prepared either.
Yeah, you gotta find that right balance, I would say, but it is also the reason why we are having such good games, where we're seeing such 60-minute games, we're seeing some of the new stuff coming out as well, is that we did hide the information from the public what these teams are gonna be playing, so there's a lot of new innovation, a lot of new stuff coming out, which I'm really excited to see.
Yeah, is there a specific team for you that has more of that innovation and therefore could potentially go further?
I would say Enigma Galaxy. This
Yeah?
is the team that I think a lot of got surprised with being in the top 8. They started pretty strong against the BB team and then losing 3 in a row, but this is a team that will get your heart pumped because they had played another series after that. They played another series after that, eliminating Navi, eliminating Aurora as well. And this is the team that has a lot of hidden strat. They're the only team that are willing to play heroes like Lone Druid. They're so far undefeated 2-0. And this is why Ghost is such a scary player. I like what he's been doing with some of these hero picks, but this is one of the plays that he did. I guess that's why he's called Ghost out of the invis. The bear attacks him, even forcing Miero to use a refresher, and he manages to get the kill. I love to see the gelling between the team. I feel like Enigma Galaxy right now are extremely hungry to win this whole TI.
Yeah, I think winning 2 elimination series as well, and whilst they went quite long, it felt like the games that they did win were just very dominating, and that Lone Druid pick being somewhat of a specialty for them too, no one else picking it up. But Jenkins, I haven't heard from you exactly which team is going to win in your eyes.
So I was spending a lot of time during the group stage watching player perspectives. I was trying to get into, like, how does, Satanic, for example, like, how does he farm? How is he always top of network? And I saw a little kill that, to me, really represented, like, a champion mindset from this kid. Because my question was, like, in front of a crowd, can he perform? So there was a kill that I watched where he killed GPK solo, completely solo. And, like, the way that you have to think about this, the way that I would think about this is, imagine you're Satanic, right? For your entire life of playing Dota, GPK has been good. Like, this guy is the Eastern European mid that even when his team is not good, he is still good in carrying his team.
I mean, yeah, but
That
GPK
man
is
bears a
also the
lot
guy
of
that
weight in
fucking
region.
threw so many
And
games by
in that
diving
clip,
fountain or
Satanic
getting tilted.
uses his BKB at
So-
the last frame before the enchant totem hits the ground, and he had a Kaya and Yasha, right? So it's not like there's some amount of time, like there's 25% less time in the cast time there. He's, like, calculating that. He has the instincts for that. Like, this is insane to me. Like, to kill a core in Dota is very difficult. To kill a core at TI in Dota is even more difficult solo. To kill GPK of all people, this is insane to me.
Yeah, it's phenomenal to see. That question still pertains, right? Because there's only a handful of times we've seen people come into their very first TI and win it. So
there's some notable names there, yeah. You know,
Sure.
you got the Thompsons of the world. We'll see with him. I do think that the team around him is playing really well. They're actually doing a lot of things that Extreme Gaming are doing when it comes to team fighting, where they take very interesting fights. I remember seeing one clip where PVision they were like 3v5 at the Roche pit. I saw no one epicenter, BKB, jump into the Roche pit, instantly TP out. And it's one of those things that as a Dota player, you're like, what is he doing? Why would you epi BKB TP? Boom, 9-class steals the Aegis. They trade 1-for-1. They don't lose the game because they got the Aegis in this play. And it's like, somebody made this call to take a fight, but not really take the fight, right? It's something which is like, if you're a more skilled Dota player, it's kind of complicated to do. It's not just committing or not committing. It's like some gray area in between. So in terms of fighting, I think PVision is exceptional as well. They're on the level of extreme gaming right now.
I feel like you're
I
really
need to heal,
selling, you know,
so I
the
need to
plays
run
there
around and
for
find
them,
the heal
story
things.
around them. But I do think that it is fair for people to have those questions. It's first times. You're going to be first times out on the stage as well for a lot of those players. 3 of them, in fact.
Shit.
But there's players that are veterans here. There's players that have won before. We're going to have a look at exactly who are still multiple
Before I
TI
forget.
winner hopefuls for us after having such a cutthroat road to the international. We say goodbye to 8 teams and also a lot of 2-time hopefuls. So right now, Tidebound, Tundra, Enigma Galaxy, and Falcons, they're the only team that have potential 2-timers, Lacoste.
Yeah, this is very interesting. You can see, you know, the old Tundra squad as well, Skeeter, Snaking, and Saxa being on the same team. You see the combination between Team Liquid, the EG with the Sumail. The King is back. The uncrowned King is back as well. Ame, he wants the crown. But, yeah, also the Chinese players as well. I'd say they've been very hungry. Last time they won TI was TI6. OG kind of had to ruin it because we had West and we had Chinese team winning. OG, we were too good at the time, kind of ruined the perfect sequence that we did have. But yeah, I could definitely see somebody being crowned again as a TI champion.
Yeah, well, there is still one person as well that could potentially be our very first 3-time TI winner. That's, of course, 33. He's still left in the tournament. All of our other potential 3-peats were unfortunately eliminated when we had to say goodbye to both Aurora and Spirit there.
Yeah, hope the stars align for him. I can't wait to ask if he's going to change his nickname to 333.
I love
Oh, you think you should have another one?
I love that this is just Spirit and 33. Like, essentially, this is the 2-time Spirit. It's so funny.
No, it is. It's a lot of fun to look at it when you see it there, and it was really sad to have to say goodbye to the potential of getting more competition of the repeats, right? It was nice to see such a full graphic of those 3-timers that could have been, but they weren't up to Holocaust. We had to say goodbye to them, which
This
I
is
think
always the dangerous half.
it's a mix of
part.
fan favorites, but also kind of player favorites. Everyone thought Spirit were coming in really strong, and
yeah, I think we had like 70% of the people predicting that Team Spirit is going to be winning TI, and guess what? You people were wrong.
Kinda need to grab that box, but
they
I'll
look
have
way
to
too
wait.
good coming into TI. This is the squad that we talked about being one of the most resilient teams in the world when they're trying to close out the game against Team Spirit, but something just didn't click. I didn't feel them being as hungry, and some small mistakes were definitely made, but I'm sure this team will bounce back.
Yeah, they like lost their last 6 matches in a row or something before getting
not what happens usually.
No,
It's really surprising because the patch kind of feels like it's going to favor their kind of play style. They are very similar to Extreme Gaming where they play for the late game, they're really good in team fights, and not doing well here is really very, very hard to take, if you're a Team Spirit fan.
To be fair, not to make excuses for, the previous TI winners, but like Spirit and Liquid, the way that they got eliminated in their series, like the first game, both games went over 60 minutes. And I understand that's happening a lot these days, but like the games are very close. I think the level of competition has just never been higher in this game.
I would agree with that, but also the way that the format played out too just led into we had to say goodbye to some of those teams. It was kind of inevitable. We've only got a top 8 here performing at the international, so we were going to have to say goodbye, of course, to 8 teams. And you've talked about, Winter, whether you thought this patch was going to favor them, but I want to see what heroes have been favored this patch, right? We want to see who's the most successful, who's been played the most, because that's something other teams are going to be looking at. They've had a couple of days now to really reflect on the road to the international. That was such an intense 4 days for them. Now they get those 3 days break, and for our most picked heroes, it's really heavily support leaning here with the Disruptor, Bane, Pugmore, and Snapfire.
I mean, the heroes here have one thing in common with they're really good at the team fights, So basically what's happening right now is you have to play the map.
This game.
Maybe you don't have a good start, but you're still going to be farming on the corners of the map, so it requires you to have heroes that can catch the enemy heroes because you can't take a direct team fight. But when you are strong enough, the heroes that can take a direct team fight is obviously also going to be very, very preferred because team fights are very, very important, especially around the objectives, Tormentor, the Wisdom Shrine, everything, So team fight is, I think, the name of the game other than Helm.
Yeah, these are all lane bullies, pretty much, all these supports. Disruptor, Pugna, Bane, Snapfire, and all 3 of those heroes have been picked, you know how many times?
What do you have
33.
winning
I
TI?
think this is a sign.
It's his year.
I
It might be
have
his year.
I love like down to numerology Lacoste is. He's like, I'm just gonna all the numbers,
PVision
they
winning
just seem
TI.
to meld together.
This is the astrological.
Yeah,
TI.
Mercury is in retrograde.
It is
right now,
definitely in
so
retrograde. Yeah.
What star sign are you, Lacoste?
I don't even know.
Let's have a look at our most successful heroes, though. Let's get back on track. Let's keep talking about something we all know and we all want to hear more about. And this is a little bit different, right? Our most picked were the supports favoring, but for our most successful, with over 10 games so far here in the international and road to international, is favoring the cause with a question mark because of that alchemist.
Yeah, let's talk about the elephant in the room here, guys.
That Shadow Fiend is so broken.
No, everybody's
The
thinking
other one.
it when they see it. This 9-class alchemist. I was trying to figure this out. It looked so complicated the way that PVision was playing it. Like, this is something that just does not work in pubs, because every time 9-class would like clean up some farm somewhere, some core on PVision would go and basically like act as a support somewhere else. Like they had, and it was never the same core. Like you couldn't duo queue with a buddy and have them kind of like act as a core that's supporting. It was like whatever core it was convenient for. They were like weaving in and out of like, okay, 9-class, you can have my farm.
I mean, imagine being DM, you know, in this sort of game, you know, it's...
But the thing is,
it works.
It wasn't just DM. It was okay, DM in the laning phase. Don't get me wrong. That guy gets grief, bro. But it was the other cores outside of the laning phase. Like it just looked like such a complex strategy to play against, which is why I understand why teams are just straight up banning it. They're like, we don't want to play against a team that does this. It's just. So
I am
weird.
looking forward to the Rogue for PVision
I
match,
want
though.
to hear from Lacoste and Winter as well what they feel about it, right? Because you think they're going the way, Jenkins. So you're like, you're going to hype it up. It's done well, but I want to know if you guys are split, if it's the same as the win rate, if you're 50-50 on this hero.
Well, I think the thing with the Alp as a support is you have to kind of help the support get a good game. So you need to pick an offlaner that enables your support, and usually it's the other way around. You pick a support to enable your core, but in this instance, you kind of have to adjust that. And like Andrew mentioned, DM is kind of already used to it at this point. You know, I have to play for my support. He's the core, I'm the support for the first 10 minutes, and it works out for them, you know. And especially because of the lack of information, you don't get to see what your opponents are practicing right now. So I think this actually helps them a lot in developing all this new tech, you know, so to speak.
They've been called out to be playing dishonest Dota throughout the years, ever since 9-class started to kind of this trend where he's playing this position for Slark, something that he's on completely opposite side of the map, going for the careers, just not playing Dota, playing for Vision, being very annoying, forcing any kind of rotation from the enemy team. He shows on the map for a brief second to try to force a rotation, and then he goes away. Like, this is very difficult to deal with, especially in this current meta where we have Helm of the Dominator being the core item, so he's also building into that item, and also being able to cut the waves and just be even more annoying than he was before.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think there is honest Dota anymore. I don't think this exists. Since the passive patch, like when we looked at the most picked heroes, like just consider Snapfire for a second, right? That hero used to be kind of honest. Now you're getting a talent where you get 2 cookies, you're going for the Aghanim Shard, and you're one-shotting creep waves. Like, there are all of these gimmicks. People are eating the Helm Dom creep and then throwing it in with the Gobble Up. It's like, this
also,
is...
the range on Gobble Up is insane, too. That also doesn't feel like honest Dota.
This is not honest.
I mean, Snapfire has got to be one of the more honest ones in the current.
Out of those heroes, yeah, Bane is sleepwalking heroes into towers. Like, we play a very complicated game.
Yeah, but nothing is dishonest if everything is dishonest, you know?
That's the Dota mentality. That is absolutely true.
It definitely does ring true within. So that's the shaping up right
Yes.
now of the
Okay,
heroes
great.
we're most likely going to be seeing. Whether that's
Needed
gonna be
money.
picked, whether that's going to be banned. But we want to see exactly where our teams are now lined up, that we have our top 8. We are, of course, going to have everyone starting off in this upper bracket. It feels like after such a grueling 4 days of the road to the international, it is only fair, Lacoste, right? These matchups are so close. You're going to have all 8 teams up there. And then, of course, we can talk about our schedule, when exactly they're going to be playing. But is there a matchup that you think isn't so easy to predict if you were in your Dota client and trying to look in your predictions right now?
I think there's a lot of them. I would say Tidebound against Falcons is going to be a very close one. China is definitely on the rise, and Falcons also playing pretty much their own style of Dota. They're really not building into that Helm of the Dominator the way they did eliminate Team Spirit as well. Didn't buy a single Helm of the Dom in that game, in both of these games as well, but they looked very dominant. We talked about the meta being some of the longer games as well. This is where Team Falcons really shines.
Would you say that Falcons is an honest team?
No.
In this tournament, would you say that they're an honest team?
No.
They just play their own dishonest Dota.
Exactly.
Well, that was our schedule there. Our day is closing off with BB up against Nigma Galaxy. We've got that Tidebound Falcon series you guys talked about. Of course, second is going to be PVision up against Heroic, and to start us off, it is going to be Extreme Gaming up against Tundra. All of the games, in my eyes, are a must-watch, a tune-in. But for you, Jenkins...
I mean, I gotta go PVision Heroic.
Yeah, I knew you were.
But the thing is, because also, you know, on the other side, you have Heroic, which I think has surprised a lot of people. Like, they are playing this chaotic, fundamentally South American Dota. Like, it's so good to see it back. Like, Schofield and Whisper are playing Pudge Clockwork offlane. Like, this is some griefing stuff that your friends are playing in
that's
unranked.
what's amazing.
It's like, we're not going to win anyway. You know, we're going to play Pudge Clockwork.
Yeah, I mean, they're also Heroic side. They're on an 8-game win streak so far as well. So there's those things you have to think about coming into that series.
They're on an 8-kill win,
100%.
8-game win streak. That's kind of nuts.
Heroes that you mentioned there for PVision, but that's not the one that we're going to be starting on. It's going to be Extreme Gaming up against Tundra, and so I think it's only fair that before we get into CI, before we get into all those nitty-gritties, we talk about exactly how we can expect this to go, because Tundra having a stand-in that position 5, White not here with them, Toby instead, and Extreme Gaming being our 4-0 team. Undefeated.
Yeah, Tundra kind of lost the formula. The formula is 4 players plus 1 SEA player.
I wanted to ask about that as the Southeast Asian expert, of course. I feel like Whitemon is potentially the best position 5 in the world. I think a lot of people have held this opinion. If there's one person that you are going to replace him with, I feel like Toby has been the stand-in of the year. He has proven that he is a genuinely very good position 5. People ask, well, why is he not on a team? It's because he's switching to position 5 this year. Right? He's learning, but he's learning at a crazy pace, and I feel like he's having a lot of impact in this game.
Yeah, he also has a very wide skill pool right now, you know, and considering he just swapped over for about a year, it's really, really impressive, you know.
Do you feel like,
I mean, true. I always loved Toby, but like as an offlaner, his only hero that he was really good at was Venomancer.
Some of the things are kind of
which just didn't work in a lot of games.
Sometimes on position 5 you build like support.
But I'm happy that Toby is
that's kind of something you do
showing himself
on the offlane as well. Whereas if you compare like switching from mid say to carry, I think would be quite different. You know, it's a lot of the things that you do don't really connect to each other.
It definitely depends on the heroes, right? And like Toby's known for like Venomancer offlane, right? Like that's a position 5. So I feel like there was enough that he could play his specialty heroes as position 5 just to start out, and then learn how to play the other heroes by first learning the role, playing his specialty heroes, and then switching into the other heroes.
This guy has the most deaths out of any player, average number of deaths.
He went there. He went there. I was trying.
But in a good way, you know. These are tactical deaths that he's providing vision for the team. It does allow the rest of the team to play extremely well. Like you're playing position 5, but they're really not getting the value out of it because he's collecting the info where the enemies are. I think Toby has been doing a very good job at making sure that he is securing the lane for Crystallis because they've been winning both of their lanes.
I mean, look at the team that he's playing with. It's Tundra. Like, these are some of the greediest cores, depending on like what they're playing. It's like BZM Invoker mid or something like that. You know, offlane Doom. Like, you need somebody that's running in and just dying for that team.
Yeah, I think so too. And you know, he was like a sacrificial offlaner, doing a lot of things for your cause. Now he's playing a sacrificial position 5, doing a lot of things.
I mean, I would argue that's actually better because now you're not doing it on a core role. So he has at least amount of negative impact on the game for the team.
Yeah, the inverse though, when their opponents Extreme Gaming, it just feels like they're winning with these lanes. They're coming together early as a group, and Winter, there's no really stopping what they're trying to achieve. The number advantage almost always is in favor of Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely a very, very tough team right now. I think there's like some kind of heroes that you probably have to think about when you're playing against them. But overall, it's very, very difficult to
I wanted the super
you find
Treasure box.
on the map.
Yep, and I think it's worth mentioning, we're talking about position 5s. X-Nova has the world record for D wards over all TIs. Like, this guy...
Which TI is that?
All TIs. Over...
Right, so like...
He has the world record. I see. He's the record. So if you're talking in terms of D warding, like, this guy's the best support in the world for it. Vision game, he will win.
Okay. We can hear a little bit better about the countdown going on. It's a loud one, right? The horn, because do you remember what the horn signifies here at TI?
Yeah, I think it's time. I think it's time.
It's
Wow.
definitely
Never
time,
would have thought
guys.
that.
It has been 14 years since we had an international in Germany. The very first one. Yeah, it's massive, right? We're back here in Germany again. It has been an unpredictable road to the international so far. I'm sure that journey is going to continue. There's going to be a lot more action. And whilst we've talked a lot about things that have happened and what will come, the one thing I know for certain is that it feels not official yet. That we almost need to open the new chapter on our 14th international.
How do I do this? I'll do display capture for this part. No. Looks like Nest of Thorns, no bosses. I haven't encountered. Well, there are like small bosses, I think. Fuck.
Some call it fate, others destiny. A meridian that spans the course of cosmic history. Vesting all that was and all that will be.
Why can't I change?
Chasing the spark of creation across the eons. Into the unseen eternity beyond.
That's why it was locked. But yeah, the Thorns game is based on it. The Nest of Thorns is based off of the Vampire Survivors. Probably should mute the music in this game. We're quickly gonna do this. Okay, fuck it. I need to just zoom this in, I guess. I don't think I can do it any other way. Can I, like... No. Because I'm not allowed to officially watch the stream, but technically this is in game, so I should be allowed to do this. Okay, now it's too big. Damn it! Ah! Ah, close enough. You're not allowed to watch the TI stream on your stream, according to Valve. Which is hilarious, because I am allowed to... Okay, then I do need to make sure I don't swap out. I'm allowed to watch any PGL event on my stream, but I'm not allowed to watch TI on my stream. Which is dumb, but what you can do about it. Look at how big my mouse is. Super rules. I think this time the rules are made by Valve and not by PGL. And that's why. I don't know why they have that rule. It would be a lot easier to show the fucking stream. This always reminds me of like the Blood Elf area where you level from 1 to 10 in World of Warcraft. Starting area, that's the word I was looking for. That's no. I actually need to pee real bad.
When the course of fate's meridian is broken, when an inflection point arrives, those who see the true shape of the system might step forward to defy all forces of opposition, to inscribe their own names into the cosmic record, and decide for themselves the course of things to come.
Ah, okay, that gave me chills. Ooh, that gave me chills.
The Aegis of Champions. It shines like a beacon, daring us to meet the magnitude of the moment, to join a constellation of greatness, to reach for a horizon beyond which only dreams can see. It bears the record, reminding us of the battles we all hold sacred, the triumphs we still celebrate, the legends we will forever revere. It summons the world's finest contenders, allowing us, empowering us
PJ
to
Salt.
honor the giants of the past,
Fucking PPD.
to realize the magic of the present, to witness the origins of the epic stories of tomorrow. Now we gather at the final proving ground, where the path to victory is ever-changing. But the cheers of the arena will always guide the way. The Aegis of Champions arrives in Hamburg, Germany. A beacon of challenge that shines around the globe. 8 teams compete for ultimate glory.
Hey, TI now has rings, right?
Only one can seize in
Championship rings, kind of like at NFL and stuff and NBA.
The battle begins.
To be fair, they should also have that for Champions League and stuff.
And now introducing the finest Dota teams in the world. Heroic!
Oh, sweating their balls off.
PVision!
Why the fuck is the coach not with them? That's bullshit.
Team Tidebound!
They should have their coaches. All of the teams should have their coaches with them. It is cool that they have their own constellations made, though.
Team Falcons! BB Team!
Because they can't say bed boom or parry match. There's PVision and BBT.
Nigma Galaxy! Tundra Esports!
Bristol loose, Bristol loose, Bristol loose.
Extreme Gaming!
Move. NX Nova. NCQ. Woo!
Hi, I'm Gabe Newell. 14 years ago, we held the first international in Cologne, Germany. For me, that first international was awesome. It was awesome to see the skill of the players and the enthusiasm of the community. Before that first international, I really enjoyed the game. But after the international, I loved the game. It's not just the game I love,
He lost a
but
lot
the
of weight,
community.
yeah.
Sure, people talk shit at me in chat, and about once a week, people say, hey, noob, uninstall the game and But that's really about their enthusiasm for the game and the energy that they bring. And that's why, after all these years, I still play Dota every day. Now we're back in Germany once more.
That's a fat lie.
To cheer and celebrate again. Oh man, wäre das ein Spaß. To all the Dota fans who've been with us from day one, to those of you who've joined us along the way, and to any of you who are tuning in for the first time, welcome to the International.
Sad that he
Ladies and
doesn't show up
gentlemen, you
anymore.
heard the man. Thank you so much, Gaben. Welcome to the International 2025 Hamburg!
The International started here in Germany in 2011, and in the past 14 years we have witnessed some of the most iconic moments in esports, and along the way inscribed 55 different names onto this Aegis. And no matter who wins here, I can guarantee that at least 3 new names are going to be added to the list.
Absolutely so, Nami. Nobody could have predicted the teams here today. Literally, none of you guys predicted it. Scientifically proven. Not a single one of you bastards, but anyway, it should be one hell of a TI. We're talking 60-minute games, almost every game. We're going to game 3 all the time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is shaping up to be one of the greatest TIs of all time, baby!
And there was only one thing missing on that road, and that is you. So crowd, Barclays Arena, are you ready?
To rumble!
Then let's get the International 14 underway.
The biggest question is my panel ready? Are the viewers at home also ready for what's about to unfold? Because now it's official. Nothing like an opening ceremony, a message from Gabe himself to really get the emotions running and the pressure on Winter.
Yeah, I mean, the players are just going to feel a lot of the heat, but at the same time, we always tell the players, just play the game, don't think about everything else. You have to block out everything and just focus on your duties in the game.
I think you could see it on a lot of their faces, honestly. Like, look at
I gotta quickly buy
Zubat was locked in, dude. There's a crowd of 5,000 people here. He was not looking anywhere. He was in the zone.
He was like envisioning the Dota game in front of him.
And they went crazy for Nigma Galaxy.
Nigma Galaxy and Extreme Gaming. But I also liked the way Ame looked. He was fully focused. Like, I don't think he was just seeing that Aegis, fully focused on it. He wants to lift it.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely has to be one of the more locked-in players, right? Because even though all 8 teams are playing today, he's up first, right?
I mean, he definitely knows a thing or two going to the last day, you know. So he is definitely going to want to change the story this time.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's also why he, was locked in the way that he was. The rest of his team as well, though, also standing up there with him, Jin-Q. You can't look past Jin-Q and how cute he looked up there.
You can't. The whole team is so important. But we will talk about Ame because so much of the game is through him. I think there's an understanding of the meta that this team has that other teams in the break needed to look at to see what they're doing. In this meta, you have a lot of heroes that you just can't commit to a fight. There's Silencer, there's Dawnbreaker, there's Dazzle, there's all of these heroes where it's you jump in and they get saved, right? The way that XG takes team fights is they have that vision advantage we talked about with the X-Nova dewarding, and then boom, Ame jumps in on one of these big burst heroes, kills one hero, and then they back off. They play as a complete unit, but in order to do that, in order for them to do those back off plays, he has to be these burst heroes, and I wouldn't be surprised to see other carry players adopting the Ame heroes into their pool.
The toughest thing is you're saying the players they've had this time, they should have gone back and looked at what Extreme Gaming were doing. But the thing is they played the least amount of series and one of the least amount of games as well, Lacoste. So where are you even beginning to look at how to break down such a dominant team?
You need to shut down Ame. In all 10 games that they did play, they last pick his hero. So this is their win condition. And one of the reasons why Jenkins was talking about that Ame has this explosive game, he's playing these explosive heroes that can go in, can shut down pretty much anyone. The burst, because we're seeing a lot of these longer fights, we're seeing a lot of these longer games as well. Extreme Gaming is a team that is a bit slower on the side. They have 3 games over 60 minutes. They did play that 78-minute game against Falcons, which they did win. They did win all 3 of those games. So a bit of a slower team compared to Tundra, who is a bit of a faster team.
think they're slow because they pick and choose their fights really well. And they always have like multiple ways to win a team fight. It's not just like one condition. They give themselves enough conditions that if they get the vision, if they see an opening, that they can actually take it. But that requires like an insane amount of synergy between the players on the team and trust.
I mean, on top of that, I don't really feel like it's just them being slow. I think the meta is slower as well. So it's not like they're intentionally trying to play slow.
Yeah.
Like the game just feels more natural when you're being more patient, taking the objectives, and you have team fight. You don't really worry so much about, oh, if I lose the lane, I don't have anywhere to go on the map because the map is just so big right now.
I think the map is big, and also let's just like once again, there's a lot of elephants in this
in
room.
the room,
That we need to talk about. When there's like 2 Dominator creeps running around cutting creep waves, like yeah, it takes a while to push towers. There's no creeps taking the backdoor protection off. You have to kill the creep first, then get a creep wave to the tower, then push the tower. This is a 3-step process. It's not exactly easy.
I mean, it kind of incentivizes heroes that can kill off the creeps, right? You've been saying to me that that's why Nature's Prophet's good, because you can kind of TP in from anywhere and you can kill the creep, deal with the problem without moving too many heroes to one side of the map.
Oh, they're just talking again?
Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, you TP globally, like you also mentioned it, that the heroes that can actually kill the creep are carries, and you don't want your carry wasting a very long cooldown TP scroll to go somewhere and kill the creep. So a hero like Nature's Prophet that can just do it for free on a 20-second cooldown, like that's great. And by the way, the creep can't get a Quelling Blade. It can't get out a Sprout, so that's really nice. Another reason that Nature's Prophet is overpowered. There's not enough of those in today's day and age.
Well, look, who really knows, right? Sometimes we think something is overpowered, we let it through, we don't actually see the result we expect, and something we can expect, though, is for our series to start very soon. We've already seen our teams out on stage, but now we want to welcome them to the stage. We want to bring them out, put them in those booths, and of course, we're going to start with our very first team, Extreme Gaming.
We're getting a lot of gold this run. That's nice. Ooh, this is not good. I'm getting stuck. Okay, they're starting to become problematic skills.
Extreme Gaming!
Road to the international playoffs, 4-0 series wins here. The uncrowned king leading his team to the booth. One of the longest game lengths we've seen out of TI as well. Will they change? Was the 4-day break in their favor or against it? The biggest questions are still up for grabs. And the biggest thing that I really want to know is their opponent also ready to take the stage?
Choose wisely and crush those responsible.
With what? Ooh.
Esports. Choose wisely and crush those responsible.
Moments away of elimination just a couple of days ago. It brings the question, what has changed for them? A massive stand-in for themselves in their position 5 with Kobe now joining this squad and the sole potential 3-time TI winner there in 33. There's a lot of pressure. There's a lot these players are having to live up to.
Okay,
and so
that was
I have to ask my
kinda
panel
scary.
here just exactly where we can put our expectations and our predictions for Extreme Gaming up against Tundra?
I mean, it's still scary. But
This one is not easy. I feel like Extreme Gaming has shown that they played the best Dota so far this year, but also Tundra, they should not be underestimated. Even though they don't have, you did say that he is the best 5 in the world. Whitemon is not here, but he filled the shoes really well. Toby's playing really good Dota, and you have 33. One of the greatest, if not the greatest mind of Dota that we ever had, because this guy is going to try to break the game. We saw it during the TI 2022 when they won it with Tundra, the raid back. Now we're seeing the same thing with potentially this Helm of the Dominator strat that they've been running very successfully with this BZM Invoker that they did win every single game. He builds into Helm, he builds into Drum's Alacrity, then you have another Helm from the offlane plus potentially a pipe, and they know how to close out the games quickly.
If there's any player that I really trust when it comes to like breaking down
it's this guy.
his own team and like how strong they are in the current meta, it's 33. You know, he has said that they, in the past few patches, they've kind of struggled to find an identity, and they didn't perform as well as what we just saw on the screen there in their hugely dominant first year. But in this tournament, it looks like they have found an identity. They're picking SK again. They're picking Earthshaker mid. I feel like this team is really successful when they have scaling heroes, when they're able to pick scaling heroes on all of their cores, and it's because they're a bunch of specialty players, right? You have the BZM Invoker that we just talked about. They've got Crystalis on all of his level 30 Dota plus carries. Like, if they can play a meta where all of the roles can scale, then they can pick the best hero in the best position and then give that to the scaling player and then win the game through that way. So I think the meta really favors Tundra right now, and I think they know it as well.
Yeah, and if you're comparing the matchups, like XG is a little bit slower than Tundra. I think Tundra is really good at hitting specific timings with their heroes, and using the Helm of Dominator, I think they are probably going to be able to try to stop the game from going too long, where it enters Extreme Gaming's territory, and I think they have a really, really good shot at doing that in the current meta, and how everything's really revolving around the Helm of Dom and the auras right now.
This is going down
I think
to
another
draft.
strength for them as well as I
mean, Extreme have the advantage. I think they're stronger, but
it's a little bit of a change up.
yeah, I do think a lot is going to be based off the
new
draft.
player they've had on their roster since last TI, right? There's been a lot of changes, a lot of iterations, and I think a lot of the time that actually favors Tundra quite a lot. It keeps a lot of things fresh for them. I think it's a lot of effort and a lot of stress though on their coach Moon, where we haven't really turned eyes to yet.
Yeah, I totally agree. Like, I remember when Duraccio was playing with Tundra, and my first thought was like, how is this going to work? Duracchio's crazy, man. That kid is nuts. Playing with 33, one of the most calm, cool, collected guys. And then seeing them together, it's like the jokes that 33 was making with Duraccio, they're not PG. I can't even say them here, you know? And it's like he switches his personality to make his players comfortable. Like, genuinely, I know we always talk about 33 as like one of the greatest minds of all time, one of the greatest offlaners of all time, but he's also one of the greatest captains of all time, like integrating players into the team. So I think if there's any team that's going to win with the stand-in, it's either Liquid, they're out, or Tundra.
What about Extreme Gaming? They have a stand-in too. X-Nova, I think a lot of people are kind of glossing over that right now. He did play with them in their previous tournament, which was a whole month ago, but he was a stand-in there. So right now,
I mean, X-Nova is just a fucking god. Like, he's, I think, always been my favorite plus 5.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is,
I mean, I love
he's
Celery,
not like a
but
new guy, you know, for them that
X-Nova has always
before,
been my favorite.
I felt like the synergy that he has with Army
Back in the day as well.
is better than when Army was playing with Horizon, because they're both very different players. X-Nova is very, I think, more defensive, like in a way where he protects the comp a lot more, so you see a lot more smoke hangs, you know, he's really just trying to make sure Army can farm, whereas when they were playing with Horizon, they were playing more for the kills and trying to attack the enemy more, you know. And
Morana every game, like that sort of thing, like distracting on the other side of the map and then making space for Army, which sometimes doesn't work.
That kind of feels better, you know, for the Army's pace.
This might be a little bit too big.
Sitting back and just
problem.
waiting for timings.
So you think he's hitting timings better because of this slight change up in which position 5 he's in?
I don't think position 5 is a slight change up. Out of all the 5 roles, I think if you were to have a stand-in to swap a role, and it's easy to adjust, is the mid lane, because you don't have to interact with your side lane, your duo.
Let me
know,
get the box!
It takes time to get used
to
the
damn it.
If the other person has different habits, you have to learn it. The way he speaks is different.
Whitemon
so
is there,
plus
plus 5.
Comes
No?
into play, you know?
You said that Tundra did change
I
a
actually
lot of
don't know
players
the
throughout the year,
probably
but
like
one
why.
thing they didn't change is the offlane duo. Like, this is the stable for a good reason, and whenever we talk about the offlane duos,
I stream
this
on
duo
YouTube. Am I
comes
not
to
live on
mind to a
YouTube?
lot of people because they have been so stable throughout the years as well. Saksa and 33, I don't think it gets better than this. When you're laning against them, this might be the most difficult duo in Dota to lane
I'm
against,
live on
because
YouTube.
they'll always try to find something, try to break the game. If you're playing into unfavorable matchup, you will find a way how to play it.
Exactly. I mean, look at these top 3 offlane combos, right? Like, a lot of these heroes are gimmicky. They will find farm in some way. You know, 33 playing Darkseer farming stacks, Sand King farming stacks. These are all stack farmers, essentially. And I totally agree. I think the most annoying thing about playing against 33 and Saksa is that even if they have a bad lane, like heroes that are not good at laning together, they still find some way to farm by cutting creep waves, you know, putting a sentry ward in the tier 2 to aggro the first wave of creeps so they get a lane advantage. There's always some sort of trick that they can pull out to get a good lane.
Yeah, I mean, not to mention as well, I think for the draft and for the overall strategy, a lot of the plays start on your offlaner, right? If your offlaner gets a really good start, it becomes very easy to play the map because your carry will just gate and gank, the lanes pushing, the Karti's coming in, you take the tower, everything feels natural, right? So I think a lot of the game starts from the offlane, so you have to really have like a foundation of the draft and strategy based on your offlaner. That's why they don't want to change things too much in that regard.
Yep, and he's very familiar with building Helm of the Dominator / Overlord. Even on the heroes when it was not popular, he was always playing like these micro heroes, his Visages, his Broodmothers, Lycans, Beastmasters, and I gotta say, I've been very impressed with his Doom as well, because he's building it the Helm of the Dominator as well. And this is the word that we're going to be saying quite a lot, because this is something that is kind of OP right now. It is a bit imba, but you do go for another aura, and then you get an aura, you eat the creep, so you have 2 auras, and then you can get maybe a pipe.
Oh
from
wow,
the offlaner
you
as
have
well
like
if
a lot of
necessary.
I mean, the thing is,
more
you call him an
characters you can
offlaner,
play.
but is he an
Okay,
offlaner? He
that's
just feels like
kinda
another
wild.
carry in the game.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Like Dota is just so different right now. There's like just side laners and mid laners, and even the supports feel kind of similar in what you actually do. There's like no specific role for the 4 and 5. You just do what it feels right in the game. You know, you build items if you need to build items. It's no longer like, oh, you're position 5, you're not allowed to
used to
farm.
be a pulse 4, that's
This is
why
your
it's
quota
weird.
for the game, and you can't
But
exceed
no,
it, you know?
he's
I mean,
a
especially
solid
with
player.
the games going the length that we're seeing it, right? I feel like this average of 55 minutes, you almost want your
What a
support
relic.
to start looking towards that later game for themselves.
You have the
having-
license to farm. basically.
Yeah, you want
course.
you want some sort of scaling plan.
Yes.
Something to
And
get
one of the supports.
something to get to the late game, and then to actually use the fact that you're in the late game. I would like to propose. We've talked a lot about the side lanes. I would like to propose we go to the mid because
Look, I'll let you do that.
it's a formal proposal.
When it's more important, because right now the thing that is important for us is the fact we are getting our very first TI Series Game 1 draft.
Extreme Gaming versus Tundra Esports. Game 1.
Let's see what these teams have been brewing over the last few days. We're going to see a shift in what is popular, what works winter, and just exactly if the teams want to start changing up their priority for pick order, where we feel the importance on that is.
Yeah, talking about pick order, I kind of feel like it's easier to be on the first pick side because of the overall, I think even in the first phase, the bans, because you have the last ban and you go into your first pick, I think that's kind of nice to have, and obviously also the 18th pick, which helps you decide your overall strategy. I kind of like to be on the first pick side more because nowadays teams are really good at banning out heroes that are really good for you. So you rarely see like, oh, that's a really good 24 pick, you know, overall last pick that actually just gonna win them the game, you know.
And something to touch upon is you talked about the games going long. You want to have this position 5 that really scales well into the late game. There's this one guy, one hero that is the most picked hero of the tournament, and that's Disruptor. He has the most amazing Aghanim Scepter upgrade in the game, which can turn the whole game around. So that's why we're seeing it being picked so much, because once you get to that timing, you always know that you have some kind of a play that can turn the whole fight around.
Oh, there you go. That's the first Helm hero here. Right now, Beastmaster. Very, very oppressive hero if you give him a good lane.
This does leave Nature's Prophet in the pool. There's There's some
Oh,
very
wait,
strong heroes that are still left in.
Well, it's time
you're definitely thinking
to
about
jump into
Monkey
the
King is
game.
also there.
The lane, you know, I think you want to give Beastmaster a hard time, you know, when you open up the draft with Beast, you definitely...
Okay, I'll continue until I die and then completely focus on the draft. I mean, Beastmaster. Well, I could...
There's some very strong heroes that are still left in.
I mean, you're definitely thinking about
Monkey King is also there.
the lane, you know, I think you want to give Beastmaster a hard time, you know, when you open up the draft with Beast, you definitely want to at least consider slowing him down for the start so that his aura items come up slower.
Is this Beastmaster more straightforward for a team of Extreme Gaming? Because we know others are willing to flex it between that mid or that off lane. Does that archetype also fit for them?
Probably not so much, I think, for Extreme. I think to them it's mostly going to be
the offlane?
Yeah, the offlane hero. Whereas right now we are seeing this Lycan and Beastmaster. I mean, the story of the tournament, right? All the Helm heroes coming out early and you're going to have to deal with it. And this is definitely going to be one interesting game, you know,
So-
Battle of the Helms.
Both teams have picked the Helm hero. Now both teams need to pick the counter
Anti-Helm,
to the
yeah.
Helm hero. You need both.
Or do you just go, as long as we have more Helm heroes?
Just go
we'll
Winter
win?
Wyvern, bro.
I mean, it's also the supports, right?
If you go
see
Winter
the
Wyvern,
opponent
it's
and you're
easy
definitely
game.
Thinking what supports works well with Beast, what enables the Beast, and what enables the Lycans, you know, because both sides are probably going to be looking at similar heroes to pick for the laning phase, and this is going to be an interesting one. Like, what do you ban out? And with Tundra coming out to pick first in the next phase, they're going to have the upper hand in picking the support they want.
I really like the Pugna Beastmaster matchup. I feel like even if Beast does end up going for the Aghanim Scepter build, like decrepping and healing the hero who gets roared is always a very good counter, and this is a hero that Toby has been playing a lot.
Yeah, I mean, there's also like a hero like Wyvern, which didn't really get picked much. I was kind of surprised that the hero didn't get a lot of spotlight because it seems like
It's definitely good.
It's good now, right?
It's a strong hero. With the recursive facet, I see a lot of... Or actually,
even with
all
the other one,
facets.
yeah, even with the defensive one on the towers, I think.
Healing the towers, yeah.
Yeah, that is also a really good option because it gives your core damage, you know, when you come out of the core embrace.
Yeah.
Supports don't really like to play, I would say, in this meta. No, especially after seeing two of the openers. You have Beastmaster with all the summons. You have Lycan as well. You gotta be building into defensive. Like, you gotta start thinking about. I think Pugna is a really good suggestion for both teams. But Lycan, he also builds into relatively early nullifiers, so it makes it almost impossible for supports to play the game. This is why this hero is so aggressive. He has a really good timings as well.
Yeah, that's why it's really important to pick a good lane matchup into the Lycan. You really need to slow him down as much as you can, and SD is the first one that comes out. Really good counter towards the Beast, you can save the Raw, and he's also one of those heroes where he can kind of defend the tower.
Shadow Demon's
tower
always
because he
nice
can wave
against
shove.
Beast.
And wave shove is also something that's really, really important if you're playing support nowadays, because if you can't wave shove, you're talking about the game going long and you can't farm and you can't scale. And this is one of the better scaling supports, if not the best scaling supports in the game right now.
Why is it one of the best?
Yeah, because of the Axe and because of the BKB piercing disable. Like, if you're a carry, right, and you see SD, you're like, oh, I can't play Lifestealer, I can't play Ursa, you know, you can, but it's gonna be very...
Wow, there's the Wyvern.
Yeah, there we go.
There's my boy!
Yeah.
Though, to be fair,
Very,
Shadow
very
Demon is a
good
really
hero
good
against
counter
the
to
Lycan.
Wyvern, but still.
Yeah, I mean, for obvious reasons, you counter him with the ulti, you counter with the Cold Embrace, Nullifier doesn't work against the Cold Embrace. Interested to see which facet actually he goes for. I would probably prefer the defensive one more.
I mean, I will say it's not a totally free Wyvern game, though. SD, you can save from Wyvern ulti.
Yep.
But I think the reason that Extreme is picking it is not necessarily just for the Winter Wyvern ult. It's, like you guys mentioned, it's for the heal and the save, right?
You defend the towers as well.
Yeah, just delaying kills a little bit by preventing the physical damage, and then also delaying the tower push that Lycan is inevitably going to bring against you.
You know, one of the biggest counters to Wyvern is a hero we haven't really seen, I think, Skyra. Cold Embrace and you put your ulti on top.
That hero's
Hero's
legitimately
okay.
good.
Yeah, he's in an okay spot. I think any kind of magic damage that's going to be coming out from Tundra is going to be really good. Both of the teams don't really have, I would say, that much control, especially on the side of Tundra. Lycan, Shadow Demon, these heroes are relatively easily exploited. So far, we haven't seen the big hero pull from XM. We have seen only 4 heroes with the Storm Spirit, Leshrac, Shadow Demon, Puck.
Tiny.
Man, but anything eludes elusive could really work out for them. For now, this Tiny, he can go anywhere. He can go mid, he can go to the position 4 lane with the Beastmaster. It's an okay lane. It's not like super strong, but it gives Beastmaster
Interesting Tiny pick.
I do want to go back quickly to the Winter
Doesn't
Vibe
really
before
immediately
the one
spring
that
out
hasn't
as a
been
Tiny
so far
game.
here. They went for the Winterproof facet, which is the Cold Embrace one.
Yeah, the defensive one. I think it's actually kind of better, at least for me, you know, when I play that hero. I feel like it's...
Oh, of course you take Winterproof.
Yeah, haha, of course. And here we go, Storm. This is one of the better heroes against the Wyvern because you can find him when he's flying around the trees.
I think they were also going to get stormed as well. XG wanted Storm, so Tundra's also picking it to...
The 16-17 pick is the most, I think, difficult part of the drop for the second pick because you're already considering what heroes are going to be picked at 18 because 18 is really good for the first big side, and so you have to be prepared for that. So most of the times, like Andrew said, you try to pick a hero that also blocks their hero.
Yeah, and I like if you're picking Storm, I like Silencer Storm when you're picking in a difficult situation like this because all the heroes that get countered, or that counter Storm, get countered by Silencer. So like this is usually how teams try to operate in this situation. Like you know that you're going to get the Storm countered, right? So you need to pick something which counters those counters.
Do you think that's something that's leading into Storm not really having a good win rate right now? It's only sitting at 35% in this tournament.
Maybe. I think some teams are good at picking these heroes and knowing how to play the heroes which counter. Instead, they go for the Warlock, more of like a teamfight hero. It's
okay, so it is Shadow Demon plus 4, Warlock plus 5.
Fatal Bonds the more, right? And you can push the wave out. Beast doesn't really like
I would
that.
have probably... Ringmaster would have also been nice. Troll against Shadow Demon. I don't like that.
Troll is one of the better matchups into the light.
It's a really good Troll game. This hero is undefeated so far. He has won 7 out of 10 games.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, his only issue here, I think, is the Shadow Demon. Shadow Demon is the one that can actually make life...
8 games.
Yeah, can make life very hard for the Troll. But he's gonna have to probably rely on his teammates. Like the Tiny.
I'm gonna be shot up by something?
I'm gonna rely on you guys for this knowledge. This Troll, being an Arme hero, is one of the very few times that we do not see an Arme last pick. It is something, even when they've been second pick, they still save him until very last.
Yeah, but 18 is like I feel like the most influential pick in the first pick phase, you know. So at least in my book, he's already getting the highest priority in the draft right now, even if it's not the 23rd pick. I mean, Troll, Beastmaster, there's a lot of synergy. You come together, you hit Roshan quickly, you have the auras. I think Troll really likes to have aura heroes on the off lane. He kind of strives in those environments. You play really fast when you hit your timings, and I think the heroes that are good against Troll are not exactly very good here. I mean, I'm thinking of maybe like something like Faceless Void that's really good late game, but Faceless Void has problems
into Wyvern.
Yeah, into the other heroes, you know. So they kind of have a lot of their bases covered here with the first 4 picks. And there's also the Slug, I think, which is kind of like a decent matchup against Troll, but it's not exactly a Slug meta, but it will fit their nighttime draft. You know, you have Slug plus Lycan.
I just love that in these like high-level games, you see like Troll picked into SD, which is traditionally considered a counter, but they just have so much confidence that their other heroes can
do their jobs
and deal with the SD that it's otherwise a very free Troll game. This is why they banned Bloodseeker. Very good against Troll, very good also against Pangolier, and they have absolutely secured the team fights here for them. Even against Warlock, like nothing deals with Pango right now. Like there's no BKB piercing disable. What are you gonna rock him for a single second out of it?
You also don't have the damage. At least you don't have the damage to kill Pango.
I mean, there's only Faceless.
Okay, there we go. Now I can focus on the game. Let's see what we have. Pangolier, last pick for Extreme, and on the other side.
Their lineup will be very slow.
What about some carry Doom to stop the healing coming through?
So for
good against Troll.
It is, yeah.
But it is also very slow.
The only issue there for
Ursa
me is
isn't banned.
You don't do anything against Pango. You doom him when he's rolling, and he just keeps rolling, right? Like, I feel like you're totally happy being a Pango in a game against a Doom. I like the Faceless Void, but there's counters. Razor's also there. They picked the Jug. Okay.
This is a statement. If we talked about throughout the whole year,
That's kind of a
one
weird
the
pick
more
in
stable
my
heroes
eyes,
for
going
Ame,
for
it
the
has been
Juggernaut
Jug.
here.
They try to make it work for such
Against
a long
Wyvern?
time, and now they last pick Jug against Ame's Troll Warlord.
I mean, I kind of feel like it's gonna be so tough for the Jug though. Like there's Curse, that's Raw, and then you have.
Yeah, I kind of like Tundra's draft here. Extreme's draft here. I just.
But the thing is, I feel like Jug has a lot of counters already in the game with the Raw and the Wyvern, Cold Embrace, and Curse itself. You know.
Yeah, Curse,
Like,
Roar, Cold Embrace.
He just needs to click his R.
They have no control. They have like no.
Shard, Basher on Pango.
Gonna pop off. Extreme Gaming, they have overall better team fight, I would say, with Rolling Thunder, with Winter Wyvern, Troll. They don't have that burst damage that he's going to be afraid of. Sure, there's some kiting coming up from Shadow Demon, but he can survive long enough because of all these reset mechanics that they do have on Extreme.
Yeah, Jenkins,
I'ma
you said
say-
even before you saw the last pick of Tundra that Extreme Gaming had secured the team fight. Does the Jug alter that formula for you in any way, or it's still very straightforward?
I think that Extreme still has the team fight secured.
Yeah.
But Tundra now at least has like scaling options in the game. You know, like Juggernaut with Omni Slash, he will bolt to zero any hero. Like if some heroes are orchided, they will die. So they have play options because whenever you have damage, you always have play options. But I agree, it's not like a free Jug game by any means.
Yeah, I think the execution level is definitely higher for Tundra's lineup, whereas for XG is, I think, pretty straightforward with their heroes. You get some auras, you have Dagger on your Wyvern, you group together, your Troll's hitting a tower, everyone's behind him, it's straightforward, right? Whereas for Tundra, they're gonna have to juke and jive, you have to use the Storm, find the Wyvern, you have to farm your items on Jug, and like, it's not a straightforward game for them.
Yeah.
In the earlier part of it, though, Lacoste, we're talking about just how strong we're feeling the safe lane is for XG, and
Like the
offlane
100%
is
win
for
rate
Tundra. So now
doesn't
with
tell me
heroes
anything.
in those placeholders,
But
does it
the
feel
I
like it
don't I
favors
just
one
don't
or the
feel
other?
like
Now, Extreme
Jug
Gaming, they have a very
against a
strong
Wyvern.
lane. You have
Didn't
Troll
even think
against
about it.
Lycan with the Winter Wyvern. You're not losing that lane.
Okay, at all. Anything else that you guys want to put out there before we get to know some more information from the coach?
I will say I think Jug's generally like an underrated hero. I was seeing it in pro level pubs up until TI, so I feel like some players just have a read that it's a really good hero and people are not valuing it high enough.
Okay, and Winter?
I think Jug is gonna...
Wait, did we see what facet the Winter Wyvern went?
No, but I think Jug is not gonna do much this game, so I'm not gonna agree with Andrew here.
Okay, alrighty, we've heard it all that we can from our panel right now, but we're gonna get some more words from one of our coaches with Tsunami.
Thank you very much. Yes, I am joined by Xiaowei, coach of Extreme, and Helen will be helping me translate. It is the first game of TI 14 here on the main stage, and more than the game, I'm quite interested in your hair. Ame's got lavender hair, X-Nova's got blonde hair, you've got red hair. What's the story behind it?
Okay, so any bets placed? Anything thrown out, ladies and gents, in the chat? How are you feeling? BZM is a very good player. Do I have any of people in my fancy in this game? I don't think so. Oh. Okay. 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 Guess my fancy is vanished for some reason. Okay. I think I don't. I hate the Jug pick. I don't really see why they went Jug. Like, Jug is really good if they don't have a save. So, Wyvern hard counters Jug. If they don't have a way to interrupt you when you spin TP, they've got Curse, they've got Roar, and they will get Basher on Pango. And also, if you Omni Slash the Troll, he just pops his ulti. Like, I don't really see the Jugs, like, especially last pick. I'd rather have seen Ursa, for instance. Because Ursa... Curse is hard to use against Ursa. Because of the fact that he needs... Ooh, that is nice. Okay, that is really nice. The damage that XXS already takes at the start of the laning stage.
Has been killed.
The double boars also just got gnomed by Chrysalis. That I do like that. Obviously, Ursa would struggle a lot more than Jug in lane. Same with Faceless Void, would struggle a lot more in lane. But is it straight up just because of laning that they picked him? Hopefully proves us wrong. True. I mean, I don't know who I'm rooting for in this case. Like, I love Toby and Chrysalis a lot. Chrysalis is... Both of them are very nice people. So that's what I really do love. On the other hand, it's Ame, bro. Ame deserves a TI after his career. But it's also, if he does win TI, I think he's going to retire, which is the downside. I think if he doesn't, because if he wins TI, he's going out on, you know, a high instead of a low. And I don't want Ame to retire because it's fucking Ame. Lane's looking good for Tundra. They are, I mean, XXS is getting owned in that top lane. It's also problematic because Tiny is a shit hero to lane with. Like, unless you have like some DP or Razor in your lane to do the tossback play, Tiny is so shit to play, have as a lane partner. It's kind of like a Nyx Assassin. It's just there, leeching XP. Whereas Warlock is one of the strongest laning supports because of the stupid heal. And mid is actually going pretty well for BCM. Storm is also one of the strongest laners, and bottom lane, I mean 33 is doing well because it's 33. And also Wyvern is a very, like, Extreme chose pretty fucking weak lanes. I mean Pangolier, that one doubtful, but Wyvern is a doggy doo-doo laning hero. And so is Tiny. Sipping on some sparkling water like some fancy motherfucker. That's one of the worst things about Germany, is the fact that all water is sparkling. Dude, I went to Gamescom like 2 years ago. You probably can't hear me in the arena, but I went to Gamescom about 2 years ago. Oh, five stacks. Woo! Ame almost died there. And not 2 years, 5 years ago or so. And I had a sore throat, like really bad. I went to McDonald's because I needed to... Ooh, Toby. Double heal in the lane though. And I needed to get some water to drink. So I went to the McDonald's there and they said, could I get some still water because my throat parched and it hurts. And they gave me sparkling. And I was like, bro, the fuck's wrong with you? But same story with like if you order apple juice. It's so they give you sparkling apple juice and I'm like, bro, why you do me like that? Well, these creeps just refuse to walk with Saksa. Power's pretty packed on a Thursday nonetheless. Thursday. But crazy. Have you already seen Eva Elfie?
Learn from your mistakes.
Tundra doing a good job so far laning wise. Xingqiu still has a decent amount to farm though. Going in onto XM. He has a fat magic wand though, so it shouldn't really be a problem, but they are trying to contest for the 6-minute runes. Xingqiu is also in the area, obviously is very good at stealing it with the Avatar Wombo combo. XM. Yeah, BCM has Sip, even though he can't really use it. Nice Invis rune snatch up there for Extreme.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
God, that right click damage on Lycan is nutty. He's almost got the helm done. XXS still has to start with the Helm of the Dominator recipe part, which is the most expensive part.
Invisibility.
Of course, once 33's got the Helm of the Dominator, his lane presence becomes a lot scarier. Saksa rotating in. XM Rolling Thunder is pretty nasty though. Avatos onto Chrysalis, but it's not going to result in much because he had a fat magic wand. XM is Rolling Thunder ain't gonna do diddly squat. And that's a completely whiffed ulti. And they're even chasing deeper here, pushing for the tower. The Shrine of Wisdom does get secured though, in the nick of time.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Unlucky roll, but even then, you probably wouldn't have been able to secure the kill. Not with the double heal.
Radiant
Battle Fury Jug. I would have actually expected Mjolnir Juggernaut this game because you're playing against Wyvern. If you go Mjolnir, you at least can get... I mean, Battle Fury does get the cleave, which is kind of nice to clear creeps quickly, but the Mjolnir, of course, does some magic damage in Omni Slash.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, Tundra is doing a terrific... I mean, 33 is always good, but Tundra's doing a really good job at this point.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
First blood.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I gotta mute that fucking site, because Jesus, that was loud. Sorry for that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
One kill so far, God. This is this is classic Tundra and this is classic China. One kill, 10 minutes. And Tundra, they tend to be one of the best farming teams out there. Whatever iteration of Tundra. They used to have Satanic, obviously, with that one. Sorry, with Dyrachyo. I mean, every set with Dyrachyo, they had the same. They're just like a insanely good farming team.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Even in games where they're like massively being hunted and stuff, they always get good farm. Trying to find... There it is. But Ame, once he gets Battle Fury, he farms a lot faster because the same story. 33 is close to the Helm of the Overlord though. I'm curious, XXS, is he going to go the same? You can still steal the enemy's Helm of the Overlord, right? I think.
What can I do in return?
Sorry, I'm quickly doing one thing on my phone, and
Dire are scanning.
Precious moment.
by the way, I know this is probably not the place to say it, but you heard about the whole Charlie Kirk thing?
Radiant structures are
I don't know if you guys know who Charlie Kirk even is.
Radiant's middle tower.
He's like a right-wing influencer in the US. Dude got fucking sniped last night. Like, not like sniped. Not just normally shot, but sniped. Fucking wild. I saw the video and I mean, dude was fucking dead on impact almost. Okay, he's going drums slam instead of the Helm of the Overlord. 33 does have the Overlord, Helm of the Overlord. It's also going to be fun if Juggernaut gets bitten by Lycan, though.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Oh, success nearby. A lot of damage, though. Rolling Thunder comes out. They're fighting for it, but Shrine does get secured in time. Xingqiu on the run. Trying to get away. Golem does get dropped. The tiny cold embrace keeps him alive. They do have curse, so you gotta be careful in the area, but it is Xingqiu dead. Rolling Thunder from XM chasing after Chrysalis, but they're gonna have to back off here because Xnova is being chased and murdered almost by the Lycan army. But they in general didn't have the troll there.
Dire are scanning.
And yeah, it's gonna be a while until they have a blink on Xingqiu or Xnova, like a really long time. Bottom lane, Ame does have his ulti available. Might have to use it. Yeah, he has to use it. And because of the shapeshift creeps, luckily enough that thing keeps him alive. But Soxy just waits it out and kills him off with the Shadow Poison debuff because he couldn't get any healing going. Ouch. And, yeah. It's Struggle City at the moment for the side of Extreme. 33 going Orchid next. Chrysalis is close to his, I mean close, Manta still 1500 away, but is closing in on Manta.
Stupendous.
Spins, InQ. Gonna get dragged back. Does he get away? No. It actually keeps him alive. Golem gets dropped onto XXS, which just means free money there for the Beastmaster. Extra 100 gold. That's a bit big of a waste coming out from the Dire side. As they're gonna head into the Roche Pit. They kill off Ame once again, but in the Roche Pit, can they secure it in time before the enemies come? Yeah, they should be able to clear it. There's no golem drop anyway, so fairly close game currently.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Tempted the roar, has the Aegis on his back. Toby is going to get taken down. XM, nice Orchid usage there coming out. But there's the curse holding Chrysalis in place. He doesn't have an Omni Slash available now. And can he get away? Rolling Thunder from XM. Does he have the perfect lineup? They will find himself a double kill, and XM goes nuts. Great job. XXS didn't even lose the Aegis in the process, and that net worth lead is about to be completely gone.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower
I mean,
is under attack.
That's just it. Curse against the spin. You can't get away. The roar, if need be, against the spin. You can't get away. The fuck does BZM have a holy locket for? What? I guess it does give him constant magic wand charges, but what? That's weird. It's a strange moment to go experimenting now.
Over here now.
Xnova just getting bullied by the wolves. Tormentor does get secured though, and that's a free shard for Toby, which it's a pretty good shard to have if he actually has a point on upheaval. It's a bit disappointing he doesn't, so now it's not a good shard to have.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, probably Saksa would have liked it more, even though they do. I mean, they have a couple of nasty slows and stuff. But this one, Beastmaster, he had a pretty rough, like his laning stage was doo-doo. But right now, he's got the Ags done. He's got Helm of the Dominators going, is close to having the Lotus available, which is a super good game for Lotus. It works against Storm Spirit, it works against Shadow Demon, Juggernaut, Warlock, even Lycan's Silence gets removed, so it is one of, if not the best item to get. XM has the Axe going for Blink Shard. We'll need to get something to get rid of the silence though. And Extreme, they're smoked up heading towards bottom. But they're just quickly gonna TP out before they get caught. And XXS is going to push this area. They're looking actually towards Ame, who did just use his Manta style, so that's going to be on cooldown. And the rest of the Dire team is too far away. I mean, look at 33's position. He's literally farming as far away from everything else as possible. Double smoke from Tundra. They're possibly looking for a fight here. Juggernaut also has Manta, but also on cooldown. Going for Butterfly next. 30 seconds until the Aegis has been reclaimed. Beastmaster is spotted by the Lycan Moles who are just walking about. Xingqiu's... They're not going to be able to get a catch just yet. Do they have a blink? No. Shadow Demon, no blink.
Top tower is under attack.
Zap.
Nothing done just yet. Scusi me. Scusi.
Double damage.
Double damage? Ooh. I mean, there's still 24 minutes and we got 7 kills. Bro. At this point, you just have to bet over, like...
Dire are scanning.
over map duration every single game at TI. This is kind of nuts. How long these games are. Under a better farmer. They have better farming heroes. I mean, I think they're pretty even. No, they do have better farming heroes. Because Wyvern's kind of a shit farmer, especially if you don't have Shard. It's a really shitty farmer without Shard. And Tiny is okay. And farmer, but Warlock is a pretty decent farmer because you can just Shadow Ward, Fatal Bonds, any creep wave and they die. Saxa can even clear stacks. Oh, Lycan Shapeshift onto XXS. Zip from behind. BZM is out of mana completely. Golem gets dropped in response. Rolling Thunder, though, is perfect from XM. But this is just to try and keep XXS alive. As XM goes right... They're all on top of each other. It's looking so freaking juicy. If Xnova had a blink there... Oh, that would have been a team wipe. Well, he does have the defensive shard. There's a catch onto Ame. He does have his ulti available and is going to be forced to pop it. The Sans comes out a little bit too late. The Rourke thrown out, but a nice save there. Coming out from the back line, Saxa. And it's Ame that's dead. Chrysalis has his Omni Slash still available. They're going to go in onto XXS. And there is going to be the Wind Curse thrown out onto the Lycan. Can they finish him off, though, is the question. 33 dropping low. He is going to die. Omni Slash comes out and a big team fight win for Tundra. The only one left in the area is XM. He is trying to man fight. Avatos. No toss available. Xingqiu. Sorry, no Ava available, and it will be Chrysalis getting a double kill. That fight was... If Chrysalis didn't spin there, he would have died, but nonetheless, woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's a huge fight for Tundra.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
Radiant are scanning.
And that's going to be the second roast going to Tundra. So, big fight in their favor. Juggernaut has Butterfly now completely done. He's going for the MKB. Against the mischance of the Whirling Axes. Oh, wait, what? You only level it once? I guess... I mean, the slow duration at higher level Whirling Axe is kind of nice. Thunder wins the series, Toby might be the GOAT. Toby's always been the GOAT. Nah, but for real, Toby is a great player, and I love to see that he's flourishing as a +5.
Dire are scanning.
Don't mind if I do.
Toby is the new +3. I wouldn't say noob. But Toby's best hero on +3 was the Venomancer, which just wasn't a good hero.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh, X-Nova. Honestly, like, I don't like solo crests, especially because you're playing against a Shadow Demon, so they're gonna have Demonic Purge always. I'd rather have seen, like, a Blink Dagger to get the backline, or maybe War Staff, Shard. I think Shard would be nice at this point in the game, because you're gonna be dealing with high ground push soon enough, it looks like. Shapeshift, quick catch, XN, dropping low, Avalanche, gonna keep him alive. Not really like these, silence up, he's dead, Zinkyu. Now on the run, we'll get the juke away, same with X-Nova, but they got another kill. PVision will lose later. Fucking 0 chance, bro. No. They got that game in the bag. Heroic isn't that good. Like, Heroic made it through to the playoffs, but realistically, they're not that good.
Been killed.
Also, they have already been beaten, I think 2-0 by Perry. Oh, they're also very close.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Sami he's got BKB, but even again with BKB, Demonic Purge, Golem Drop, Omni Slash, all pretty good tools against you. Age is still 4 minute 30. God, this store builds weird. Tormentor. Oh, free shard's really good for the Shadow Demon. Does he have Blink?
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, he's got Blink in, so now he's got that big save. But it's not an easy game to push high ground if you're the Dire side, because toss back play, curse plays potentially. You've got the Winter has the Winterproof facet, so he actually defends buildings really well. And hopefully eventually will get shard so that it also Splinter Blasts off of it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Merciless has Blink now, so he can go for the backline Omni Slash play.
Radiant's bottom tower
In towards
is under
mid,
attack.
BZM ages for 35 seconds, still wants to kind of use it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
As Ame is just going for the MKB to try and break right through the Juggernaut's Battle Fury. X-Nova in a lot of trouble and very dead.
Zip zap. Ho-ho!
Stream Gaming not playing textbook Dota right now, not getting anything, just farming. I mean, that's the game plan. I think their plan is just high ground defense and then try and take them out on your own high ground.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Can't believe my eyes, Jug winning. Crystal has played a good game so far. A lot is also this pesky Saksa Shadow Demon. But eventually your 33 is also going for the Ghost Scepter. So you're gonna need the Nullifier from Pangolier, which he is closing in on. Beastmaster, he's got bots now. DKB as well, going for the Shivas. The problem is pushing high ground is really hard for Tundra. Like, it's just not viable. They have heroes that are actually decent at pushing high ground. The problem is decent's not good enough against this Radiant high ground defense. With the toss back, the curse, cold embrace, roar, Pango jumping the back line, for instance. If you get tossed out of position and troll pops his ult, you're dead. Wouldn't go home. Why Ame? Why you suck dick after getting to top 8?
I've been wanting this.
Game is still young. Everything's still possible. As I say that. Top lane, Nova on the run. That was fast. I wouldn't say 50-50. I would say 40-60.
Great teamwork.
Oh.
You vicious thugs.
Oh no. Well, that's two dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They do have Wyvern that can still cold embrace buildings, which is a plus. He doesn't have Shard though. Oh, 33 went for the Blink Dagger on the Lycan for the backline silence. But yeah, Wyvern should really get a Shard. Because these Splinter Blasts while defending the building and having the 4-second cooldown reduction from Shard are nuts. Oh, Xnova in trouble. Roar does get thrown out onto the Saksa Shadow Demon. Can they kill him off? Wyvern bought back. Success. He is trying to finish him off, but Saksa is running away. BKB is chasing in. Saksa is the one that's elusive as hell. And they can't even kill off the healing ward in the process. Avatar's combination. Chrysalis is dead. Big kill secured. Winter Curse thrown out onto BZM in the backline. They will lose Xnova to a dieback. Chasing in for more. Toby gets saved by Saksa, who is still alive. But eventually Toby does falter. They got tier 3 and the range racks. But there has been some response here coming out from the side of Extreme with 2 kills. Winter Wyvern is a really good pick if you got fucking Blink or Shard. And he has neither. He has something that can get purged off very easily by the Shadow Demon. Oh, they're heading into Roche. This is Roche number 3. This is Refresher Roche. Yeah, they're gonna scout it out. But Troll's pretty good at taking Roche fast. Saksa, is he gonna attempt it? Roche drop in. Nah, they're gonna get everything out of it. Speaking of marksmanship, I met a guy who does deer hulls in Nara. So if things work out, I might be able to get some if I show up with a case of beers and do my own butchering. I don't know what a deer call is or where Nara is. And also, I could never butcher. Like, I love meat. Don't get me wrong. I'm a omnivore at heart. But I just would not be able to butcher an animal. I'm all for lab-grown meat. Like, lab-grown meat, you go, girl. Make a horny deer sound so other deers come in range to shoot. That's weird. I also make horny deer sounds. Sorry. Hat. Well, time to abuse the free drink. Time to drink my sadness away. Ooh, what kind of beer do they have in the arena? Crazy. That's actually so worth it. If you get the VIP tickets, you get free drinks. I think I spent quite a lot of money on just the drinks at TI last time. There were also these fucking weird guys, not Danish, but from some islands nearby that are owned by Denmark, and they just kept on giving free drinks away to us. That was kind of cool. And they were just drunk the entire time. Nara has those famous deer that are tourist attractions. If you've seen the video of the deer that bow to tourists for cookies, it's that, but they breed too fast, and if the population gets too high, they start getting aggressive. Ah, so first they bow to you and then they spear you. Got it. Oh, he's going glimmer attempt. Oh, he's got the blood right thingy. Pays on blood right for the bigger curse.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Gold for me.
There's a kind of craft beer, also some dark beer called Erdinger. I think I can also order wine if I want to. Ugh. Dark beer and wine. Ugh.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, Toby gets caught. That's not good. They still have the Aegis for a minute on Ame. Oh, XXS used Refresher for that kill. Why though? Dip in onto XM. Golden Embrace keeps him up. Bot back onto the Warlock. Ame getting stunned up on the side. Needs to quickly get rid of all those nasty creeps. Is going to get controlled up. 5 Shadow Poison debuff stacks, but he still has the Aegis for 25 minutes. And they bought back on Toby for this. Demonic Purge on cooldown.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And they get the tier 2 tower and are just trying to back off. Who actually? Okay, Pango has the Refresher Shard. I mean, this game is still freaking wide open. I use an iPhone? No, I use a Samsung phone. I used like the iPhone 3 and the iPhone 5 back in the day, but I just don't like it. Now I saw their announcements on the new iPhones and they were like, we have a strap for the iPhone. Like, bitch, everyone has a strap for their fucking phone. Zip in, catch onto XXS. There's going to be the Lotus Spell Reflect coming in. The Troll gets the ulti off just in the nick of time. The Roar thrown out onto Chrysalis. Can they take him down? Disruption used by Sax to keep himself going. Chrysalis is dead. Ame's full HP and looking for blood. Toby is going to get swashbuckled. That's a dieback. And in the meantime, 33 is chasing after XXS, but he can't finish him off. Xinq is going to hold him in place. And the chase is there onto the Lycan. Can he get the away? Yes, he does have the blink. In the meantime, XM rolling about is going to lose his life, it seems. Will get a double kill, though. Gets the blink off to the side. And the Shadow Poison's not going to kill him. He gets out. I hear a Roar thrown out onto BZM. Avalanche as well. Toss not going to happen because of the BKB usage. But BZM gets out and here comes Extreme Gaming! They still even have the cheese of... Did they even lose anyone in that fight? Oh yeah, they lost Xnova at the start of the fight to the Lycan. But that's it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And you get free food pass at all the buffets, so it's 100% worth getting the VIP pass. I'm already on my 3rd burger set. Bro, you're gonna get fatter in Germany than you did in the US. That's wild.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Does the new phone have USB-A or a real headphone jack? If not, piss off. It should have USB... Well, it's not gonna have USB-A, because USB-A is like... super doo-doo. It won't have a headphone jack. It's just USB-C, because all phones need to have USB-C in the European Union. Who the fuck would have a USB-A port? You're the only person in the world that prefers USB-A to C. First of all, USB-C has better charging times, because that's just the way it is. Durability... No, the durability... USB-A, you have to... It would literally make the phone 3 times as thick just to have the USB-A port in there. I have never had to replace my USB-C port. I don't know what you are doing. Who has ever had to replace a USB-C port? He's got the refresher. Wait, he did use refresher sharp previously. Roche is going to be up within the next 2 minutes. That's going to be an important objective to secure. For the Radiant side. And Tundra, I mean, this, you saw, like, Loadsorb Spell Reflect on that Omni Slash was amazing. That saved the life of XXS, otherwise he would have been dead. That was great. On the other part, Shadow Demon having to use Disruption on himself really saved them in that fight. Because then he couldn't use it on Chrysalis and keep Chrysalis alive. And also, if he uses Omni Slash, it's over. What gaming phone do you have there? I just have the Samsung S23 Ultra, and it does, like, it's perfect. I was considering upgrading to the S25 Ultra, but there's just literally no reason to upgrade to the S25 Ultra because they're almost the same phone. Also, I don't even use my phone to game, I just love it. But I can. I mean, the emulator for PS2 works fucking amazing on it. Just went wild watching the Pango play 1 HP kill SD get out. If he got hit by second Shadow Poison, he would have been dead. That's the fucking hilarious part. Well, maybe third. Success roaring onto Saxa. That's a big target. He has the EM disc. Does manage to walk away. No. Ooh, BZM does get the Rolling Thunder off. Actually, BZM kills off Xnova on the side. Roar gets thrown out onto BZM. Can they kill him off? He does get out of reach and will be able to disengage. XM with the second roll comes in. Buyback came out from the Wyvern. They're going to get the control in onto 33. He's rooted up permanently by the Troll Warlord as 33 falls. And into the Roche pit they should be heading. Ame still looking for blood. Has everything essentially available. Zenku with the toss away on Chrysalis, who is going to get the Omni Slash off. Ame with the ulti though. Who's going to outweigh the other? There's going to be the chase in coming forward. They need that nullifier closer from XM. They bought back on Zenku once again. So 2 buybacks used. Gem has been dropped and they're going to still head towards that Roche pit, but they know there is no Omni Slash for 100 seconds. Yeah, XM was too far away with his nullifier. The supports could have all died there. Samsung has green screen or line issues, right? I don't know. Sit towards the Roche pit. There's going to be the roar thrown out, but the disruption saved from Saxa in the nick of time. Roche is still dropping. In the meantime, right next to it, Rolling Thunder comes out. The Winter's Curse gets thrown onto BZM. Hold him in place. He doesn't have a BKB for another 10 seconds. Ava rooted up. He gets himself the zip out of there, but they lost Saxa in the process. That's the big saving hero gone. And in the pit, they still have the banner and the cheese to pick up.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ame has the refresher shard. He's got bots level 2 as well for the global TP.
Double damage.
Oh no, BZM, this is a big mistake. He is dead. He does have a buyback, but he is dead.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Last time it suddenly started raining at work, so we had to move a bunch of our dry concrete under shelter, and one of the bags broke in the rain, and there was little bits of concrete dust that mixed with the rain and got stuck in the port. Bro, Amonkira, that would easily happen with USB A, you dipshit. If I was BZM, I couldn't take this amount of disrespect. I would have started a fist fight. I mean, they got the second set of racks, but they still need the tier 2 tower bottom. XXS playing so well, bro. XXS has been playing on point. Like, his laning stage was atrocious, but after that, fantastic. My old phone that used normal micro USB had that happen a few times, and it was perfectly fine after. Just get it. I actually used to have a phone with a micro USB back in the day, and it sucked. Like that port actually got disgustingly filled quickly, and it died. Are they gonna kill Troll twice now? Not easy. He still doesn't have Shard on X-Nova, but I think he has Blink now. No, he actually doesn't. Why does he still not have Shard? Guys, go kill Tormentor. Wyvern needs a freaking Shard. But the game's not over just yet. They could get Ags on Lycan, which they aren't currently. He has his level 25, so extra summoned wolves. I was surprised that they get the summoned wolves instead of the Howl reduces total attack damage. I guess in this case it's not that important. Where are them Tundra fan babies at? Now, they were going wild screaming just a moment ago. Hey, Mr. I've had 2 beers. Stop trying to pick fights with the Tundra crowd. Share a secret strategy that your old team used before in tournaments. I mean, there isn't really a secret strategy. We just looked up the enemy's players. We knew what they love to play. And we decided a strategy upon it, but there were multiple strategies you could go for. Sometimes you went for that quick early aggressive strategy, which doesn't really seem to work in this pack, because no team does it. Don't be toxic. I think that's the most important thing. Just whatever happens in the game, don't be toxic. What happens in the game, you leave in the game. Come out of the game, you relax. like, hey, unfortunately that didn't work out. Let's go to the next. Because otherwise you're going to have a blame game situation going on. And then if anyone in your team feels like it's their fault, they're going to play like shit. Right, any troll warlord victory is just boring. I love every wyvern victory because it's wyvern. Oh, this is scary. They are ready for a pounce here. They're right on top of them. Zip comes in. Oh, actually, BZM. There's gonna be the troll popping his ulti, trying to get the damage out of there, and they take down BZM. He has a buyback available if they want to continue. XXS did already use the roar. He is looking for target number 2, is gonna jump in. XXS, they do take down 33. Buyback came out from BZM to rejoin, but they're gonna just bail out, so the buyback has been wasted. The Rolling Thunder does connect, and they manage to get the control in onto Saxa. And during that entire fight, Chrysalis was... he Omni-Slashed, that's it. That's it. That was it. Where can I see a photo of you with hair? Probably my Facebook. I can show you the world. I can show you a Facebook. I'll show you a Facebook picture of me with hair. Oh, Xnova staying alive. Crystallis now needs to run away. They bought back on 33. On the side, Toby Warlock is dead. Does have a buyback available. But Ame, he's got his ulti available again. BKB at the ready. He's level 29, almost level 30. Doesn't even... Oh, he does have equipped Ags, which is really freaking good. The roar gets thrown out onto the backline. XXS is dropping low. Actually, he's not even dropping anywhere close to low. Chasing for more. Zipping out from BZM. His mana is actually dropping low. XXS is just going to get tossed away and they're looking for Megas. 33 is on the side, has his shapeshift available. They spotted him. XM is stuck outside the map. He's even stuck further outside the map. He's in no man's land, trying to get himself back, gets the swashbuckle going. His entire Rolling Thunder has been wasted. XXS gets healed up in the process. XM still gets the kill onto 33, which is a dieback chase for more avatars from Zing-Q onto 2. Chrysalis is dead. BZM is the last one standing, going for the fight, but there to... Chrysalis bought back, has an Omni Slash in 10 seconds. He doesn't actually have Ags yet on Chrysalis for the Swift Slash, and that will be mega secured.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's ancient is under attack.
Zip in onto Ame, but he can just pop his ulti. There's the roar onto Chrysalis, and Chrysalis is dead. BZM in the fountain he goes, and GG Extreme Gaming! Never a doubt this game. Okay, tiny little bit of doubt, but yeah, that was like the Juggernaut literally did nothing. I love Chrysalis, but Juggernaut's such a shit hero to pick in that situation. It just feels useless. In that ultra late, he omni. I didn't even realize he was omni slashing. That's how little I cared about the hero. He popped his omni slash. No one died. Nothing happened. Cool.
Exactly what they tried to do, but a couple of mistakes were made.
Yeah, and I think XG capitalized so well on these mistakes. Like up until this point in the tournament, this is what they've done. Where you can see that they've isolated like what is the way that we're gonna win the team fight, which was somebody deal with Saksa. And then Troll, Ame, can go completely ham on everybody else. He counters all of the cores of Tundra. And it's like the one time that they were able to pull that off, the game goes completely in their direction. And up until that point, it was legitimately, they were just biding their time.
Oh, you want to see a picture of DK with hair?
I felt like XG really utilized being on the Radiant side because
find a good picture of me with hair where I don't look like an absolute
15 to 20
dweeb.
minutes. And because they already had a bad start from the lane, from the side lanes didn't really go well. And being able to claim that Roshan before it moves to the other side, which would probably allow Tundra
This
to get
is a
I think that was
picture
like a
of
really,
me with
really
hair?
crucial moment in the game.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about these side lanes
At
that
my
don't-
sister's wedding. when I was, I think, 15. That's me with hair right there. Look at that sexy devil. I think 2011, so that 14, 15. I mean, I actually curiously gonna check. On Instagram, I think I should have another one on Instagram. Oh, I'm getting an email. G2 prediction? I need to see the draft before I can throw out a prediction, to be fair. That Jug had so many ways to fuck them up if you play better and got... Nah, well, with Ags it would have been better, yes, but I don't think it would, like... Juggernaut's a shit hero. It's not a shit hero, but it was a really shitty game for Juggernaut. Like, everything about it was doo-doo. Let's see. No. It's older pictures. God, it's a lot of older pictures. Why do I have a picture of my fucking old shoes? And there as well. I do like the... No, I didn't like that one because it was melon flavored. As you can see, I love one specific filter. Are these all my pictures? Really? Doesn't feel like it. Dude, I am... Look at how sexy I am here. Wait. Look at how sexy I am there. I really have no... Where the fuck do I have that one picture of me then? I don't know. Yeah. I thought it was on Facebook. Oh, it might have been one of my old profile pictures, actually. Yeah. This is 2011. I was 16? No. 2011. Yeah, I think so. 16. Look at this sexy devil. God, I looked good when I was younger. There I don't. There I do. That's me. This is our championship game.
Get him to maybe even put him in a position where he's using defensive disruption on himself, and then your Juggernaut is just straight up gonna die because you're playing into Curse, you're playing into Troll. This is not the matchup that you want to be fighting 1v1.
Yeah, it felt like the Jug was in that unstoppable, unkillable sort of area. I'm sure he felt it too on Chrysalis. We saw him going a little bit deep on that high ground push. This was one of the moments that we could have seen Tundra just close it out. Extreme Gaming wanted that late game. They were biting for it. It ended up paying off for them with such a good high ground defense. If this crumbled the Jenkins, who knows how it could have gone.
Yeah, I mean, there were a lot of timings that were very important. Like, I love Dota because you have so many like rock, paper, scissors type scenarios where like first the Ghost Scepter on Pango means that he can't be Jug ulted, and therefore Jug is stronger than Pango. And then once the Pango gets the Ghost Scepter, all of a sudden Jug is getting kited, and then Troll is stronger, and then SD comes in, and he's important, but SD is dead at the start of some of these fights or dealt with. So, I mean, that's just Dota, and it's basically like bide your time until you have that open window, and then try to take the good fight when that window is open.
I mean,
or
it's
wait
also
for
the
next
fact that the SD kind of had too much to do in the team fights.
Eventually, yeah, eventually. It was
and when you look at the XG lineup, they had, I think, equally distributed responsibilities among the other heroes. The Curse, the Embrace, the Raw. You know, they needed to go on SD with the Beast, and someone else has another duty, but whereas the SD had to watch so many things.
It's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure to deal with.
Do you think that was one of the biggest unravelings then, Lacoste, when we look back at that, is how much pressure it was on one support, how little the rest of the lineup could really stop that support being targeted?
They try to end the game relatively early on side of Tundra. You saw this 23-minute Blink Dagger on Lycan with the Orchid as well, because he's playing into Winter Wyvern, so you want to have something to get on top of him and try to kill him before he can get the defensive item he did. But this is not your traditional itemization on Lycan, because you want to be building into maybe your Shard, maybe AC, your auras, but it was way too difficult for them to take the fight. But once they get the items, Extreme Gaming, they managed to stabilize.
Yeah, this to me was the crucial fight for Extreme Gaming, and you mentioned the items, Lacoste. The reflected Omni Slash there, Jing Q used the Lotus Orb. Like, that was incredibly important. And then at the same time, XM is jumping the backline SD, and he has that nullifier that we talked about. So Saksa had to imprison himself, because this is the only thing that he can do that is not going to get purged by the nullifier. And if he's imprisoning himself, he can't imprison to save the reflected Omni Slash or the Roar or the Curse or all of these other things that he needs to do. So once again, like, this is just so XG, the way that they win games, is they find a way to perfectly execute a single fight, and then they turn it into an advantage for the rest of the game.
Yeah, that's what makes them a really, really tough opponent right now. It's either you beat them really hard in the lane, and then you have to also be able to execute in a team fight, which actually kind of happened this game. Tundra won the lanes, but they couldn't really, I think, control the first Roshan, which was really, really crucial. And that kind of, I think, gave Extreme Gaming the time that they needed to get back into the game.
How would you deal? Well, actually, let's talk about our standout player, because he's on our screen, right? XXS here on that Beastmaster Jenkins. You're just like, there's no one else. I don't know. Pengo's kind of in there for discussion. XM did so well.
He's definitely in there. I mean, when you have a comeback like this, you pretty much have to shout out every player. Like we saw Jing Q had the Lotus Orb play in the most recent fight that we watched. But XXS, I feel like he had a lot of pressure on his shoulders. Like, he had the double roar. He had to go on the right targets. He picked up every Aegis. So they're saying, okay, you're going to carry the game. He was top of net worth the entire game as well. He was going for a scaling build.
I would give it to XM, because he found a new spot to be stuck in. I didn't even know that was possible. That ending fight where they're basically fighting 4v5.
Imagine winning a game where you get stuck, and I'm sure when he pressed W, he's like, okay, now I'm gonna get out. He just gets even more stuck.
Yeah, that shows how much better their lineup is late game, because they won it basically 4v5 at that point. He didn't really do much apart. I think he had one stun on one hero initially, then he did nothing after that.
I wonder if anyone else out there has ever experienced being stuck in that situation before.
Oh no, Pango players, they find a new spot every
They do
single
find
time.
it, yeah.
Yeah, they find all of the nooks and crannies there. We're also going to be looking, though, at some deeper details about this meta forming, just exactly how teams have adapted, because our biggest question mark has always been around this Helm of the Dom. What are people going to be doing within the next few days to counteract it, right? And for us, Purge, well, he knows exactly what these players are thinking about this item.
Thank you, Nat. Yes, the Helm of the Dominator is the item of the tournament so far, and how teams react to it at this point is really, really crucial to whether or not they win the tournament. And Tundra, being the Helm of the Dominator team, is certainly trying to solve this problem. But ultimately, it starts in the laning stage. They pick this very strong double heal safe lane, the Juggernaut, as well as the Warlock, allows them to pump so many heals in and then later get an advantage with their ranged heroes. So that basically results in a really fast, a slower Helm of the Dominator for the Beastmaster, but a faster Helm of the Dominator for the Lycan at 7 minutes and 40 seconds. And on the other side of the map, Beastmaster is still working towards his at 8 minutes. So this basically means your timing goes faster. 3-3 was able to use his Helm of the Dominator to kill the enemy tier 1, and because he got his so early, after killing it, he ends up bringing his creep all the way to the safe lane so that he can then defend against their opponent's one that ended up coming later. So this is going to delay the gold advantage that the XG got with their Helm of the Dominator while compounding their advantage. They even rotated those 3 heroes to slow things down. They did eventually give up on it, but the amount of minutes extra that it took for XG to take this tower over Tundra gave them a nice gold advantage and more map control. In the meantime, they were getting things done. The Helm of the Overlord, the stronger Helm of the Dominator here, ends up being finished at 12.5 minutes, which is very fast. They get a stronger creep in this one, the old Black Dragon, and then they're going to use that to pressure the map. So this laning stage that they drafted towards to make sure that they had a better early game and a faster Helm of the Dominator, they countered their opponent's Helm of the Dominator moves, and then they used their bigger timing to end up pressuring mid towers as well. But what was on the other hand is that XG picked the heroes they did, knowing that they were going to have worse lanes because they would have better heroes for some of these solutions. They first glyph this tower, and then they bring the Winter Wyvern over. He grabbed a really weird facet, actually, that almost nobody takes, that does allow you shield buildings. That would allow them to counteract this push that Tundra is doing. So both teams are on top of this Helm of the Dominator meta. They both have solutions to try to deal with those early pushes, and we'll see how this keeps cascading throughout the tournament, because this game, it was not good enough for Tundra.
Thank you so much, Pudge. And we got more of that insight, just exactly what's happening, that people are willing to just sort of sacrifice their Helm of the Dominator creep to stop the pushes of the other Helm of the Dominator creep.
Meta is evolving, but meta is evolving also with the itemization. We saw a very interesting build coming out from BZM. This is not your traditional build by any means, because he was building into Holy Locket as his item with the Soul Ring. So this gives you quite a, I would say, infinite mana, because when you check the numbers, it is 255 mana with 17 charges on this Holy Locket, slightly over 2 minutes that you get it from, plus the Soul Ring, plus the charges that you get from potentially fighting. So it is very interesting. This is the first time seeing it. Maybe somebody else did it before, but we can see some new stuff, new tech coming out, and this is very, very interesting.
So this is dependent just for the Storm, not anything related to his matchup in the mid lane per se.
I think it's any hero that builds into Sanshin Kaya also enjoys it, because that's going to amplify it as well. Like, you'll see Ember will also go for a Holy Lock. I think BZM is the one who first started doing that as well. I think it's just a good item, and especially in this meta where like there's a lot of early pressure from the Helm Doms, like you have to have sustain to get into the side lanes and like actually be active. It didn't, end up working out, but the idea is there.
Yeah, I mean, the stats are just very nice for a core hero. I think I've been seeing a lot more core heroes buy the item nowadays, so we might see a shift. Like, it's no longer a support item, it's just like a very good early fighting item for cores.
Also, Winter, did you enjoy Purge pointing out the facet that Winter Wyvern took?
It's always, I think...
he said unconventional was his wording.
I mean, he said it's unconventional. It definitely is according to stats, but I think in a lot of, at least the games I played before I came here, I've seen a couple of players already starting to do it, because it's just good against the Helm. It's really nice for your core because it gives you damage, and I think it's just much more reliable overall compared to the recursive facet, because pro players, they're not going to just clump up and let you get like an Imba curse, and kill everybody.
Sure, yeah, the other facet is more for when you're playing at home and you want to go for the highlight reel on stream, That's a Jenkins move.
Absolutely. I mean, there's like aggressive and defensive, and sometimes people go for some aggressive plays when you just don't need to, right? You have teams that do it all, or players that do it already.
I'm interested to see just what sort of aggression both of these teams are going to be bringing for a Game 2 draft. XG were very willing to have the lanes lost a little bit. They were willing to bide their time. But Tundra, they wanted that aggression in the first game. They really wanted to close it out. Now you've got to put it back a little bit where you go, what exactly is actually going to work here? Because we couldn't even do the early game close out against Extreme Gaming.
It's such a tough one, because it was working for Tundra. Like, what they wanted to do was happening, and they still lost. So I guess a lot is going to fall into Moon, like breaking down what actually went wrong in that game and how to fix it. I see Tundra as the type of team to not completely change their draft and say, okay, we won't do this.
Yeah. That's one that was definitely not on the draft, because they executed pretty much perfectly first 15, 20 minutes. That Roche fight should have maybe happened, because it was also a good play from Extreme Gaming, realizing what needs to be done, taking away Roshan from a team that is 5k gold ahead, which wants to put more pressure. But Tundra, seeing how they played out first 15 minutes, it was pretty much flawless, understanding what the holes in Extreme Gaming's draft are. And Extreme Gaming, they are a team that we've seen it so many times, where they just put themselves in a position where they are 5k gold down 10-15 minutes into the game. It feels like they really want to be pushing the limits, see if they can make a comeback, and this is one of the better comeback teams in Dota.
Yeah, I mean, something else to add to that, right? It's not just about the draft. I think which side you're on actually matters a lot, Because if you're playing the way Tundra is playing in the first game, you want to be aggressive, you want to secure the lanes. Being on the Radiant side, like I mentioned, the 15 to 20 minute Roshan, that is actually super crucial for you.
Yeah.
You do well in the lanes, you get Roshan, then you can snowball a lot stronger, you know. So I think being on the Radiant side actually matters a lot for how they are playing if they want to keep everything the same.
I totally agree. I think if you were to like look back at this game in retrospect, like Moon is definitely going to call out the Roche play. It's very interesting though because the trade is a kill on Ame, right?
But it's not worth it.
But it's actually not worth it. That's the thing. But you can understand why like players of this caliber are going to take such a bait because, you know, Troll is the counter to their lineup. You know that this is what XG wants to win the late game with, but you also need the Roshan to go high ground. So all of the fights should be around this objective, whether or not you're killing Omni.
Yeah, to sort of close out this game one, though, before we move on, I want to ask about a Troll. It's now been picked 9 times in the International, and the road to the International, and it's still at a 100% win rate. So how are you taking late games fights against a hero like this?
So apparently click R win game right now.
that's what it feels like, Winter.
Yeah,
is there a solution?
I mean, it's not just the Troll. I think it's the other stuff as well that's going on in the game. I think maybe the environment right now is really good for Troll to succeed in the game with the Helm, creating pressure. Because Troll is not exactly like a super greedy carry. You know, he comes online quick, he hits your buildings, he stands there, and you have those auras on top of him. I think I already mentioned in the previous draft that Troll loves auras around him.
Okay. Well, a previous draft, our previous game, that's already been done and dusted. And right now, we get to look forward to a Game 2 draft.
Oh, I have to buy him.
Gaming versus Tundra Esports Game 2.
That's right. In this best of 3, Extreme Gaming already won a game up. It's not elimination, but you
Tundra Esports turn to
already been done and dusted. And right now, we get to look forward to a Game 2 draft.
10 seconds remaining. Extreme Gaming's turn to ban. Extreme Gaming's Tundra Esports turn to ban.
That's right. In this best of 3, Extreme Gaming already won a game up. It's not elimination, but you definitely want to give yourself the best fighting chance here, Lacoste. You want to stay in this upper bracket, and you want to learn more. You want to be able to find a solution to this team, but also what's working for yourself. So for the game number 2 draft, the bans, any big change-ups, that beast is not going to be getting leapt through by any means if Extreme Gaming has...
Yeah, for a good reason. He played an extremely good game, really loved the itemization. The big one for me is removing Mars, because they have a lot of success with Mars. I believe that he is sitting at 75% win rate on the hero, which does allow them... I think the big reason why Mars is also popular because of the team fight, they are going for both of the facets, but also not necessarily rushing the Blink Dagger. Like, you're building into items, you're getting Yule Scepter, you're getting your Lotus Orb before that, and then maybe you're getting a Blink Dagger. This is kind of a new trend. It gives you everything, and this is the fan favorite, the Earthshaker. Maybe we're going to be seeing some Ogre, but yeah, seeing him use that enchant totem, it's always a pleasure to see him on a big stage.
Oh yeah,
one of the most overpowered heroes of the patch too. It feels like every year at TI it always comes back, but right now it's not really about the big Echo Slams. I mean, you do see them, but it's more about the shard and the fact that you can one-shot creep waves with the Kaya and Yasha.
It's push.
Yeah, it's so hard to push into an Earthshaker fissure.
It also feels a lot of the times that this Echo is dealing so much damage.
Yeah, way too much.
It feels like you can one-shot heroes pretty much in a single creep wave, even with level 1 Echo Slam. And it's also a flex hero. Like, we've seen quite a lot of offlane Earthshakers as well. You're pretty much building into the same items, doing it slower than from the mid lane, but also if you pair him up from the offlane with a position 4 hero, with a range position 4, that can get rid of the triangle and get those stacks going, so you can use the first Echo Salami to be able to kill those creeps. That's still going to give you...
One thing to really focus as well on the Earthshaker, right? You mentioned the Echo, but it's the Echo on the Ancients as well, right?
Yeah.
You have to be really thinking about that first Echo in the game where he gets his dagger. So are you going to be able to contest it with your lineup, or are you going to just be happy letting him get them?
That's interesting. Like, do you want to contest, go in and get 2 of your heroes killed because there's going to be like 20 creeps around?
Yeah. Well, I mean, or you just let him get it and you have a trade on the map.
You also can't stack against him because he'll just go echo your creeps and kill you while you're trying to farm stacks. Like, that. When people became comfortable with using the big ulti on the stacks, because I think there was a while where people were like, it's just a meme to echo the stacks, but you never use the first Echo for a kill anyway, you know? You get more gold from stats.
Sometimes in the lane, I guess you use it if you get a solo kill, but it rarely happens. So most of the time it's on the stack lane. You gotta be thinking, because it's a huge part of Earthshaker. Are you gonna contest them? Like both of them mentioned, it's very difficult to contest risky. So you have to be able to get a trade somewhere. You get a tower, or you push and you farm your own stack. You know, at the very least.
One of the things that Xnova has been amazing on doing on Extreme Gaming is blocking a lot of those tri-camps to ensure that stacks aren't happening. You know, he'll pick himself a strong sort of trade support, and that's his goal, is just to ensure stacks aren't building up by any means, rather than having to even worry about, are we going to contest it? They themselves, though, Warlock might not really fit that sort of archetype, but it doesn't necessarily have to be an
No, I think they wanted a hero that can break the fight as well, especially when Shaker goes in, try to reset it. You also have Queen of Pain, so the picks coming out from the carry or mid-roll, wherever the heroes are going to go, these are not difficult, but these are difficult matchups to be playing into, because the pushback during the BKB Warlock with the Golem, so you're wasting good 3-4 seconds of your beat.
I mean, the Golem is very good at stopping the combo, right? Like, he can come in with a BKB, try to combo your teammates, but the Rock just stops everything, right? So I think in that regard, they kind of have the better or easier teamfight execution.
I agree. And to be honest, going into this tournament, I was surprised to see Queen of Pain not picked up as much as it was on the previous patch, because in pro level pubs it was still very popular coming into the tournament. However, for XG, this is a different hero because
Pugna is such a good hero.
So what
this
I really
game
like about
not
this pick
necessarily
here is that
immediately.
you
I
can
mean,
follow
against
Earthshaker,
Quap,
all the roles you guys just mentioned, 4, 3,
thingy
1.
majig is really
They
good.
can play Queen of Pain in any lane against Earthshaker right now, and it will do well. So I think that's what makes sense here. Tundra, they go for the counter, which is Pugna. You cannot Queen of Pain ulti with Pugna ward being down. It costs so much mana, you will kill yourself, and guess what? You cannot blade mail the ward.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that, we were mentioning about what would be the adjustments that Tundra is making. Right away, I'm already seeing they are trying to drop a lot more priority in terms of the team fight with the Snap and the Pugna. And now we're going to see a Slada here, which is not, I think, a very common hero against Pugna because of D-Crab.
Yeah.
But they are probably looking at a type of lineup where you don't really try to play around team fights as much with the whole wing. So you try to play the side lanes. These two heroes are really good at playing the side lanes. You go around like with two heroes, you basically kill anything. And the whole wing is like good magic damage into the D-Crab. So you kind of have a lot of ways of killing heroes through D-Crab.
It's another BKB piercing tool, so they are going to be shutting down Crystallis pretty heavily. You're playing into 3 BKB piercing abilities, Sharpshooter potentially break
very
the
good
also beats
shake.
Earthshaker in the mid lane if they want to go that route.
Lineup
This has
as
been
well
excellent
with
specialty
that
for a
hero
long time,
added in.
especially when we've been seeing these Ember Spirits being popular, Void Spirits as well, something that he's going to be playing into a melee matchup.
And it's a good counter.
It's a great pick.
Yeah, you remove the Fatal Bonds, you remove the Slada Amp.
This is
A bad and safe lane is so hard to deal with, but they do have a hero that is pretty good against it. They do have Hoodwink, so they have Sharpshooter to break him at least, but then you're gonna need to get him forked.
Ulti off. So that's something that you have to be on the lookout for. And obviously that's the break, right, from the Sharpshooter.
Extreme Gaming's turn to ban.
I mean, I like Abba here too because Tundra can run it in any of the side lanes against Queen of Pain, depending on where it goes, and it does well. Although we have seen Ame as a Quap carry do well against Abaddon. It just plays differently as a carry.
I actually think the Quap is probably gonna go mid because the Abaddon is probably not gonna go mid. I think that would be my trail of thought right now after I'm looking at the Abaddon pick. So they do remove the Doom, and right now they remove the Doom themselves when they could have just picked it to counter it. So they probably have something else in mind already. They ban Doom and Darks here. What are they trying to do here?
Could be, I mean, you have Warlock as your laning partner. It could be Alchemist, it could be Faceless Void. That does give you a good laning stage.
Medusa, maybe? But Medusa doesn't care about Doom. He cares about Darks here, not Doom.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I like the heroes that you mentioned, Lacoste. I think they're quite good. Faceless Void would be quite solid. I mean, there's nothing really to kill him in this game so far. Earthshaker stun is the only really good disable for him, and I don't think that's enough to kill a Void full to 0. Not a farm Void.
What else could Tundra be thinking about banning here? Because a lot of times
TA is Slada TA.
I mean, also Ursa, I guess. Like XG really does like to play the bursty carries, and I feel like double down on the Slardar amp and just insta kill somebody. Sure, there's the decrep. Okay, they ban Ursa.
It would give them so many objective takes taking to the map because you have Slardar, you have Ursa, you can basically kill Tormentor Roshan in 5 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Ame has a few options. We're assuming it's Ame. Could still be Ame Quap, but I'm sure XG has a few options here. They get to see the whole Tundra draft, so they will get the, you know, hashtag perfect pick.
How do I kill those things?
Have you decided where you see this Earthshaker going now that we've revealed a bit more for Tundra?
Probably mid, I guess. Mid is probably the
Where you feel most comfortable?
Yeah, most likely here. I think 33 is going to just get another Helm hero. They're going to put the Abaddon on the carry hero here.
Okay, what else is a good Helm hero with Beast and Lycan being taken out? In the 33.
I've seen Underlord. He played Underlord.
Okay.
I mean, you kind of want someone to maybe build Crimson Guard against the Slardar. I think that could be an option.
Yeah.
The root is pretty nice against the fort.
Brood Mother?
Extreme Games turn to...
Oh, Sand King, yeah.
Okay, so they don't go for a Helm hero. But instead they just go for
scaling, more scaling.
Yeah, it's a 33 classic. It's also something BZM has been playing a lot.
I know you've been a big fan of his Sand King Jenkins. You always talked about his itemization, like that one null talisman that he does buy. But you also you need to rely a lot on stacking whenever you have Sand King, because he's not the strong laner. Even though I've watched some of the replays from Tundra, they did lane for a couple of minutes first, and then you will have Saksa go into triangle, try to get some stacks going in the outer range as well, because Sand King, he can still farm it. It got nerfed because of the distance between the camps, so he can't like fully farm, especially the outer ring in the top part of the map.
Is it?
Whoa.
Do we go for
Whoa.
Clinks?
Okay.
A Clinks?
Clinks with Slardar amp, that is scary.
That's a lot of
so
row state
last pick,
and
Ame
buildings
Clinks, guys.
and
We're
everything.
talking about this hero because Fia was very adamant that we would never ever see this
I mean,
hero at TI.
this is like the highest DPS hero if he can actually sit there and just right click in the game.
Okay.
And you combine that with a Slardar, he's going to shred them, but they do have answers, right, with the decrep.
So how does a Clinks play Lacoste? It's been so long since he's been seen in a competitive game. So long. Since
Really, that long? I've
represented,
seen mid
the
Clinkses
stage.
in
We see
this
it from time to
patch.
time. I think this hero definitely has a place in meta with a specific setup because you have a good amount of saves. We talked about the BKB piercing tool, so that's going to be a good way of maybe protecting Ame. And this hero gets super tanky. Once you get to that level 5, 2 charges on eating the creeps makes you super tanky. Plus also the scaling. You did mention the Slardar plus his DPS could be very, very good. Plus the Sand King, we talked about him not being the strong laner, playing into Clinks and Warlock. It's a very difficult lane for him.
Yeah, I think the Warlock is what really makes it work, because Clinks' laning stage is pretty rough. Like,
You want to heal, basically.
yeah, you just want to heal and farm and get to the late game. It's kind of more of the same from what we saw in game 1, but I gotta agree with the old man Fear. I don't think Clinks is a very good hero. Like, you can get bursted. Like, you can die.
Yes, but you can also
Sand
do a
King,
lot of
Snap
bursting.
Fire ulti, even
And
a
I think that's the
Pogna
reason
can
why they
solo
picked it.
kill you, depending on the time of the game.
Yeah, you're really not instilling me with faith here, Jenkins. The other question I have for the side of Tundra and their lineup is seeing a Shaker and a Sand King. Is it a little too greedy? We're looking for two heroes that if they have kind of rough lanes, they both want to take stacks. Where does the priority go there, and how are you going to play around that?
I mean, they do have strong support to kind of balance that out, right? They just need to make sure that they can survive the early phases. They don't get run over because they do have slower heroes in the early game.
God!
Shaker and
I
Sand
died.
King having to farm stacks. in jungle. But I do feel like this game, I'm going to have to agree with Andrew here, where Tundra is going to, they're going to have the easier to execute draft this time, and I think we were probably going to see a game 3.
Lacoste, I feel like you have nothing more to say other than I can.
Yeah, I like Tundra's
Yeah,
draft
it's
as well.
a lot of easy to execute team fights for them. The 1-2 combo with either Earthshaker going in, Snapfire with the ulti, or Sand King jumping in. So they always have some kill threat on the map, which is very easy for them to execute. I think Extreme Gaming, they like to really push the limits with the drafts that they do have.
100%.
But I think they're going to take them.
You gotta respect the draft.
Okay, you gotta respect it, right? You gotta respect it, especially if maybe at home you guys knew. Let's see though if Tundra's coach Moon knew that this Clinks was gonna be coming out.
I am indeed very curious about that. Moon Meander, coach of Tundra. I was wondering how you prep for a team like this, Extreme.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta also add in Tundra, game 2.
Thirty seconds to battle.
Power if BCM brings up. BCM is not the best shaker player though. Think you misses the bushwhack? Wow. That's not a good start.
First blood on the sand strikes the perfect note.
Well, Hame very low in HP, also in the bottom lane. And Nixnova went for that point in Fatal Bonds. But they're looking to just dive him. Yep, they're looking to get that kill, burrow in. And Ame is dead, missing the first creep wave. I mean, he was there for experience on one creep, and that's it.
Denied.
GG go next. Wow. That's very toxic of you. Sorry, I'm quickly doing some things, and I still have zero faith in Tundra unless they get like 25-minute megas. I mean, it is not going to be easy, but it's a really solid, like, Abaddon is so strong late game. Granted, so is Klink, so, yeah. But I do really like the Chrysalis pick. BCM will struggle in mid against XM because that's just the way the lane works. You will struggle, and it will be tough. But, yeah, that's just the way it is. And Ame is having a really good time in his lane as well. I mean, 24-6, level 4 now as well. After, of course, getting killed off in that first group wave, which was a little bit problematic for him. But the game is 2 kills for Tundra. However, expecting how this is going forward, it will be a struggle here. BZM, yeah, okay, I gotta kind of check Dota buff for like TI. Let me see, can I find Tundra Esports? Okay. And then let's say this week, because it's been about a week. And then look at, okay, let's say I'll press BZM this week. Has played Shaker once and lost it. I thought he played Shaker more this week. I played once and lost that game on Shaker. He has 100% win rate on Voker though. In helm of the Dominator bullshit Voker build. BZM's dead. Yep. No chance with the Fatal Bonds coming out there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So nice kill in mid. Ame's having a terrific time in that bottom lane. Top side, Chrysalis is having a pretty okay time as well, but XXS is not really getting interrupted in his farming.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And he also has the death pack level 2, so he's got the double teleport shenanigans. Which keeps him alive. And is actually pretty useful in like trying to dodge the pesky clinks every single time. Dodge and weave around the team fight. The Baron, which will be later important. Yeah, BZM is just... He doesn't even have boots yet. And he's playing against Quap mid, and it's kind of to be expected. No stack, no nothing. Sax is trying to stack, but they are blocking it currently with the X-Nova moves into the enemy triangle. Does he stack? Well, he does get that stack going.
Dire are scanning.
Well, this is where some BZM is dropping very far in terms of net worth.
Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. They knew it was Quap, and obviously they probably expected it to be a Quap mid. Sorry, Quap safe lane. But like, if you're playing against Quap and you know they have a Quap, they can always flex it towards mid. Pick something that doesn't get fucked by Quap.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Even Monkey King is a better pick against Quap than Shaker, because Monkey King can do the tree jump onto the Queen of Pain that I've seen. Even though Quap is one of the strongest counters to Monkey, it is better than Shaker, who is stupidly slow. They're even countering his jungle camps. He's trying to stack this camp, and that's gonna fail. And now BZM is gonna get tilted, triggered. He needs his blink, but that blink, he's just starting to build it. Toby's dead.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And yeah, Toby dies while Ame's walking in. And he steals the medium camp. X-Nova dropping low. Saxa does do quite a lot of damage. 33 has the Helm of the Dominator as well. And that's a nice kill onto X-Nova. But yeah, Ame walks into the enemy's triangle, uses double death pact, and that camp is gone. Stick SK mid and run Shaker, offlane Shaker. That might have actually even been better because then you can just hide as Sanking. It's kind of like Helm of the Dominator on Sanking is weird. Helm of the Dominator on Slardar is also weird. I hate this patch. I don't necessarily hate the patch. I hate what these pro players are turning this patch into. Like, these pro players are actively fucking up our pubs. Well, not necessarily for me because I play Winter Wyvern, so Curse is great. But it's just nuts what the fuck they're doing. Yeah, they gotta counter with that. Rip BZM. A Photic Shield. Never mind, not Rip BZM. I forgot about the fact that he can play this as support technically as well. Chrysalis is ahead in experience compared to BZM.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Murder spree.
Shaking.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, look at those stacks. Epicenter the fuck out of those stacks. Come on. Or Echo Slam.
Dire's top
Ooh,
tower
BZM
is
trying
under
to stay
attack.
hidden. He's trying to get the Echo Slam combo. I like the attempt there. But that definitely does help BZM in getting his Echo. His Blink Dagger. Though X-Nova on the Warlock is close to BZM in terms of net worth. And Chrysalis just going for the Radiance build. Ame, in the meantime, he's almost done with the Deso. That Deso gives him stupid amounts of damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
By the way, that's going to be nuts. Also, Saksa almost level 6 is big because then they finally have something. As they with the Mortimer's Kisses, you can pretty easily get killed. Blade Mill makes things a little bit scary, but you can very easily get kills. Chrysalis is just farming up the jungle in the meantime. Not the fastest jungle farming hero in the game, especially without the Radiance.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
But yeah, that's Deso done. What's Nova even going for? I mean, this is definitely a Glimmer Cape for his team. And yeah, you need Glimmer this game if you're the Dire side. It's not really a good game for like for the Dire team. One of the best items to get is PVs, and then upgrade it to Solar Crest. It's so good this game against the minus armor. I think Hoodwink also does minus armor.
Dire are scanning.
Or something. BZM, no mana. Toby's nearby, trying to keep his buddy alive. As this pesky little quap is just bouncing around. Epicenter. Ame is gonna get taken down. Sox is quickly trying to disengage. They do have the golem drop if they want to attempt it, but he has a level 3 burrow. Burrow cookie out of there. Golem wasted in the process. They got a kill onto Ame. It's still a 5k net with lead though for Team Extreme.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Thunder has zero hope. I'll catch up with you when the next game starts. Zero hope is a little bit mean-spirited. I don't agree with that assessment, especially now that BZM, like, they have a lot of magic damage for the mid-game, at least. There are obviously going to be counters with glimmers and stuff.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Crystals has fallen behind in farm, but that should increase once he's got the Radiance done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
And they're pushing the tier 1 tower bottom lane. 33 with his Helm of the Dominator. There's also, as mentioned, XXS with his Dom. He's going for a pipe.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I love the fact that he's going for a pipe. Ooh. Pops the borrow time. That's going to be on cooldown now. TP's coming in. Sox in the area. 30 XXS. Dodges the Scatter Blast. Toby does need to be a little bit careful, but they're quite aggressive in this area.
Dire are scanning.
Lurking about against 2 Blink Daggers. It's interesting that they feel so confident. Oh, BZM.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh, gets the blink out just in time before any hits come in. But yeah, full pipe done on Slardar. Glimmer being built up on Xnova, Glimmer being built up on Hoodwink, and currently they only have magic damage until the Abaddon gets quite a lot more farm. And Shaker, because of course Shaker does also do a lot of physical damage at one point. But at this stage it's still all magical. Going in, Golem drop, and they get the kill. Echo Slam was used, Mortimer's Kiss as well. XM is dead, that's a big kill. He didn't pop Blade Mill either, so they didn't take that much damage in response. Chasing for more BZM, they do spot where he is, obviously Zinq trying to run away. Xnova is juking his way through. They don't have any stuns left, because they used Fissure and they used Burrow. But in the meantime, Ame pushing out the bottom wave, and Ame is, what is he getting delivered? Dragonlance. Now done on the Clinks. 33 going for the Lotus. It's not an amazing Lotus game. It's not even that good of a Lotus game. It's good against, like, getting rid of Corrosive Haze and any Warlock debuffs. Why was BZM here? Sometimes this game confuses me.
Want to see what we do for fun around here?
Oh, now Ame is the one that walks out of position and dies. Fairly interesting game so far. As was there no echo was used, kisses weren't used. But no Appy was used. He just straight up died. But he is going for the BKB, and once he's got the BKB, he's a lot more tanky. However, this shard changes the entire dynamic of Shaker. Like, he's got Blink, he's got Shard, and now all of a sudden he's a scary hero. Radiant scan. They know that they're going for... Oh, this is a scary fight for the side of Tundra. Lose this fight, you lose so much net worth. Sonic Wave gets thrown out. Chrysalis and 33 take a lot of damage. Success. The kisses come flying out. He's gonna get slowed down. Facial block as well, but Ame's coming in for the backline chase. Saxa is an easy target here. Or as I say that, Ame's gonna get overwhelmed. Epicenter burrow onto 2 by 33. Chasing him for more, but the golem drop in response is the problem here. Chrysalis has no borrow time. Echo came out, and this is just a struggle central here as they're currently chasing after XXS. The only one left standing. What a disengage from Tundra. All 3 cores get like a super good Epi, a super good Echo, and Chrysalis gets a double kill in the process. Tundra are not done just yet, ladies and gentlemen. They take the lead. Add in that little Tormentor there as well. And that is a free shard for Toby, which is kind of cool. The Nether Ward AoE Siphon. I mean, the game is still young, but damn, what a fight.
Dire are scanning.
Now Chrysalis top net with an Ame really needs a BKB. Ame thought that he could get the pat, like they were fighting here, they were kind of being pushed topside, and Ame tried to get behind them so he could hit them with a burning barrage. But yeah, without BKB, he does die fairly quickly. With BKB though, it's a different story, that the hero becomes almost immortal. Because then you can just BKB and jump to death back, and then you get out of almost every situation.
Radiant are scanning.
Taking, oh, Ame. They know he's there. Fissure, kisses. Yeah, he's got an observer here, thinks he's safe. They have an observer here, you're not safe. And because of all these trees being cleared in the previous fight, they saw Ame just farming, and he is dead how many times? 5 times this game. They have 12 kills on Tundra and 5, almost half the kills are on Ame. Remember, this guy played the first 3 games at TI without a single death. XXS catches Saxa, but at least won't be able to catch BZM. But Chrysalis is doing king shit, bro. Going for the Blink Dagger next so that if his board time gets popped, he can at least run away. But also jump in quickly, pop the Manta, and kill off his support. Dun, 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 dun.
You're a tree hugger.
Regeneration! A soldier's fortune.
Over net worth wise, we're still keeping this game fairly close. Because Ame is decently farmed, but X success on a Slardar that went first. Okay, Helmut Dominate's a decent farming tool, but he went for Pipe immediately after, so it's not like he went for a big farming, fighting Slardar build. Well, fighting, yes, but not kill build. He actually did go for Solar Crest. Echo drop by BZM. Maybe excessive, maybe not. X-Nova, gotta be careful. We'll get the TP away.
Dire are scanning.
$33 is... Does he have his Ags?
Radiant are scanning.
Yes, his Ags done. Okay. So the thing with Sand that also becomes scarier is he gets his level 20 with the incremental radius of Epicenter. And then if he gets 25, he becomes insanely scary because that big fat AoE Epicenter comes in at that stage. But same with Queen of Pain. He's got the Aghanim Scepter now, so a lot of AoE magic damage spam will be joining the fight. Seeing Q in the trees. Ooh. They're so very close.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Epicenter, burrow in onto XM, slithering crushed by XXS, Warlock Golem as well. XM gets away, has Sonic Wave available, borrow time used, Chrysalis needs to get them out of there. 33 is in trouble. BZM still has the... Okay, he just got Echo available, he didn't have it for that fight. He also wasn't there for the fissure into Wombo combo. Echo, Mortimer's Kiss is onto XXS, BKB's on cooldown. They're going to try and get the dunk on him, but XXS is slithering very fast. Chrysalis needs to be careful because then from behind comes Ame, and they're all tagged up. Fatal Bonds in combination with the Queen of Pain. Shadow Strike spam. So much damage dealt, and that is a big Extreme Gaming team fight. Yeah, they all got it, and that's Roche going to Extreme Gaming. This is the fight they were looking for. 33 dead, and they tried to kill the Slardar, but he's got a pipe and 3k HP. And also they tried to kill him in the river, and he's fast as fuck in the river. A couple mistakes here and there. It's gonna cost Thunder big. Whose draft is better late game? The thing that the Radiant side has in late game that's really good is, first of all, Slardar is really good in late game, but also they have incredible backdoor potential with the Clinks of Ame. At one point he can just sneak to the enemy's base and start backdooring buildings. But yeah, that fight where they got the jump on XM and couldn't kill him, that one is super painful for them. If they had BZM there, they probably would have killed Quap with the Fissure enchant totem, maybe even an echo on top. Quap dies, fight's completely different. But now also Clinks is closing in onto the nullifier, and that means Pugna's Decrepify is going to be a lot less useful. Photic Shield's going to get instantly removed. Shaker's Ghost Scepter is going to be useless. Also his enchant totem buff is going to get taken care of. Solar Crest gets removed. I guess such a good nullifier game for Ame. And he's got BKB, Slaughter's got BKB, so they can just stand there and take hits. But 2.5k, 2.6k, 3k, and like 50% magic resist, 60% physical resist. BKB, BKB, Quap's building BKB, so they're gonna have triple BKB soon enough. Did Toby steal it? Well, they definitely know where Toby is now. Yeah, he's 100% dead. At least he dragged them away.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's kind of weird to me that Shakers don't do any Ags building anymore in this patch. Probably his next item is BKB or Octarine. But they're also again a lineup with decent BKB piercing. You got Corrosive, Bash of the Deep, you got Golem Drop, you got Sonic Wave. I mean, obviously Clinks is primarily physical damage, so yeah. Say that also counts.
Dire are scanning.
Tormentor, free shard, up to 10k.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Summoned forth.
And he's about to have Daedalus done, whereas Chrysalis is going. It has Orchid. That's kind of nice. Oh, even Mage Slayer on Hoodwink. God, this magic damage output from the Dire side is so significantly reduced.
Radiant are scanning.
I love the fact that he went Glimmer Mage Slayer, knowing they only have magic damage at this point. I mean, yeah, Chrysalis is starting to get to the point where his physical damage also does a lot, but he's still currently just magic damage run through the team fight with Radiance.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I did not know that Immolation affected Abaddon, so he technically heals 100 HP per second. If he pops the borrow time.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
$33 has Nullify ready. BZM is going for the play. BKB. Let's see. Pugna, Solar Crest. Not really too useful at this stage. Two supports just have Solar Crest on the Dire side. And Radiant has Solar Crest, Glimmer, And Glimmered makes that so good. They're looking for a catch, but they took the gateway to the other side. Oh, Greer makes its way through. Zincu gets taken down. Almost lost the courier there, but he's got the nullifier, so that he has tools against these two, at least.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Chrysalis has Bloodthorn as well, so that's...
Radiant's
If you
bottom
can get a
tower
good Bloodthorn catch, you can do a lot of damage in a short amount of time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Ooh. Nullifier thrown out on Chrysalis. 33 on the run. They're all just trying to disengage. But on both sides, it's a pretty sketchy fight. Like, both teams have really fast push. On the Radiant side, obviously, Klinks is insane for high ground pushing. But on the Dire side, same story. Abaddon, in combination with Pugna, is very solid at pushing. Well, even the Snapfire helps it with the little shredder. Almost level 25 on Klinks as well. Abaddon's... I mean, his...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I guess the Curse of Furnace attack speed bonus? AoE Miscoil was pretty good with the old shard.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
X-Test now has Ag, so in water he gets what, 40%? 40% status resistance, 16 extra armor, 32 HP regen.
I'll take that.
Gosh damn! But Chrysalis is now top net worth, as the Basher gun. I guess 33 is going for bots. BZM, Octarine, cooldown reduction is, I mean, his main goal is just try and keep everyone stunned for as much as possible. The next fight. Or whenever the fuck that is. Roche will be up within the next 2 minutes. And I guess 33 is also going to scout it. Yeah, they're going to have a little minion off in the pit.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This is level 20. Echo damage.
Radiant are scanning.
It's kind of neat that you can just fissure, enchant totem, kill a creep wave, get out. Without actually having to jump. It's weird seeing Shaker without blink, without the Aghanim Scepter builds these days, though. Oh, Chrysalis keeps getting 100 gold. Easy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom lane being pushed in. OXM.
Dire are scanning.
Both these sides on edge. Roche up in the next 30. It's almost the max duration of Roche respawn. And Radiant kills it super quickly. Dire kills it not that quickly. I mean, Abaddon does, but the rest of the team doesn't. But they're going all the way around, and 33 knows something funky's up. I love Toby's position. He should actually turn around right now so that he can get cookied out.
Radiant's middle tower
Chrysalis getting jumped immediately. Borrow time also popped immediately. That means no borrow time for 60 seconds on Chrysalis. And that means probably Roche is going to extreme, right? It's still not easy. They take it fast, but it's still not easy. No, he didn't get the mini ravage off. Yeah, this harassment is kind of obnoxious. 30 seconds left for Abaddon. Should really get the Ags at one point. I can understand going for these two, but equipped Ags. Whew. Jump in. Nice catch from XXS. BZM pops the BKB. Does need to get himself out of there. They're going to chase for more Chrysalis. Burrow time is still on cooldown. He does get the cast off just in the nick of it, but Chrysalis, they're losing everyone here. Chrysalis has to get out, can't disengage. And that is problematic. They only lose Xnova in the meantime. 33 being chased in. Are there any good old crits? And he does falter. The only one left is Toby. Yeah, this looks like it's going to be Extreme taking game number 2 as well. Yeah, that was kind of problematic in that fight where I understand because he's up against Hoodwink that he wants to pop his borrow time before he gets like controlled, especially with Quap Link Silence. But yeah, once borrow time's on cooldown, like, who gives a crap?
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm a bit disappointed that he didn't life drain the thingamajig, because that would interrupt Blink Dagger so they couldn't jump his ass. That is one set of racks. They are going to go for 2, it seems. Still have the Aegis for another 4 minutes, so I don't see why not. And Ame also has the Tar Bomb multi-shot, so if they want to go for a team fight could be problematic. Jump in onto Chrysalis again. There's Science XXS. Fissure block holds him in place. He cannot try and get away right now, but still has a BKB available if need be. Cookie stun comes in. The bash from Chrysalis, but XXS is too elusive. Sonic Wave onto 3. Broken on Chrysalis. Almost died there, thanks to the sharpshooter. And they lost 2 full sets of racks on the side of Tundra, and that looks like it's yeah, they're not going to recover from this, I think. They take no damage. Like Slardar, 4k HP, Clinks, okay, Quap 3.5k HP. They just don't take damage. Ame still has about 3 minutes on his Aegis and 1 more set of racks to secure. 33 walking right on top of enemy vision. Has 4K extra, so he can go for the buyback in case it's needed. No, Toby! He's got Ghost Scepter. Let's go! For Toby. Saksa. Ooh, just staying alive thanks to the Outworld staff. Toby's very likely going to have to buy back here. Kiss is coming in. They're trying to pop that first life. Can they even pop it? That's the question. Double Glimmer Cape Chrysalis Borrow Time popped. And that's team fight over, pretty much. XM, Sonic Wave, forces BZM back. But they know there's no real defending this at this stage. Epi being pump faked by 33. Look at all these skeleton archers in the area as well. And backline, BZM's got to get himself back. Epicenter 33, not on anything. Gets hit by the golem. Look at the burrow just in the nick of time, but they lost Chrysalis. They lost 33. And they're going to lose this game. BZM with the refresher. Did manage to kill off XM. So the Queen of Pain has fallen. Chrysalis needs to get himself out of there because Ame just pumps out so much damage. Triple kill on the Clinks. And BZM has the Echo, drops it onto Ame. Can they kill him off? The question is not going to get answered. Well, it is going to get answered. They don't. They just keep him alive with all these defensive tools they have. And that is game, set, match. Extreme take the series.
Extreme game.
2-0.
Victory.
Yeah. I don't know. Just at one point, a big plateau reached essentially by the Abaddon. Like, they couldn't kill anyone. They did have primarily a magic damage lineup, so that's probably the big issue. But as you can see, the difference between these two sides is, yeah, the damage reduced. Like, they have a player under the 30%. That's Toby. 35, 33. And yeah, they dealt more damage, but they also took a lot less damage. It's a nice little combo 1-2 punch. But on the plus side, my first prediction's correct. Why is the fantasy thing not showing up? It's weird. Oh no, I definitely expected them to be able to kill Tundra because Klinks plus Slardar is just, you can, no matter what lineup you're up against, if you have Klinks plus Slardar, you can kill anyone. Because you get like minus 30 armor or something in a team fight. I just expected, I mean, BZM's just out of shake. BZM is just not a great shaker. I've seen him a couple of times on the hero. He doesn't look too comfortable on it. And that laning stage in mid was horrendous. I want to see the fantasy, damn it. Oh, I didn't do fantasy for my Smurf account. Well, at least I have one done. One successful. That means the next, oh yeah.
Happen as you move through, because it's a squad that's going to gain more momentum as time grants now to get onto the stage and hear from our victors.
Thank you, Trent and Lyrical. Yeah, fantastic to be here at TI with Arme on the main stage. It's a fantastic way to start the show. Great opening and a great series. Arme, that was a very impressive Game 1 victory. Does it feel good to be back on the stage at TI?
你觉得回到 TI 的舞台感觉怎么样呢？
就感觉还不错吧。
It feels pretty good.
Fair enough. You guys played fantastic, so I guess it does. There were a few mistakes from both teams in Game 1. Do you feel that was nerves coming into TI?
在第一把的时候，双方都有一些小失误。
I
你
did
觉
not
得
take Ame.
是
I didn't take
紧
any
张
of
呢，
the
还是有
Chinese
别的原因
players.
呢？
主要狼人比较难
I
处
took
理吧。
PVision because
这
they're
英雄
playing against
所以
Heroic,
第一把
and
打
that's a
得
very good chance that they
就
get
比较
really good
艰难。
points.
Because Lycan was a bit harder to deal with, that's why Game 1 was a bit more challenging.
Fair enough. And I've got a question about Clinks. We haven't seen Clinks yet in the tournament. Would you have picked this hero if you hadn't won the first game of this series, or was it something you were very confident with?
我们想问一下克林克斯小苦工这个英雄，如果第一把没赢的话，你们还是会选这个英雄的吗？
就看情况选吧，觉得他好用就选。
It depends on the situation. If he's good, we'll pick him.
If he's good, he's good. Fair enough. And last thing, there's a lot of Chinese fans here supporting Extreme Gaming. Have anything that you'd like to say to them here at the TI 14?
现场有很多中国的粉丝，有没有什么想对他们说的吗
谢谢大家支持吧。
？Thank you all for your support.
There you go. Thank you, Army, for a fantastic performance. And let's throw it over to the panel now. Nat T and the gang, take it away.
Thank you so much, Piri and Ahmed there as well. It was nice, you know, in a way he was saying it wasn't really nerves. It was just kind of coming up against Lycan for that game number 1. And for game number 2, there was no doubt in his confidence about this Clinks, which is, I think, the big thing that we have to start off with, Lacoste. Did this Clinks have that impact you thought? Did it kind of play out exactly as you expected for this hero that no one thought was going to be picked at TI at all?
He did at the later stages of the game. His lane was fine, but he got caught off multiple times. Like, he was getting killed left and right. At one point, he wanted to go for the Dragonlance, but he realizes, you know what? I need to get my BKB. I need my BKB. I need my Nullifier. These are going to be 2 core items that I need to get to be able to survive, because he was getting heavily focused. He was out of position a couple of times as well, playing super aggressive with XM, which did cost him a couple of deaths. At one point of the game, they had like 4 or 5 deaths on Ame out of 7 deaths, which is not something that you see usually.
Yeah, I mean, really all they needed him to do in this game was be damage, because the other cores on the side of XG had such phenomenal games. XXS on Slardar, like, he was doing so much again. I don't know if you guys agree or disagree. For me, he's my MVP of the entire series. I think he did incredibly well as an off-lane enjoyer. But XM in this game as well, even playing into Pugna, very hard counter. It's difficult to use any spells against the Pugna ward, and he made it work. He did a ton of damage in this game. He was a menace in team fights to deal with. They felt like they had to completely focus him.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, the Corp and the Slara, they were moving around the map to set up kills, but all that couldn't have happened if Clinks didn't really shove out the lanes, right? I think Arme did a really good job pushing the lane. Sure, he died a couple of times, but it was due to really, really good ward placements, the Observer ward and the Sentry that caught him out. But I wouldn't say like he didn't really do a lot in the game. You know, I think that he did a lot in terms of maintaining creep equilibrium for them. They pushed the waves, and it allowed the Corp and the Slara to do their job in the game.
It's also now something moving forward that you have to think about, that we're seeing Extreme Gaming winning in multiple different ways with different heroes, right? This Clinks, no one thought was going to be picked. It works in a very different way than what Arme has been playing and heroes.
But it's the same kind of hero that Andrew was mentioning.
All damage.
Yeah, the damage, the burst hero.
Yeah, but it's not as much as this Fall Protect 1, which was the early stages of Extreme Gaming.
Even Slardar offlane is somewhat unconventional. He did an unconventional build on it with the Dominator into pipe build, like realizing this is basically what they needed. One thing that we have talked about all year for Extreme Gaming, pretty much the only thing, because they've done decent, but they've never been this powerhouse that we're expecting to beat Tundra, you know, is that they're weird. Like, they pick Sniper mid. They can play these unconventional picks. You know, they pick Juggernaut carry when Jug is terrible. They pick Spectre carry when Spectre is terrible. So to me, it's interesting that, like, this is not the narrative we're talking about, that they can pull out these weird heroes, because this is what we've seen all year from them, but they're just also, you know, mixing it with excellent team fighting and decision making, which we're now seeing.
Yeah, it feels like that spell casting. Everything feels very on point, you know, comparatively. However, the laning phase, Lacoste, it was really strong this game. I think that was the biggest difference between Game 1 and Game 2 for Extreme Gaming is we saw them be a lot stronger in those lanes, and it was more Tundra on the back foot having to find farm for themselves, having to claw their way back into it.
They had a couple of small tricks up their sleeves
Yeah.
because the matchup in the mid lane wasn't really too good for BZM. He was struggling pretty much throughout the first 15 minutes of the game to find his kind of blink dagger. But look at this observer ward. So they're seeing everything. Jinkyuu is being very annoying. He plants down a sentry ward. BZM, he can't go into triangle. This is where Sanking's going to be farming. We talked about it in the panel before the game. He's trying to stack for himself, maybe get his Echo Slam on the multiple creeps, maybe get that Blink Dagger early on, but it's just not working out because right now Sox is stacking the triangle, and again, BZM's going to go here because what Jinkyuu did is he did show himself, he did body block, so BZM didn't think there was going to be a sentry in this camp, so again, he doesn't get the stack and he's farming only one camp at the time, which is super slow, and then 11 minutes in, you have them trying to invade, so they go with the Fatal Bonds, they're going to be trying to steal the XP, they know that they want BZM to get this Blink Dagger, they want to use this Echo Slam, he's only level 6, 11 minutes into the game, which is something that doesn't usually happen. They're going to be stealing a couple of creeps away from him, but you can tell that Extreme Gaming, they have a very good read on the game, where they're going to be playing and how they're going to be playing the game.
And that was going into this, we knew that Sand King, Shake It heroes that love to take stacks, how exactly are Extreme Gaming going to deal with it? And it felt like they weren't really focusing on that try. They actually wanted them to get those stacks and was like, we don't have to take the last hits, we just have to make them get less from it.
Exactly. I think the idea there is like, you just look at the amount of heroes that Tundra had to bring to defend that. We talked about the Sand King and the Earthshaker. You don't want a Sand King just watching his mid take stacks. That doesn't feel good at all. Like, Tundra had to allocate so many resources. And this is another thing when it comes to Extreme's decision making. They're able to make these calls where it's like, this was not about the fight. This was not about kills. It was about, we're just going to posture and force you to make bad decisions, essentially, which is a very interesting way. I mean, essentially nothing happened, but in the decision, a lot happened.
Yeah. For yourself, Winter, is that where you were seeing this game going, or at what point were you kind of impressed with what Extreme Gaming was doing?
I think they were kind of behind till a point where I think they sort of got a good fight when Tundra dove, I think it was the Quap in the mid lane at some point. I mean, they did a really good job like catching off the Klings here. You see, he got spotted on the Observer and Sentry. I think Toby predicted that he would move up, so he placed the Observer and Sentry early and they got the kill here. And this was another Observer and Sentry in the lane as well, which saw the Klings again. You know? So I think the game was going pretty well for Tundra up to that point, but then they sort of messed up when they overcommitted for Quap in the mid lane, and they got, I think, four-man Rock, Fatal Bond or something. They lost the fight, and that was when things started to go in favor of Extreme Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the idea is like the overall last pick, Klinks coming out, it kind of feels really good to run around and kill Ame, but we even saw that happen in Game 1, where he was trolling, he died, and then XG goes and takes Roche. Like, they seem to be very good in this series at sacrificing Ame, and then the other cores just carrying the weight.
Yeah, there was this fight that you did mention, Winter. It was pretty similar to game number 1 when they were pushing the tier 4 towers. Tundra did kind of crumble, and same thing did happen.
I
in game
should
number
probably
2,
have
where
upgraded the
they're going
Garnet
for the push, they're going for this
makes
tier 2
this
tower.
so much
and
easier,
there's gonna
but
be a very
I have
nice
a quest for the
counter-initiation coming up
Fireball.
from XXS, because he goes in,
Or a
they
quest
proc have
achievement
ulti
for
almost
Fireball upgrade.
immediately. They're going to be killing the Sand King,
This
who
time I will
can't really
upgrade
save
the
himself,
Garnet.
even though he has really good items this game. He does have Lotus Orb. He's going for the Helm of the Dominator as well, so he's super tanky, knowing that this is going to give him quite a lot of armor. And now they're on the chase. They understand that they're weak without Sanking. They don't really have that much. And at this point, XXS, he feels like he's in trouble, but he's sitting in the river, getting that river buff from his innate ability, gets the Glimmer Cape. And this Sonic Wave, it doesn't look like it's that good until XM blinks in again with the Blade Mail, and the rest of the team, they're ready to chase. There's not going to be any kind of a buyback coming out from Tundra, and they're ready to clean up. They could sense that at this point, Tundra, they're really weak. They try to go for this push, but it didn't really end up going well for them. And something to highlight as well is this itemization, this Pipe on Slardar, which was unconventional, as you
Cooler
mentioned,
reduction's
Jenkins, but
pretty
also
nice.
pairing up with the Hoodwink, who goes for the Glimmer Cape, who goes for the Mage Slayer as well, which is not a usual item on the hero, because they understand that you're playing against Shaker, you're
I
playing
need the
against
Fireball, but
Sand King, you're playing against Snapfire as well. It's all
having more
magical
projectiles
damage.
is
Those
pretty
bounces
nice.
from Hoodwink are going to be reducing the damage heavily, and also just the casual Vlads coming out from Hoodwink as well to be able to amp up the damage of his character.
Yeah, the name of the game was just survive the start of a team fight, and then they have enough damage to persist and you know, kill the rest of Tundra. Like that's the thing, is like we talk so much about Clinks because it's like, it's Ame, it's last pick Clinks. You know, you expect a lot from this here. We don't see it very much. And then you just have Queen of Pain late game. Aghanim Scepter, he went for the right talent, so he was getting extra scream damage, and he's doing so much damage in these fights. As long as they survive, he's able to chase and put out the damage.
Yeah. We can
I
revisit
was just
this a
straight
little
up
bit more
died
and
there
talk
for
more in
like
depth
being
about that
close to
game
the
too,
guy.
and exactly about this tier 2 and how Tundra sort of let it slip from what it feels like their fingers, but we really want to hear it from Purge and some more insight he has about this game.
Thank you, Nat. Yeah, I wanted to take a look at why BZM had a below average performance on his Earthshaker. So I went through and looked through the clips and I found some really cool stuff. First off, XM got to play Queen of Pain against the Earthshaker, which is a nice matchup advantage because every time that you go for these runes, you can bully him with daggers and right clicks. He did a great job doing this, even missing some last hits to get extra daggers and harass on BZM. But BZM knows this. He's going to trade his health to try to get last hits because he's just trying to accelerate his game and get towards a blink dagger so he can affect the game in a huge way. But check out this dagger here that XM throws. Pretty normal here. It's at the exact same time that BZM gets a healing salve. And keep an eye on these buff area. It's almost off, and he actually isn't paying quite good enough attention. He pops his salve and gets interrupted almost immediately. So he not only spent gold trying to get that salve, but it also got completely wasted. So as a result, he has to go back to heal. XM gets 2 water runes, and at this point has a huge last hit advantage, about double. And then when the rotations come in, BZM is going to get punished. He ends up getting killed in this and many other scenarios. And it basically gets him off to an atrocious start. Very, very abnormal for him.
Okay,
he
I
thought he
need
could
to
get through the
start
difficult moments,
running
but it
faster
ended up just
now.
being XM getting a bunch of kills throughout this early mid game. BZM dies here as well. So 10 minutes in, a couple deaths for him, and eventually they do clear these ancient stacks over here for the Earthshaker, but that mistake with the salve really cascading, because take a look at the net worth advantage here at about 12 minutes. Here's the Queen of Pain, 5,300, Earthshaker all the way down on 3k. He just cleared stacks, and he only has 1,100 gold. It's incredibly low. So this laning stage, they thought they could handle it, but the small mistake that BZM made ended up being a huge deal, and it ended up really affecting his damage output in the mid-game fights.
Thank you so much. I heard someone in the audience shouting it out as well. It's all these small things. I didn't even notice it the first time we were watching because you kind of assume this matchup isn't going to be easy at all winter.
There we
you know,
go.
like there's some players that are very good at having those bad mid matchups and still coming out, you know, just a little bit behind. But for it to just be down to a small thing like a salve not being on you for long to the point where your net worth is all in one blink dagger.
I mean, we were kind of wondering why he was like losing. We knew the matchup was bad, but I felt like he lost the lane really, really hard, you know, more than usual, and we didn't really notice the south. So thanks, Bert, for showing us.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest and just say that hurts to see.
Yeah.
That really hurts to see in a matchup like that. You, as a mid laner, a lot of the time they'll say, like, okay, I know it's a bad matchup, but I'll deal with it. Like they know the tricks, right? You send a couple salves here or there.
It actually mattered so much for the lane.
It matters a lot. If he can just have any game in a matchup like that, like they could win off of the back of him doing that.
Yeah, and they almost did. We already talked about it, just how close everything was. Ultimately, it did go in the way of Extreme Gaming. That's only our first series, and while those games are happening and in between, Sax was catching up with some fans.
Hey everybody, we are here at the arena with the fans, and today at this International, we are implementing a brand new system. The current time is 10:59, and we have actually gotten everybody's Steam IDs on their introduction passes. We've linked their Steam IDs, and we are going to be sending out very shortly a text message or an alert to people that have less than high Dota skill, less than medium. These guys are going to receive an alert, and then they're going to find helpers within the crowd that will potentially be able to help them raise their MMR. So hopefully at 11 o'clock, we should get that alert going. How's the MMR? How high are we?
Like 3K.
3K? I'm not sure if it's going to ping it. It is, if you're above average. What's your MMR?
15K.
15K. Who has the highest MMR, do we think? 15, oh, back here? Hello, you got pointed at. I don't even think this guy knows you. Oh, okay. MMR, sir?
6.5.
6.5? Can anyone beat 6.5 MMR? No, 7.2. What do you spam? Oh, wait. All right, if you are below average MMR, your cell phone should be going off right now. What? Everybody? Everyone? Everyone here?
Everyone sucks.
Oh, no! Oh, my God! You going absolutely ballistic right now. Well, that is unfortunate, but it looks like the entire arena is below average. Yeesh. Well, back to you guys. Dang.
Rip arena.
The entire arena of Ireland Jenkins, including Slacks
I
himself.
have
saw
no
that
idea
yeah,
what you're saying, by the way. I'm not
I know, it
Danish.
was really
I
annoying.
know
I was
it's
asking
in
you
my
to turn it
name,
off the whole
DK
time.
Truman, but
Just
I
paying
am
too
not
much
Danish.
attention to the wonderful game, Lacoste.
Lacoste's phone didn't go off though.
No,
there was no let
The only pro
get
here.
Get this 15K guy on a team.
He's so old, he doesn't use a phone. He uses he writes notes with pigeons. That's why he did his
Still
didn't go off.
out.
Yeah, I use
Delivery.
abacus.
What's it?
That's maths. That's how you count.
We gotta
Did you actually not know that?
I don't know what an abacus is.
Okay, all right. I just had to check.
I've
that
seen
your
Doctor
IQ
Who.
was also below average. It's not. Good work, all right? We can look at our next series. We've got PVision up against Heroic, so it's going to be taking us halfway through the day. Winter, obviously, as someone who also didn't have their phone alarm go off, that knows a lot. Where would you expect this series to be pointing towards?
I think probably most people will expect it to be favorites for PVision, but I do feel like based on the games that I watch Heroic play, they definitely understand the meta in a very different way. They have a couple of distinct picks that only they are the ones using it. So I think it's going to be a surprising series for a lot of people.
Yeah. Oh, well, look, I want to just kind of point towards the fact that we want to get into these games, right? Our teams are already ready. I know they are. I can see them out of the corner of my eye. And for the very first time, 3 players are going to be taking to the TI stage as their debut. So everyone, I definitely want to hear a lot of hands clapping for PVision.
Yeah, treasure. Well, I never get the good treasures anymore.
It is definitely a team that a lot of people are familiar with. However, these guys are not so familiar with the TI stage. Satanic, 9 Class, and Ducalis. It is their very first time performing in this arena at a tournament like this. There's a lot of prestige, a lot of pressure on their shoulders, and it's going to be a tough one because their opponents are not to be messed with.
Choose wisely and crush those responsible. Heroic! Choose wisely.
An 8-game win streak. That is what the team of Heroic are coming into this series with. That's right. I told you it was going to be a tough opponent for PVision. But Heroic, the sole South American representatives here, making it to a top 8. In fact, Jenkins, I think that makes them the sole American representative in the top 8.
That's right, our brothers and sisters in South America. Of course, we were a combined region.
Well, to be fair,
at a
snaking
point.
is American.
It's for some qualifiers, we are a combined region. So, of course,
Maybe for the fans as well, still a combined region.
I think so. We're all very familiar with each other. It's so great to see these guys in particular on the main stage because they really embody the South American traditional style of Dota, which is just cause as much chaos as humanly possible and then take advantage. And it is so damn fun to watch.
Okay, well, what game do you think, or what moment has caused the most chaos from Heroic so far in the road to the International?
I would be very surprised if PVision lets them get Clockwork. I think if you're talking about chaos, probably the most chaotic player in the world is Schofield. This guy is...
You could see him on stage, but he is chaotic. He can't wait to go in.
He just can't wait. He's out of his mind. I mean, maybe the other guy is like 9 class in another 4 positions, so it's great to see this matchup. But we can see some niche heroes that they play. We always talk about Yuma playing Meepo. You know, if it's a good Meepo patch, Heroic always seems to do well. Finally, it's a good Meepo patch. We have to look at the Whisper Pudge. Come on, he's played 3 games with it, won 2 of them. And I think all of these picks, at least for Whisper, are enabled by Schofield having such a weird hero pool and weird playstyle as well. Like the way that they manipulate creeps using Clockwork in particular is what I think lets Whisper have a good early game on something like Pudge.
Yeah, dishonest playstyle, right? You said these are the kind of things that you want to watch right now. I think teams are just finding ways of making Dota work in different ways and manipulating the creep wave with Clockwork. I don't think every team does the exact same thing. I mean, it's a common thing already. You already knew that you could do it with Clockwork, but they are the ones that they like to do it because Schofield is a Clockwork specialist.
Yeah.
And I also have to point out that these 3 players, these 3 cores from Heroic, they do have 3 people in highest average KDA. Like, these guys are so good at playing the map, being super aggressive. I think Yuma right now is playing the best tournament of his life. Like Meepo, he did bang it out a couple of times. He's having, you know, Pudge plus Meepo combination as well. But you also gotta be careful on the other side because PVision, they also play both of these heroes. Not from the core role. They do play Pudge from position 4, but also Satanic. He's also very familiar with playing the Meepo.
Yeah, I think them being so high up in the average KDA is something to take a look at Lacoste because at the end of our day 1, it was really funny. We had Ame up there. He had a 90 KDA, right? That's how good the game was. It's shifted a little bit over those 4 days where GBK now is the highest. Ame is there on the 5th. And then right in the middle, yeah, it's Yuma, Analog, and Whisper there. So something that you really have to take into consideration. And what helps was that 8-game win streak I was mentioning coming into this.
Yeah, for sure. And I think what's like really impressive about this is that it's not just one core that's soaking up all the kills. It is everyone. And in terms of average kills in this tournament, Yuma is actually #1 with 12 average kills per game. 12 kills per game. Think about that. On average, that's insane. The next person, which I think might be GBK, is like 9. And then everybody is within that like 8 to 9 range in the top 10. 12. He's ahead by like... That's like 3 standard deviations or something, Lacoste.
Yeah, he gets active very early on, like also the heroes that he has been playing so far, playing the Nature's Prophet, playing Ursa, Monkey King, Gyrocopter. Maybe Ursa not as much to be super active early on, but these other heroes, they can be pretty much anywhere on the map, using the Twin Gates, using the Teleport from Nature's Prophet, Meepo as well, using the Twin Gates, can be anywhere on the map. Gotta be careful about these type of heroes that I think coming into this series that they needed to figure out how to play against Heroic. And if you shut down Yuma, I think you're also not just shutting down the carry, you're shutting down the playmaker as well.
Yeah, he kind of enables everything else for his team, right? I think it's he's like a dream type of carry that you want on a team where he actually prioritizes helping his teammates a lot. And he doesn't really play selfishly, right? He wants to come to the fights, he wants to defend the towers, he wants to enable the off laner, he wants to enable the mid laner. And you can see like from the heroes that he's been playing here, it's all very active heroes, right? They can fight early, they can come to the gate, they can gank, they can defend towers.
I love the Spectre, putting a win on the board for the Spectre players here.
Yeah, representing. You know, there's always that 1 or 2 heroes that people want to see. That's their spammer. I think on the side of PVision as well, though, because we're giving Heroic a lot of credit about their niche heroes, what they're really excelling at. The same thing can be said about PVision. They definitely are a team throughout the year, not just this tournament, that have had massive picks that no one else is really looking at. Then they do so well with it, other people have to adjust, and most of the time it's by picking up those heroes themselves.
Yeah, this is like gaslighting the team because I feel like 9 classes heroes just absolutely ruin pubs, and I'm not even sure. I feel like it ruins DM's lane and game as well. And PVision just kind of makes it work, and then everybody bans heroes against them. And I'll just say what I'm thinking, which is I watched the Alchemist gameplay. He just fed and then gave an Ags.
Which one, or all of them?
All of them are like that. It's
answer.
Like obviously it's good, right? I'm memeing a little bit here, but it's like the fact that it's good, it's weird. Other teams can't seem to make it work. but other teams have to ban it. This gives PVision such a huge drafting advantage to the degree where I even feel like if 9 Class was like overtly feeding on all of these heroes, you probably still do this strategy just for the drafting advantage that you get.
Well, we should talk about that, because with unique heroes, you have to wonder when exactly do you want to bring them out? When do you want to be getting a more stable pick for yourself in a draft where it feels like you're not really going to be able to predict what either team is gunning for?
And usually when we talk about the important picks,
I
it's
don't
always like
even know what the
18
fuck
pick
these
for the
skeleton
first,
thingies
on the
are
first pick
that
side
are
and the
like
24 pick,
spreading and
then on the
closing,
second pick
spreading
side.
So
and
it's the
closing.
last pick is 24,
So
and
there's a
then the
little
last of the second
fucking
phase.
bat
Yes,
right
correct.
next to me
so
that I need to
basically
remove.
what we've been observing
Oh, it's
during
Medusa.
the road to the international is like
Or something.
PVision has been prioritizing more towards their mid and their carry with I think around 10 picks each, whereas Heroic they're prioritizing more on their off laner. So there's a huge difference there with who is the boss in the team. You know, for Heroic it's the off laner, for PVision is the mid and the carry.
PVision's first hero pick usually is a normal hero, let's call it, and then they start going with the weird stuff.
They unravel at that point.
Their Zeus position 4 or 5 with the shard farming the jungle until they get the Aghanim Scepter. And I think that this is not going to be an easy matchup by any means for Heroic, even though they're playing one of the best Dota throughout the year. They did win one of the Malachias, 2 different players on the team, but still, the core still stays the same. And 2025 didn't do them really a favor. PVision did beat them. You know how many times, how many games?
You're about to tell me.
It's 10-1, so they only managed to win 1 game off of PVision.
Yeah, I think this is often a thing that seems to happen to Heroic, where they get like pitted against each other. And the reason that I think this is such an iconic matchup is you have Caps versus Astini, right? It's like you have Brazilian coach and genius that is, you know, controlling and masterminding this new team. And then you have Caps and a bunch of Brazilian players who, these guys have
Oh
known
my
each
God,
other for years. Like, they are in each other's heads. They know what Whisper can bring out. They know they know what Analog is good at in his mid lane. They remember the days he was an OD spammer, right? I was in those pubs as well. Like, we have played so many years with each other, and I think this adds another layer to the draft where it's not so much about what is the general meta right now, it's what is the meta between these two teams, and historically speaking as well.
Yeah, they played in the road to the international playoffs against each other, right? That was the very first round matchup for them, was PVision up against Heroic. PVision came in, they 2-0'd them. From there, Heroic just kept winning, right? They were just in a fantastic position for themselves. So just kind of looking back at it, it really puts this question mark on, has Heroic ramped up enough that that time frame is enough of a change that we could see a series win, that we could even see a game win here.
And I mean, these are really good teams as well that Heroic beat.
Yeah,
like,
2-0ing Tundra.
Like, yeah, Tundra, Colt, you know, it's like you can make the argument, like, Wildcard didn't do so well in the tournament, but I feel like their games were pretty good. Boom also, it's not like these teams bottomed out.
I mean, it's not just about winning, right? It was the manner that they won. It was really clean game.
True.
So it actually showed that they had a lot of confidence. They knew what they wanted to do in the game, and they didn't make a lot of mistakes, you know. So I think that is the important thing to take away from that.
So then is your answer yes, Heroic have powered up enough to make this a 3-game, an interesting series?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is going to come down to the draft, you know. Can they come up with something that Astini doesn't know, you know?
Yeah, and it feels hard to do that with how much Astini is cooking, with how the boys over on PVision are kind of going back and forth.
He's cooking, and he knows the boys on Heroic better than any other coach in the tournament.
We've seen some crazy picks coming out from PVision so far in the tournament. The Zeus, the Alchemist that you mentioned, again, position 4 Slark. But DM, he also has a very interesting hero pool. We're talking about Necro. We're talking about Medusa. I'm not sure if he was the one who pioneered this offlane Medusa or it was 33. But still, they are playing it. The other teams, they don't want to touch it. He's playing the Phoenix as well. This is also something that 33 did play. Brewmaster as well. So very interesting heroes that he can bring to the table. And very interesting player, because you are saying that a lot of the times 9 Class will put him in a situation where DM is kind of on his own. He needs to figure out how to get back into the game, because 9 Class, he's playing mostly melee position 4s. So there are some Rubiks, maybe some Zeus, but these heroes can't really stack.
I mean, that's why both of them are perfect for each other, right? Their heroes just work with each other, and DM kind of enables 9 Class, because I've been saying this a lot. 9 Class is a support player that needs to be enabled. I don't think he's like a support, he's like a core support. He plays like a core. And I feel like they sometimes have 2 4.5 heroes in the game. They don't exactly have a clear 3 and a clear 4.
And I think this is a perfect storm for a player like Satanic, who we've actually not touched on that much talking about this team. But he has the record for the least deaths, highest GPM, highest XPM, highest lasts per minute,
This
and
is what they
overall
mean
last
with
hits.
weapon
That is insane.
evolutions.
He holds like half the records in the tournament.
And you got to think about it. He only came into the scene, the pro scene, at the conclusion of last international.
He's brand new. This is his first TI.
A massive debut for him, and there's still also those question marks around his hero pool cost. He gets to sometimes get the cheesy last picks of Broodmothers and whatnot.
He does. He has also shown that he can play carry Tinker, which is something that...
I didn't want to talk about it.
Yeah, I mean, this team also has a bit of a toxic lineups with the heroes that they've been playing, very annoying to deal with. And seeing him on camera tells me that he is in a good mood. Like, this is his, you said, 3 players, first time TI, so there's got to be some nerves playing on the stage, most definitely. But seeing him super relaxed, I think they also have no one who's kind of, dad in this team, because you've been playing for such a long time, that he's going to give him the good advice. I think there was also a video after EWC where he was telling him how to bounce back, and you can see the connection, you can see the bond between two of them.
Yeah, that was my biggest question for Satanic. It's like, does he have the champion mindset? Because he has the skill, 100%. This is the most skilled Dota player that we've probably seen in like the last half decade come onto the scene. But my question was, can he survive the pressure? Can he survive the crowd?
And did you know there's a fun fact about him? He spent like around a year playing in SEA because his dad was in Vietnam. So he was playing Dota in SEA. That's how we kind of started to notice him like a couple of years back.
So PVision is an SEA team, is what you're saying?
they're the four players and 1 SEA player.
Yep.
That's what you're
That's
talking
the
about.
winning formula. That's the combo
That was
for
that
XG.
was the winning combo Winter said at the start of the day.
Yeah, keep it. Yeah, it's great. No one can know.
Right, no one will know.
No, God. For this PVision and Heroic matchup, we're just still struggling to get some of the players into the lobby, so don't go too far, guys. It's definitely going to start very soon. But we've talked about just how crazy everything is when it comes to a draft, when it comes to a hero, and how to predict that. But what I want to know is, who do you think has had the cleanest gameplay? Heroic on this upturn of not having lost a game, 8-game win streak. PVision just kind of all over the place, but are those wins just as dominant for them?
I would say no. They have not been looking clean. In some of the games, they've been really struggling to find what they want to do. I'd say a lot of the times with this position 4 and 5, these weird picks that they do have, it does feel like griefing a little bit, but they seem to manage to find what they want from these type of picks, especially Slark, who's being super annoying. You see him go on one side of the map, try to get something done. You see him dewarding, you teleport, suddenly he collects the information, and then he just bounces back, runs away. Also, Helm of the Dominator from position 4. This is something that 9class does like to do. I mean, we've seen it mostly from the carry role, some invokers from the mid lane. Offlaners, they love to buy it, but most of the position 4s, they don't love to buy it, but the 9class, he will definitely do it because he wants to be even more annoying. I think this is the perfect item for him.
Yeah, PVision is such an interesting team. I mean, Astini himself has said publicly that they always throw once, at least in a series. And
in a series?
In a game, sorry, in a game.
I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
Definitely worse, but they know that the problems that they have. And I think the heroes that they pick make it more likely that this sort of thing is going to happen. Like, you have an Alchemist running around stunning himself on Ancient stacks. Like, goofy things are going to happen. But on the flip side, I don't think you can call Heroic clean either, because they intentionally create a game which is unclean so that way they can capitalize.
The way they play upsets the momentum of their opponents a lot. I think it's very hard to find a rhythm. I think in Dota, it's important to maintain rhythm. You know your heroes are strong right now. You want to play with that rhythm. I think against Hero, it's usually difficult to do because
they break the rhythm.
They kind of mess everything up, so
I
you
don't
don't
like
really
this
know
guy.
whether you're still strong or not.
The Vampire game is,
I'm
I mean,
looking
it's
at
$5, and
pre-lobby
it's actually
chat,
pretty good.
One of the teammates, I think it was 9class on the side of PVision, said, yeah, we're ready. They only had 3 players in the lobby, and he was ready to start the game. They don't even need all 5, apparently, Jacob.
I don't think he thinks about his teammates in general, to be honest. If he's picking Alchemist for...
He's like, I'm going to be the carry and the support and everything else needed.
Well, you know, the goofiest thing is that in the draft, it's going to be banned. Nobody wants to play against it, even though it's so silly when you watch it.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see, right? Because people have lost against still banning the ALK. People have lost against letting the ALK through. I really don't know where to take us from here except straight into a Game 1 draft.
PVision versus Heroic Game 1.
There's definitely some mixed cheers here. Heroic having a lot of fans in the crowd at PVision as well, and so they're going to be hoping for a lot coming out of this draft. That small little delay there, does it kind of ease the nerves, do you think, Winter, or does it make you more impatient? You're like, I just want to get into this already.
Yeah, I think most of the players would think that, you just want to get the game started, you just want to get into the game, make sure you're focused, you don't really want to bother yourself with the noises outside or anything else, Just focus on minute 3 Lotus, minute 7 Wisdom, minute 6 Power Rune.
I agree.
Yeah.
You're thinking about all those things, and as a core, you're thinking about, okay, I have to make sure that I don't throw myself away when I see my teammates fighting and I'm not ready to fight,
I think when the game starts, that's when System 1 activates and you're just like, you're just in, right? You're literally not thinking about anything else. At least that's ideal, in an ideal world.
Okay, well, hopefully we're going to get the draft up on the screen soon, because one of the bans is already very interesting from the side of Heroic. A bit of a spoiler is that Tinker. We talked about it, Satanic, just how he's able to have some cheesy picks for himself.
Okay,
I thought it was,
get into the game.
Heroic's turn to ban.
Oh, wait.
One of the bans is already very interesting from the side of Heroic. A bit of a spoiler is that Tinker. We talked about it, Satanic, just how he's able to have some cheesy picks for himself. I thought it was, Brood in that last bit, but they also love to open with Tinker, and that could potentially have a bit of flex. It's so annoying to do.
Yeah, it could be, but this is also a hero that can be pretty much anywhere on the map. We talked about, again, Helm of the Dominator, that is very annoying, split pushing, and this is the hero that can actually kill it with laser, because it's on such a low cooldown that you can actually use it multiple times, and this is something that they definitely theory crafted, how to deal with these annoying heroes, because they are probably the most annoying team to play against in terms of when they don't want to take the fight, they're not going to be taking the fight, they're going to be doing something else on the map with these multiple Helm of the Dominators with the position 4 Slarks that they love to run, and this also leaves Beastmaster in the pool if PVision wants to grab it, because there's no Gyrocopter, seeing that there is Undying as well banned out, so potentially it could be a good opener for PVision. We talked about them getting like one really good pick at the start of the draft. Mostly it has been offlaner, getting something for DM, some Enigma, and also leaving maybe a bit of a flex with some Kunkka potentially that they can run across 3.
I mean, I kind of like that though, because if you have to open your draft with Beastmaster, right, and if you're in PVision's side, you're probably thinking,
I really
if we have
need more
Beastmaster only,
damage.
it means that my position 4 can't actually run around and just do his own thing. He kind of needs to stay and secure his lane, So that's kind of like a little bit of upsetting the way they normally have to play. Because with Beast, I think ideally the situation is you have a position 4 that's range, that you want to sit in the lane and secure the Beastmaster's lane. And if they don't really want to do that, so this might be a good pivot, for Heroic.
Remaining.
This was one of the first teams, though, PVision, I'm speaking of, that would run the Beast as mid and as carry as well. So I could definitely see if like Beast gets countered in lane, they just run it as another position, or like let's say you have a free safe lane as Beastmaster. I could absolutely see Satanic flying Beast.
Yeah, when the maps changes were first introduced, we really thought we would...
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, there we
First
go.
pick.
All right, do your band.
What about the stable openers? What happened to that?
Well, we never talked about Heroic being
There's no stability here.
They're doing it for the crowd. Look at the cheeky smiles like KJ and Caps. They definitely knew that punch pick was going to get a reaction.
Wow, I really respect this. I mean, Hook one-shots the boar, doesn't one-shot the Dom creep anymore. But I will say, if you're playing Core Pudge, Aghanim Scepter plus Flesh Heap, you run in, all the Beast summons hitting you, it doesn't do any damage. The Beast Aghanims is also effectively damage over time. Like, Flesh Heap counters all of this. I actually think Pudge is one of the better heroes against Beastmaster in general. Once you get a BKB on Beast, Dismember, you can kill Beast while he's BKB'd with a little bit of extra damage. So it's honestly not a bad pick here. But yeah, I agree. Like, I'm really shocked Clockwork is not out of the pool here. Like this is how they make Pudge work as an offlane. Is they do the lane manipulation. It is always.
You know what? We had this discussion, right? We were saying, is it important to actually ban it, or we just let them get the clockwork? And you know, before you start the game, you try to control your side of the rune, and you anticipate his movement. You place the ward and you kill him when he's trying to block the creeps with the cogs.
Yeah, and I think
because it's important to block the first one. He can do it the next time, but it's not so impactful after that.
And we disagreed on this, where I think that you would have to invest too much to deal with Schofield, and he
loves to do that.
He loves to do that. You're playing into his hand, but it is an interesting question. You know, I have to see it happen.
And there it is.
Well, you're gonna get an answer eventually. Just
PVision knew this was coming.
You know, one of the better supports to like stop that is something like a Bane, because you can just go in and sleep him. So I wonder if they're gonna try to do that. But the downside is Bane is not as good against the clockwork in the mid game. He's only good at stopping the lane shenanigans.
Yeah, I think SD is the same. Well, you can't SD either because it's the cogs that aggro the creeps, right?
I mean, you have to wait for him to come, and before he does it, you have to sleep or disrupt.
That's the problem, is where he does it is literally at the tier 1. He walks into tier 1 range and aggroes from like far away. It's like there's a very small window where you can stop him from doing this.
I would love to see some position 4/5 that is going to give them something to get out of the cogs. Snapfire is still available, so you can push him out of the cogs. Also potentially good against Hook, good against Dismember, so you're not taking the rot damage as well.
Yeah, are there any other supports that sort of do that? I do want to go back to the clock a little bit while we're thinking about that, because for me, I'm looking at the PVision bans. It's this.
I don't even know what this is supposed
so then I had a
to do.
question mark: is the Pudge potentially going somewhere else? Why are they so focused on taking out those two heroes?
Are they
Is it a
just
lead up
always
to touching
traps?
to what they want, or were they actually looking at this Pudge not necessarily having to be an off lane?
I think if these two are supports, Clockwork and Pudge, it's just not gonna work out. Like
I guess mid Pudge is the idea. Like
potentially, but I think they're just gonna keep things.
I mean, they must know something that we don't, you know.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm wondering. Like, we see it from Heroic very straightforward, just off lane, but PVision aren't necessarily showing that same sort of line of thinking. But either way, the snap does come out as well. Exactly what you're looking for, Lacoste. Just something to help with those cogs.
Yeah, it also gives you good amount of damage. It gives you overwhelming teamfight. Beastmaster, I love the 1-2 combos that you can pretty much kill any hero on the map. One roar with the Snapfire ulti, Monkey King, Boundless with the root.
I mean, don't forget, if it's a pause 5 snap, you just go into the lane and you learn your shredder and kill the cogs.
Yeah.
So that is
Also
like
do that.
very annoying for the clockwork in the game.
Pudge is also a very low armor hero. So running into the lane and little shreddering him at level 1 is pretty good.
Have you seen the Blightstone build?
I have seen the Blightstone build. I don't think it's that good. I feel like Little Shredder already does what you need it to do. I mean, the weird thing here, though, is like Pudge Clock is not going to be laning. That's why I'm not a huge fan of like the Monkey Kings and Undyings, these heroes that normally counter the melee offlaners. There will be 2 lanes. There will be Clockwork cutting one wave, and then Pudge playing on the other wave. And both heroes will be farming just fine. You will 50-50 this lane always. That's why Heroic plays this strategy. So I'm curious to see what PVision does. Like, I think that idea of like hard countering it with the Bane makes sense, or bringing a position 4 that can help.
Crystal Maiden, that's another uncontested hero so far at TI, getting picked up here.
It's
Clink.
it's for the Pudge.
Oh,
it's a
Frostbite.
Crystal Maiden.
I think it's a carry.
It's a carry Pudge.
Frostbite.
Wow.
Also, the Flesh Keep plus the Crystal Maiden fast
Barrier.
allows you
Yeah.
to be extremely tanky. Do not mess with this. Like, this is super
Really?
insane if you want to turn the fight around with the stick, with the barrier, with the Flesh Keep as well. You feel like you're going to kill them, and then they just stop taking the...
There's also another thing good about CM. She's one of the better supports at dealing with the Helm creep, because you have Frostbite and you can kind of kill it.
It's the one thing that still works against the creep.
If you're laning against a Beastmaster
I need
and someone who's
those maxed out.
You still kill the boss before he gets Helm.
Right, then, but what's the skill build then
Most
for her in lane?
Most of the time, I think you would get your Frostbite max because you want the cast range and everything else you have. I think the cooldown, the lockdown as well, because it's easier for Pudge to follow up if you have a higher point in cast Frostbite.
Yep.
Pudge CM is just one of the most classic
It's
lanes.
crazy lane. You just die at level 1 if you're not careful, you know.
Yeah.
Frostbite into hook, you die.
I love Pudge in the safe lane. I mean, I play at 5. I grief my games. But the tree spots that you can now hook into, you need like 2 trees to to get out. Otherwise, you run through the tower.
This is a very good pick into the Pudge, potentially Pudge carry. This is one of his worst matchups, you know, Lifestealer against Pudge. You can't really fight him because he does more damage because you have a lot of HP. I mean, the only good thing about it is you can bite him during his rage, you know.
Yeah, they have a couple of BKB piercing tools against the Lifestealer, but overall a good matchup. What Pudge Core doesn't like to be playing into is some stacking damage, playing into Ursa, playing into Viper, playing into Lifestealer, these type of heroes that can actually man-fight him. And you're also going to be fighting into Monkey King, whether this Monkey is going to be played from the position 4 or the mid-roll. It's still going to be building into the Fusel Blade, because we've seen 9 class go for Helm of the Dominator, go for the Fusel Blade, and this is something that Pudge doesn't like to be playing into. If he has no mana, you're basically just
You're also getting ganked by Glowstorm.
Yes.
He's coming with a creep. He is the creep, and you're gonna be able to kick the enemy carry out of the lane.
I think the Meepo ban is very smart, by the way. You do not want to get obsessed with this idea that it has to be a CM Pudge lane just because it's a classic lane, because you can still rotate CM through the portal and play with the Pudge. Like, for the game, and for the early game especially, it's still very good. And this would be a phenomenal Meepo game.
Yeah, but if you do that, right, I feel like it's not easy to kick the Lifestealer. Let's say Lifestealer is already level 6. Like, it's not that straightforward for you to kill.
I think you would just play as like the trio, and then Puck connects, and you're never going to kick the Lifestealer out, right? But I literally saw them do Clock Pudge against Lifestealer Undying, which is a harder lane than this, and they did fine because he's just farming on Pudge.
I mean, so would you say like the gate wards are going to be very important if they're going to play like this? You have to place wards to see those moves coming.
Definitely,
which can be very game changing.
Or jungle wards if the trio is like moving between the one side lane and the mid lane.
I like this ban a lot from Heroic, removing Void Spirit. Even though they have a good amount of lockdown, you have CM's Frostbite. This hero has a good matchup against Puck in the mid lane. The other one I'm looking for is potentially Ember Spirit, because you can build into Mage Slayer. Blade Mail is not as good as it was, so we're seeing them going back potentially for some Spirit Vessel if it's a good game for it, going for the Mage Slayer as well. And so far I'm seeing Heroic
I got 0 gold there in that run.
If it's going to be core with the Rotten Core, he's still dealing good amount of right clicks, but most of the damage is going to be magical.
And by the way, the good shout on the Void Spirit ban, that also means that they think that it could be a monkey support.
I was going to say, like, could you not still move that monkey into?
And it is a 9 class specialty hero from back in the day. I don't think it's as good because the Simian Stride, you need to level
I'm just gonna go and
jump
collect
up to
the thing
level
at the
5
bottom.
before you're getting the instant jumps. It's a lot worse, but I don't think 9 class really cares about that sort of thing.
10 seconds remaining.
The thing is, they're gonna have to reveal it, right? They're not gonna be able to have that flex. Is it a Monkey King mid? Is it a Monkey King 4? Going into this, they're kind of just gonna have the last pick
PVision's turn
and place their odds on exactly where they think the Pudge is. It's still 2 carries that they're banning out, both Meepo and Terrorblade.
I like if you guys like the Monkey King mid and you pick something like the Rubik for a 9 class to play the lane, seems like a pretty decent Rubik game.
There's some good spells to steal.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, Monkey versus Puck is a classic matchup that I think no one in particular has done really well in.
Oh, this is good. This is something that
position
Uh,
that NA team did use.
I can't restream
And,
it, but
got
this
banned
is
a couple of
in-game.
times against it, I believe.
I'm just
Night
listening
Stalker,
to them
like,
during
Puck
the
doesn't
draft.
get to play the game. It's a very difficult matchup for him, forcing
you have to buy
either a BKB early on. Force Staff does work, but once you go in, like having a vision game, it also allows you to have Lifestealer being inside of the Night Stalker. There's a lot of memes that you can actually do with the Snapfire, with the Aghanim Scepter, with the Infest, and then just hitting someone out.
Yeah, because I'm watching the draft
I'm gonna save that for
on the
later
side.
stages, but I think overall this is a very good Night Stalker pick, even though the hero is not the strongest right now.
Some sort of illusion hero would be so good here. Like if Naga was still okay, they go for Ursa.
Choose your hero.
Well, it makes more sense than why they did ban out that Meepo and that Terrorblade towards the end, wanting to lead into a mid beast and an off lane Night Stalker actually was what it is. So that's the change up that happened, and 9 class is still just going to stick to that Monkey King for himself. And then Yuma having the Ursa last pick.
Yeah, it's a very good carry-to-carry matchup against the Lifestealer.
Yeah.
I kind of like it, and it's also good against the Beast in the lane and in the game. And I feel like overall, I'm not so sure about the Night Stalker. I know the Night Stalker has his play here against the Spitter Silence against the Puck. But can he secure Beastmaster? Actually, it's not an off-lane Beastmaster. It is...
It's a mid-beast.
It's a mid-beast. Oh, so it's going to be support Monkey King.
Again, we're saying CM, he gets his lane briefed. Monkey King, double melee against Ursa and CM just doesn't sound that fun. Even though Night Stalker...
yes, I do.
Night Stalker with the Night Rain facet, he does put a lot
Literally,
of pressure,
this is
very
just to
difficult
fill
to
in the
catch because
time.
the movement speed has a lot of
The
region
main
as well.
focus is TI.
I want to see
It's
the
not
late
this game.
shenanigans, I think, in this one. I don't think you can just straight up fight it 1v1.
Yeah, the gate ganks are going to be very crucial to watch. Who can destabilize the lane? I think it's probably more important for Heroic to get a good start and try to snowball with their heroes, whereas for PVision, they just want to like get their levels and try to play a slower game, and eventually they're going to have that overwhelming vision to win the team fights.
Okay, well, it's that offlane Pudge, and I know you love Pudge, Jenkins, so I'm going to give you a little bit of time to talk about it on the side of Heroic.
Which set he's going to use, that's what matters on...
I can see on my screen here which set he's using.
That's cheating, you can't do that.
It's the best set to use, to be fair. I mean, yeah, I agree with what these gentlemen said, which is I feel like the laning phase will definitely go for PVision. They're going to win that. But then after that, like after the 5-minute mark, once the lanes start breaking down, then we're going to look at this trio. We're going to look at Whisper, the Clockwork, the Puck, running around,
Honestly,
CM going through the portal, and see if they can get kills in those moments. Like,
I
this
kind
is
of
how
like
Heroic makes space
Heroes
for you.
draft here.
Okay, all right. Look, I was checking behind my shoulder because I already saw Slacks with one coach, and I was wondering why we weren't hearing from him, and that's because Slacks has both coaches.
Absolutely, absolutely, my friends. I have brought the two biggest brains in Brazil here to fight it out. I dubbed this segment the US East server. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome. Now, you were having a conversation before the camera came on. What did you say to this man?
I asked how spicy would the interview be.
How spicy will the interview be? No, not too spicy, not too spicy. But let's go ahead and ask, why did you give them their iconic Pudge Clockwork? Pretty risky stuff.
I full respect them, so the best way to show respect is giving them their best strat and beating it.
Oh! It is spicy! All right, last one. Any words for him? You gave him a lot of 100% heroes. Snapfire, you know, the Monkey King. What do you think?
I think we should give them the best strategy and beat it, you know?
Okay, all right, gentlemen, give yourself a handshake here before we get into it. Let's get into this match between these very good friends and these
Actually,
two
no,
fantastic teams.
no, I'm gonna go PVision.
Thank you very much, Sax. Yes, we're getting ready for the action here. It's going to be PVision up against Heroic. What a way to start the draft,
Perfect.
right? We get the Pudge coming through. I mean, there was no way they weren't going to do this, right? When you saw what they were able to do during the road.
There we go. I mean, they do have some pretty nasty combos and stuff, but it does feel very much like Lifestealer goes grrr and you lose late game. Essentially. Obviously, Ursa's pretty good against Lifestealer, but yeah, I just like Satanic, the PVision draft here.
Oh, I feel better. Oh, I feel better already.
Darkness hungers. There's no escape.
Тихонечко себя ведем.
Когда меня рожали, все мидеры дрожали.
Who wants cookies? Well, too bad.
Gonna be held to play puck again. Okay. Well, while we're waiting anyway, might as well go wild. As I say that, I'm also almost dead. It sucks I can't, like, open the road downwards easier. I need money.
Now they will suffer.
Money.
Oh, I feel better already. I didn't enjoy this.
kill that fucking Minotaur thingy. Bro.
For the Cubs. How is it you heard not my warnings?
I'm so fucked now. Why do I walk back into that stupid hit there? I'm dead. At least I got a treasure before I die. Oh, that's actually a good one to get. But I'm still dead. So. Oh no! Fuck it, I'll play as Imelda Belpese.
Sweet, sweet violence. The master is here.
I just have to collect that fucking item at the bottom. Have I ever told you how much I'm sim for extreme? No. Not a sim. The fuck's my King Bible? There's my King Bible.
Okay, that was unexpected.
There we go.
That was kind of you.
Oh, we're about to immediately have a fight. Or not. No fight just yet. Ursa technically beats Lifestealer, yes. But there's more than just Lifestealer on the other side. You've got the No One Beastmaster mid, which is also really good. And also No One's a God. You got 9 class on the nasty little Monkey King that's going to be everywhere. But also nice art. Like, it is a good Ursa game. And honestly, Heroic could win it. I just think PVision is better. And that's the biggest difference here. That's all it is. I think they're just better.
Begins.
Yes.
But I can definitely see PVision, Heroic win this game. Like, I think this is a very good draft from Heroic in general. Like, it's a solid Pudge game. Very hard to kill at one point. Obviously, Lifestealer eats him up in late game, but... Standing Force to level Rage. Level 1, not great. But I'm baffled at how good 9 Class is at everything. I can't find any sexy cinema emote except this one. I don't see it, but that's because I'm on Streamlabs and it doesn't show it. But you're weeb, Felix. How good is Heroic nowadays? Haven't been one. They're okay. I wouldn't necessarily say that they're great. They got to the... Honestly, the Swiss stage, they got a little bit lucky to make it through to the playoffs. They didn't do bad or anything. It's just, like... Because technically Heroic was, instead of playing against Yakuto Brothers, they were supposed to play against either Team Falcons or Team Spirit. That was supposed to be the case. But the tournament organizers changed the rules without updating anyone that they changed the rules. Because there was no rule stating that Falcons or that a team could play multiple times on the same day. And they added that rule in during the day. Otherwise, Heroic would play against either Falcons or Spirit for the playoff position. So, yeah, they kind of got... Because now they played against Yakuto Brothers, and I would rather play Yakuto Brothers than Falcons or Spirit. Even though Falcons, Spirit didn't have the greatest qualifiers. And also, like, Heroic first game, they lost against PVision, then they lost against Navi, then they beat Boom and Wildcard, and they beat Tundra in the end. So, when you look at the teams that they played, like, you beat Boom and Wildcard, but you lost 2-0 to Navi. But they did win 8 maps in a row now, so they are on a hot streak. And also, not too many people at these high-level games think of Pudge. Not even the good Boom. Yeah, not even Bet Boom. Just Boom. Well, they did better than expected, but still. Honestly, actually... The Swiss stage system, it makes a lot of sense, but I wouldn't put it past the team to be like, let's just lose the first round. So that we don't have to play against fucking Spirit in the second round or some shit. We'll just skip this to the next series, just coin toss, who wins? I mean, no, it's TI, bitch. It's the International, where no one is diving analog, but there's a rotation. Double TP coming in Schofield here, no one dropping low, and that is first blood momentarily for analog. Well, no one with the slow onto analog, but he's going to get taken down first blood for the Puckaroo. Bit greedy there from no one. Nine Class going Helm, DM going Helm. God. Oh. I'm actually curious. It might be that he goes Ags on no one instead of Helm, but... The Whisper is trying to go Ags fast instead of go Helm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
No one now level 6, so Analog does get roared up. Is the stun? Oh my god, that damage is more than enough. Ducalis also joined in the fun with the Scatter Blast, trying to chase up Schofield. The rune was bottom, denied by KJ, but a good kill there for Potty. In the meantime, Satanic 12 denies, 37 hits. Yeah, going in for the Whisper kill. Can they finish him off? Schofield is here with the cog block. So there's a slow, there's a cookie stun, there is a almost did Whisper, gets away just in time, TP in from Analog, but back towards mid.
Here I am.
I'm a buck, motherfucker.
Scanning.
Oh, 9 class, that's a good catch from Whisper. They were expecting the monkey to make a play, and they get a freebie. Plus Whisper now level 5.5. Once he gets 6, he actually has that BKB piercing tool against the Lifestealer.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I am curious. It does look likely that no one's just going to go Ags this game. Which is fun, because he's actually a fucking micro hero and he doesn't go for Helm, but the other teammates are. Topside, Satanic trying to kill off Schofield, but again gets low but not killed.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The right clicks of Pudge with this Rotten Core facet are nutty. It says magical, yeah, because it pierces debuff immunity. The damage is magical, so you don't really take that much damage from it, but it pierces debuff immunity, so yeah. Oh, but he does die because no one TPs through, gets a roaring, gets a kill in. I guess, yeah, he did try to eat up Satanic, but no one. He's going for that Axe Rush. Do they have any stacks for him? No, they do not.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It is so wild that he's the one that doesn't go for Helm, but both DM and Whisper struggling at the moment in terms of
Radiant's top tower
farm.
is under attack.
Sorry for the on top side, Satanic just chilling. One thing that is nice is the fact that they do have multiple ways to interrupt a TP on the Lifestealer. They've got Hook, they've got Dismembered, they've got Hook Shot. Satanic is about to die. And they get a double kill top with the rotation in from Yuma, who gets a double kill on the Ursa. So that Battle Fury is going to be done fast.
Dire's top tower.
It's Night Stalker off, Monkey King push 4.
Radiant's middle tower
It's a
is
monkey
under
support.
attack. Radiant are scanning.
I should chill a little bit more.
Dire's top
Like
tower is under
I'm
attack.
noticing I'm getting nauseous because when I talk loudly, which is what I normally do when I'm streaming, I contract my stomach. So I'm like, to push my volume of my voice louder, I just contract my stomach and it feels meh. And I get tired very quickly, so I should stop doing that. I should just talk in a normal voice. Which I think I do it easier als ik Nederland. I don't know if I do it nicer if I talk Dutch or. Yeah.
Interesting.
Oh well. Witchblade build, Whispers going Ags. Yuma. Running them about.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
But
attack.
no one's got 2 pieces of his Ags. Pretty much done. Still top net worth. Satanic is... I mean, he's going for the Radiance build, which is unsurprising. The biggest thing about Radiance always to have is the fact that it interrupts blink daggers, which is so good. I'm at the buffet. Hey, Mr. Crazy, by the way, you haven't sent a single fucking picture in Discord, you dipshit. Picture of the buffet, picture of the arena, picture
Dire's
of
bottom tower is under
the
attack.
big, beautiful blue balls. I don't know. Something.
Radiant's top
Where
tower
you're sitting.
is under attack.
Been busy looking at the girls. Fucking perv. Does dummy corruption give gold? Yes. It does. Yeah, they know that they took the gateway and they're smoked up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I don't actually remember. I mean, I saw some girls, but
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I remember last year at
Radiant's
TI,
bottom
I was
tower
sitting
is under
with
attack.
Fish, a friend of mine, and we were watching TI, and then like legitimately, I saw
Dire's middle
a
tower
guy,
is under attack.
a girl sitting there alone
Radiant's
watching
bottom
the
tower
tournament,
is
and then a guy came up to her, and it seems she was a streamer, and he was like, "Oh my God, I'm such a huge fan." Oh, and then they said like super fangirling, and they were like right in front of us, so we couldn't look anywhere else but that, and we were like, "This looks like a train wreck." Like the guy was ultra sweaty, and it was hilarious.
Just so.
Yeah, I
Dire's middle tower is
fucking
under
sim.
attack.
I mean,
I proceed.
if you don't shoot your shot, you're never gonna hit the mark. TI without low crit and spirit feels good, amazing. Really? TI without liquid and spirit feels a bit sad.
Radiant
But then
are
again,
scanning.
you know, they traded it off for the Chinese team, so.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I told Astini, very importantly, I'm rooting for him to win TI. If he doesn't win, then I hope it's going to be Ame. If Ame doesn't win, I hope it's going to be Tundra with Chrysalis. And whatever happens, please make sure Beboom doesn't win TI. That's all I'm asking for. She was probably just being nice or trying to make him her Discord mod. He ain't gonna hit. I mean, very likely not gonna hit, but there were a lot of guys also trying to get, you know, the contacts of Eva Elfie, who was also at TI. Probably this year as well. God. Ooh, tree gets cut. But he jumped off right in time. They get the roll off onto Yuma. And he does manage to get away. Boundless strike in response. Schofield dropping low. Monkey is... The fuck did 9 class just vanish to? Right, Saka ulti DM joined the fun, but 9 class has been keeping them occupied for like a solid 2 minutes in this area, and then they jump on the Radiant side. That's why.
Radiant's top tower is under
wild.
attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh, did you get Eva Elfie's digits? No, I did see her. She was like
Radiant's
doing
middle
pictures
tower
and stuff
is
with
under
people, and I
attack.
was like, yeah. I don't know who 1xBet sponsoring this TI.
Radiant's
She's
top tower
part
is
of.
under attack.
Is she part of 1xBet or OneWin? I think 1xBet. Like she did Tundra 2 TIs ago. Last TI she did Team Liquid, I think. No idea who she's doing this year. I think she liked Dyrachyo, but Dyrachyo isn't doing shit anymore.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I do hope Dyrachyo comes back to Dota though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, immediately snapped on Ducalis, hook shot in, roar thrown out onto Clockwork, boots at the comes with slam damage, pretty nice. Crystal Maiden ulti though. KJ is gonna get taken down as no one is looking for more, but doesn't have a roar, so they can just walk away. I do agree with that, Felix.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
With your opinion on that matter. Yeah. Nothing really special.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen.
For the clockmaker's son. I move.
Radiant are scanning.
Murder spree. Sewn up.
No. They killed Ducalis.
Into the breach.
So yeah, they have 9 class
Radiant's
farming.
middle tower is under attack.
With the helm of the Dominator, they have DM farming with the helm of the. Does he have a blink? The helm of the Dominator. And 9 classes being such an elusive little prick. Even though they have really good heroes to catch him, because they have the Rocket Flare hook shot, they've got Crystal Maiden with Crystal Nova can scout trees, they have Fudge random hooks, and they have Puck with the illusion. 4 staff on the Puck. Okay. Yeah, he has a shield rune, so Unlock doesn't really care. The people will be in the good post TI shuffle. Not a chance. I honestly don't. Liquid doesn't want someone toxic in their work. AJ being chased down is dead, and Yuma jumps in aggressively. Whisper's trying to block them off, has the Aghanim Scepter, so he's actually kind of scary. But yeah, Liquid wants to have a squeaky clean team because of their image. First, I mean, they don't even have a betting sponsor, and they never will. I think. I don't think they'll ever have a betting sponsor anymore, because they are sponsored by like SAP and big companies. And Quinn's just really toxic. He randomly starts picking gigantic fights in pubs and stuff. And also, they have Nisha in Liquid, bro. I'd still take Nisha. All day, every day. Liquid ATF. I mean, again, ATF toxic player. Like, he'd have to change himself completely. Most offlaners are toxic players, not gonna lie. Sablelight is not toxic and actually a very nice guy. The problem is he's not that, like, comparative to 33, for instance.
Twice the bunt.
I mean, also slightly toxic, but 33 is a really good player. And also one of the reasons why they won last TI. Well, they're gonna go for the Tormentor pickup. That was good spotted. And one thing that Sablelight isn't the greatest at, that for instance 33 is that he can pull out the 33 is a really good micro player and also a very good macro player because he sees like the entire map easily. But Saberlight is like, he has a really good Brewmaster and a decent beast, but it's not what you want.
Your shrine has fallen to the radiant.
Ursa is going BKB, and then I would assume Basher afterwards, because no one right now with that Ags with the BKB can primarily just run through the team fight.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This sustains, good remains.
But yeah, that's the big issue. Like in terms of offlaners, Falcons doesn't really care as an org because they just want to win, essentially. But Liquid is like the biggest org in the entire world, and they want to also be, you have to represent the org. That's why back in the day they picked up the Alliance roster. Granted, Taiga, match fixing, that whole shebang. But that Alliance roster was like epitome of squeaky clean. With the shard, gets himself out of there. Bye bye. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. And I'm happy, like Mickey, 1TI and stuff. I do miss Quakefa. He was always so cool. There is no hook available, and DM does get out and had to pop his ulti for it though. Like, this is the thing in the game. They're constantly looking for fights, but PVision's just out farming them completely. Satanic's on the other side of the map. SNY being the Sanj being delivered right now, is going for the Ags next. No one second in net worth. Yuma is third, but Anlog fourth, and DM is out farming a Pudge who has Ags, and he's a Night Stalker with a Helm of the Dominator. Remember when DM was in OG and OG just could not play with the guy because they suck? Or well, they don't. No, they suck. Like, they had DM who was at that time, I think, like ranked. Okay, he's not that high rank anymore. I think at the time he was like ranked third.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Also, 9 class is fucking amazing. Helm of the Dominator and Shard. Ooh, nice catch from Whisper. And he used Bomb Strike, so there's no way out. Has 3+ grenades.
Radiant are scanning.
But even with that kill that they managed to secure, like, they're cutting creep waves with the little pesky creeps. As you can see, 9 classes here. DM is getting the creep over there, so you can't push the top lane if you want to. Then they get close and they can go running into the trees. They know where 9 class is. He's trying to run away. No! And this is just like, they're looking for the Dark Troll Summoner. While the guy is dead, 9 class is just keeping them occupied. Didn't want to roar, but kind of had to in the end. Otherwise he took away and maybe escaped. I mean, he still wouldn't have escaped because there's a Night Stalker chasing his ass in the sky. But you don't know. You don't know. Don't know anything about 9 class.
well.
Analog going for the Octarine. Basher is almost done on Ursa. As Lifestealer is halfway towards his Zags. Fudge going BKB Shivas. What else is there? Oh. They find 9 class. That is on a killing spree. 9 class is again just annoyingly keeping them occupied. And as the Aegis reclaimed, and they got nothing on map control. Does give away that they have a ward there though. For 9 class to count ward.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And he's got a little marsh mage just running about. Because why not?
Radiant's top tower has been denied.
Ghost Scepter, that's going to force a Nullifier being built up on the Radiant side. The only one that actually builds Nullifier probably is Ursa. Maybe Clockwork after his Ags. And Static level 18 now, so he's got the Infest level 3, but he needs that level. He needs the Aghanim Scepter. As 9 class is going to go for a Scout. That courier is spotted out. Yeah. Schofield is going to get jumped quickly. The Roar thrown out. Not that it really was a necessity, but a kill secured. However, they're coming in from behind. Infest is on cooldown for 40. Roar is on cooldown for 50. But Ducalis is here to break the smoke. It expects them to come in from behind. However, gets ulted by Whisper. Wukongs comes down. Buyback coming out from the Clockwork. Analog with a nice 2-man Dream Coil. Stanic's going for the man fight up against Whisper, trying to eat him up. Bookshot comes in, turns his attention towards Schofield. He's going to try and eat him up. No one's on the run. Can he get himself away? No, it looks unlikely as no one dies. Analog, though, gets taken out by DM in the meantime, who's got a Nullifier, so force-staffing your way out of the Crippling Fear is not possible anymore. And they still have the vision gain. Going in for the jump onto the KJ Crystal Maiden. Bash comes out. Night Stalker ulti ends. Yuma's going for the man fight up against DM as Satanic's rushing forward. Whisper dropping low. Whisper is dead. DM is still alive. And the experience goes to Satanic as he turns his attention towards Yuma. Going for the full sweep here. Ursa on the run. Has the jump to the low ground. Satanic is still chasing. Has the Ags with the Infest available. But the blink out gets Ursa out of trouble. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Lifestealer in the late game. All things considered, not a bad fight because it was a 4-for-4 trade. Could have gone worse. If Ursa dies there, that fight's dreadful. I mean, they lost a tier 1 tower, a tier 2 tower, plus the experience shrines. It's not great. I hate that I am not getting any more fight recaps. 9 class. He gets booted to the low ground? Wow. Toxic creep. But he's got Diffusal now, so his Wukongs is actually a lot more value. And obviously the slows Bound to Strike as well. Analog built Hurricane Pike because if you're nullified, you can't force staff yourself, but you can still nullify Hurricane Pike an enemy, so you still get the force staff effect from the Hurricane Pike. And the reason why is because it doesn't count as a buff for you, but it counts as a debuff for your enemy, which is weird coding, but it's kind of cool. Fested into no one, looking for a catch. KJ is a target, but they want someone bigger. They want Whisper as the roar gets thrown out, and the Pudge is... The 3.3k HP Pudge is very dead. Also has 22 armor. And Roche is up. Arcane Rune. Top side, DM chasing after Analog, but Hurricane Pike should keep him going. Ooh, he might have used it a little bit early there. Can he get away? Nope. Analog Puck is dead. 70 seconds. While they take Roshan in the meantime, there's still a banner in the pit. Tormentor's also up. Technically speaking, they could get that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been
Okay, Jay.
Serial killer. My heart.
Schofield dies somewhere else as well. Full AC done on the Life Stealer. What's Yuma? Is he close to the Abyssal? Yeah, he does have the Abyssal. Going for the Shard next into MKB. The evasion from Radiance is pretty obnoxious.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Remember when Abyssal Blade had a leap?
Radiant's
Like,
bottom tower has fallen.
Dugalis, dead so. Nice hook there from Whisper. And Yuma has to rage walk away, otherwise he might get jumped by no one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This sustains, good remains.
Radiant are scanning.
This cooldown of Crippling Fear, and it becomes a toggle ability that takes percentage of max mana
Radiant's
per second to
bottom
maintain
tower is
after.
under attack.
What? That's weird. Haven't seen that Ags yet. Of max yeah, that, so you can keep it up for like 15 seconds essentially if you have no mana regen and use no other spells. Tormentor is up.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle
And
tower
it looks
is
like
under
they're gonna go
attack.
for it on the Dire side. Let's see who will get the shard. It's either Beast or Life Stealer. Beast is okay. Life Stealer is great. The Infest applies 50% duration open wounds to enemies in the damage radius, especially with Ags, so you don't have to use Infests. Open wounds immediately. And Satanic is the one that also managed to get it. Analog Octarine is getting close. Whisper has been stuck quite some time. And he just needs the plate mill. He bought the recipe for the Shivas, which is 2K, but now he doesn't have money for a buyback. Instead of just buying the plate mill, which would give you money for a buyback. Okay, Clockwork knew that there was an observer ward placed there. So
Radiant are
that's,
scanning.
yeah. Let's go for just going for the easy counter ward. What's this
Dire are
25?
scanning.
Extra rage, second rage duration. How
Radiant's
long is
middle
it?
tower is
6.
under attack.
And it becomes 7. Imagine.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Or they want to kill Analog, but there's only Radiant Vision here. Amplify damage rune. On Satanic, there's going to be the scouting tool. They get the counter ward going. Rage from Satanic pops. He still has the Aegis for another 25 seconds. He's going to turn his attention to Whisper. But they're going to back off. As these on the side are getting closer. Plus that top lane is still being pushed in slowly but surely. But the Aegis is gone in 8. Ugh. KJ? No one still trying to catch up. Pop the BKB pretty early. Oh my god, KJ. Eventually will die, but that was a filthy juke attempt. That was absolutely disgusting how he juked no one. Just around the tree. Just ring around the Rosie, ring around the Rosie. Where it'll stop, nobody knows. Meantime, 9 class. Walking up towards Whisper, who did just use Blink. And no one walking in. He does have Thor available in 10 seconds. Jump comes in and fast bomb out. Yuma doesn't get hooked in time. Schofield's going to be left behind. Yuma forced to pop the BKB. I mean, not even forced to pop the BKB. But no one's got the Blink Roar ready. Is going to throw it out onto Whisper. Buyback immediately coming out from Schofield. And yeah, they'll just back off. Force out a buyback. It was Night Stalker's ult to use, so it is a pretty lengthy cooldown for it. But a kill's a kill. A win's a win.
Radiant are scanning.
Haste!
No, Dugalis. Oh, wait. What? Satanic died. Oh, he doesn't have a buyback on Satanic. And no one is in trouble as well. Throws out the roar. They kind of need to back off because they already lost 2 heroes. No one has a blink. Gets himself back. But a big... Yeah, there's no Dark Ascension. Also, I have no idea how he died. That's a big kill. And Roche is up in 15 seconds. And it's a Radiant spawn, so it's right in front of Ursa. It's 3rd Roshan, so it's also a free refresher shard. And cheese. That's pretty big. If they scout out the Roche bit. Which I assume Schofield will do any moment now.
Dire's bottom tower is
But
under
no
attack.
refresher available at the moment.
Dire's structures are fortified.
DM needs to get out. And they're pushing multiple waves. Yuma hasn't died a single time this game. 7-0-1.
Dire's bottom tower.
Oh, Roche is about to run the opposite direction, and I mean, you can't really kill it in time. Or can you? Oh, maybe they can. They're attempting it to lock it in position. Okay, they do manage to kill it with the battery sold lockdown. Clockwork's pretty good for that. Whisper's got the refresher. Yuma's got the Aegis. Cheese on the puck, and Schofield's got the Roshan's banner. And that net 20k has just vanished. That net worth advantage. And Yuma is about to overtake Satanic. Yuma still doesn't have the Ags either. So he doesn't even have his biggest sustain survival item in the game. Which will be the Ags. Once he got it. What did... Oh, Satanic bought Daedalus instead of the Abyssal Blade that he was initially going for. Well, this might actually... If PVision loses this fight, this might actually be GG. Triple Rocket Flare. Pretty nasty. Ursa has the 2 charges for Earthshock.
Dire are scanning.
I mean, Earthshock's so good at this stage, right? You get, like, what? Free...
Dire are scanning.
They're gonna jump in onto Yuma, backline, Whisper, pops the BKB, gets Abyssal Bladed up, but 9 class on the side is gonna get controlled up. They're gonna turn their attention towards Whisper. The Pudge is in trouble. The Pudge is dead. Analog in the middle of the fight. Nullified needs to be very careful as no one has the roar available. Gets the roar off onto Yuma. That's going to be the first life gone. Turn their attention towards Analog. Tries to eat the cheese. Tries to stay alive. Is up with no HP essentially. Is going to get killed off immediately afterwards after throwing out the Dream Coil. And now Yuma on the run does have the Swift Blink. But there is no puck for 80 seconds. Whisper bought back. But they're just going to back off here on PVision. As they know there is no Night Stalker ulti available, so he can't fly in DM. Oh, he has that night vision. He sees them. Oh, that's kind of filthy. Staying out of range, but having the night vision advantage to spot the enemies. However, it will still be Aegis popped, buyback forced out, and a puck killed. Did cost him the 9 class buyback, which 9 class is 3k HP at the moment because he's got the Scotty finished. Also, Ducalis is fairly farmed.
Invisibility.
Oh, triple rocket flare catch onto DM. There's the infest bomb. Schofield is dead. Gem is dropped, but DM is going to be the target. He gets eaten up alive. And that Gem, he wants to grab it on the monkey, but it is out of reach. So 1-for-1 trade. They lose DM. At least they didn't lose the monkey there, because that would be a dieback. And it's their scouting tool. They killed the enemy, the Radiant Scout, but they still have their own. In the meantime, Tormentor's up. And there is one hero that still has the shard to be claimed. That's also exactly where they're headed.
Radiant are scanning.
Schofield has had this axe for quite some time now, but that's also the only item he has. Summon duration cooldown, so he pretty much has permanent uptime on the Hawks. Well, TP's back to the Radiant base, And I guess both teams are gonna wait for Roche. When's Ursa building his Ags? He's building it right now. It's gonna take a little bit until he has it. But it is gonna be very impactful because of course you can then use your enrage while you're stunned, which is amazing against Beastmaster. And then you get a refresher afterwards, so you just enrage, refresh, enrage. Jump around with your shards. Honestly, at this point on he's going blood. Moon Shard's actually kind of interesting, and not because of the attack speed, but just the vision that you gain. You get like how much extra? 400 bonus night vision on a Night Stalker. That's kind of disgusting. It feels weird though. I'd probably get like an Aeon Disc because they don't have a nullifier on the Radiant side, and if you get jumped, you die, essentially. Aeon Disc would be really good on any of the die eras at this stage. Because even if he wants to buy an nullifier on Ursa, what would he sell? Like Battle Fury? Yeah. Surprisingly enough, Lifestealer doesn't have a... Well, he's going Abyssal next, but he actually doesn't have a BKB. Not the most amazing BKB, but it's a pretty good BKB game. Annoying, annoying, annoying. Smoked up, no one rushing in. Smoke's about to break. Oh, Night Stalker ulti. They're in the trees. Oh, hook shot misses. And they're gonna immediately get Roy spell. Load sword spell reflect comes out though, but the Pudge Whisper gets his ulti off just in the nick of time. Second row comes out. Whisper is dead. No buyback available. The DM got Dream coiled up. He has the vision around him. Jump in from KJ with the ulti, trying to do something, but that's 3 hits for Satanic. And in the tree line, it's going to be DM chasing after Analog, who's trying to disengage, but he's going to get surrounded by everyone, everywhere, all at once. That's the smacking on that tail end of Puck right there. And in the meantime, Yuma still 0 deaths, but no buybacks on the Radiant side, so completely alone. And it's still another 2 minutes until Roche respawns. Why don't I see any... Well, it should cost them at least a set of racks. Maybe 2. Yeah, they have the Roshan's banner, so you can't even clear them. Realistically, you can't do much because there's no buyback on him. Ursa does have a buyback, but you don't want to throw that one away. That's racks 1. Maybe it's actually Megas here. They have fortification, but there are always creeps continuously pushing, so they don't really care about that fortification. And
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
That might be Megas. I think they well, there is no Puck buyback. That's the problem. He has they ain't got shit. Kiss is thrown in. They're gonna go for the jump onto Satanic. He gets the infest, and infest bomb comes out. They get Megas. Clockwork is dead. They just have to back off, and Puck respawns. They tried to make it happen, but it looks pretty hard. Megas isn't the end of the world, but it does make it a lot easier for the dire side, especially with Roche respawning in 30 seconds if they manage to secure it.
Dire are scanning.
But do they know that? No.
Radiant
but
are
does
scanning.
it even matter if they know it? 40-second cooldown reduction on Dark Ascension. That's a pretty big... How long does Dark Ascension last? 35. So he has a 55-second downtime on Dark Ascension. Push up in a couple of seconds. Whisper nearby. Good hook could put them in a solid position, especially if they catch out no one, who is now being ran at. DM on the high ground gets the blink away. They get their attention dragged towards DM. He's in trouble, but DM, 4-staff, nice from Ducalis, tries to cookie himself out of there. There's another cookie, he's going to get taken down. They lose two, but immediate buybacks come out. Whisper is getting eaten up by Satanic, dies once more, but look at the damage coming out from Yuma. KJ blown up by Satanic, turned their attention. War comes out onto Yuma, he's tanking so much. But is it going to be enough? He jumps to the low ground. They're chasing in. The Hawks slow him down. The stuns are there. And they finally take the bear down. It did cost them a triple buyback on the Dire side, because they also lost no one in a very quick succession. But that is the Aegis in their hands. The cheese, the refresher, and the banner. With no Pudge buyback for 370 gold. They do have two more buybacks that they can use. Radiant yeets in their own banner for like 3 seconds. And tier 4's gonna get tickled. Satanic actually doing a bit more than tickling. 9 class is 25. There's going to be a jump in onto Satanic. He doesn't have the Aegis, but he does have an Infest if he can get the cost off, and he does jump into Analog, jump out onto Yuma. Yuma's drained of every little bitty, itty, bitty, titty committee that he has as they clean up the game. PVision.
PVision. Victory.
Victory. Itty bitty titty committee. Heroic did well, but in the end, nothing even matters. He tried so hard and got real far, but Satanic is in. Satanic and 9 class are both in my fantasy. So how long did the game last though? 52 minutes. That's a good time. Who is my mid laner that I picked? Oh, I picked Maureen as my mid laner, I remember. Yeah, Maureen is the mid laner I chose for the fantasy. Okay, BRB. Oh, my ass is sexy, but also warm. Sorry. Oh, they started drafting.
PVision's turn to ban.
Ah!
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, I'm putting myself in a corner. Ooh.
Heroic's turn to pick. PVision's turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Seconds remaining. Heroic's turn to ban.
Monkey King.
Seconds remaining. Heroic's turn to ban. PVision's turn to ban.
Oh, so that goes over. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PVision's turn to pick. Heroic's turn to pick. Queen of Pain.
Do you believe in ghosts? Ghost or ghosts? Because in both situations, no.
10 seconds remaining.
That's such a not nice thing to say.
5 seconds remaining.
But no.
Heroic's turn to pick.
Still have a long way to run down to get that item. I don't believe in ghosts, no.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh, this isn't good.
PVision's turn to pick.
Shadow Fiend.
Seconds remaining.
The ghost, you went. Yeah, but I didn't say that they win. Yes. As the ghost is a slur in Chinese, so they already have a thing to call him when Nigma wins. Really? It's a slur? What does it mean?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Heroics turn to pick. Seconds remaining.
I should be close to the
5
item
seconds
now.
Remaining.
Defeated enemies. Yay! We actually have Elder Titan, Queen of Pain, Phoenix Monkey versus SF Bane NP. Bane's so annoying though. There's a candelabra on the right. I think I'll go for the candelabra, not that I'm ever gonna reach it.
Heroics turn to battle.
Okay, Mars the Impaler. I mean, it's an okay game for Mars, I guess, to defend the SF so he can get his spells off. Pretty nice. Feels like that's the extent of it, really.
PVision's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PVision's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Heroics turn to ban.
Well, they banned the meepo. That's Heroic bans the meepo, so that's it, because they could have also. I mean, they couldn't technically have done it for themselves against an Elder Titan. That would be kind of suicide.
Heroics turn to pick.
Oh, there's an orb underneath me. But it's so far away now. So it would probably get me like 3 levels. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. Can I even go back to the orb?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. PVision's turn to pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Templar assassin. Now select your hero.
Okay, I got a lot of shit. Okay, so Ursa versus TA last 2 picks. Ooh, I got a lot there. Okay, I need that one upgraded, that one upgraded. I don't know how many levels. That plus, I don't have that one yet. I have the axes, I have the candelabra. I won't reach that or that.
10 seconds.
The fuck's that at the top right? Oh, there's food
5
somewhere here.
seconds remaining.
Oh, they're showing where all the items are. Ah. I think. Looking at the draft. Yeah, I would say so. I like Heroic's draft more. Reach the candelabra. No, it should be here. What? Yeah. The mentor. Oh crap! The mentors are tanky as all hell.
Prepare for battle.
Okay, it is getting a bit dicey now.
It feels good to be this good.
Okay, let's see. Oh, I got the triple thingy. Oh, that's neat. And those two upgraded as well. So what do I get? Fires one more projectile. Yes, go to the next. All cooldown reduced by 8%. Nice. XP gain increase.
30 seconds to battle.
That's very good. Now I just need to find a way to upgrade that piece of shit. It's like, oh. Nice heal. Not what I really needed. Oh crap, candelabra is down below.
The battle begins.
No, don't kill me.
Тихонечко себе ведем.
Okay, I'm gonna get the candelabra and then I'm gonna pause the game. Because I got a free one here, but... Ooh, no reduction, more.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Get back. Nature's prophet, your presence foretells our victory.
Okay, it's getting very dicey now in the game. Wait, where am I? Oh, I'm heading towards the orb. That is way too far away. Actually, I said that I would focus on the game. I should focus on the game. I will focus on the game. Now it's just you, me, and the game. No one in mid doing a good job. This time he does have a... Yeah, no one's got a really good matchup. Quap versus SF is fan-fucking-tastic to play. Yuma bottom. Phoenix is obnoxious as well to deal with. Yuma in trouble. Needs to get himself out of there. Bound strike available. Yuma's dropping low. Yuma is first blooded. KJ looks to be taking a heap of damage as well. And that bottom lane is pretty... I mean... Perry is really good at setting up lanes. Because all three lanes in this case, I think they should win.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, Whisper. Yeah, MP can just constantly spam fake TP. As KJ is going to be the target here, bound strike onto Yuma, he's going to be forced back, and this Urn also done on DM, so much damage to Yuma, almost completely taken down. Yeah, this looks rough for Heroic from the get-go.
The wages of fear.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Murder spree.
Yuma death number 3. And the problem is as well, like, you can't really send the Shadow Fiend in to help fight, because the Shadow Fiend is not really that mobile of a hero.
Radiant are scanning.
It's not like you can TP in a Quap. Okay, Jay. Tries to kill 9 Glass, but 9 Glass gets out. Courier will be sniped, KJ is dead. And DM refills his Urn shadow charges. It was a nice attempt there from KJ, but bamboozled by the monkey. Some nice stacks by for Analog though. As bottom lane, they're gonna go in on DM, send him back. He does have the Icarus dive at the ready. Slowed down. Can they kill him off? On the strike is there. Slow number 2. And TP will be cancelled in the meantime. Yeah, Analog struggling in. All 3 lanes are being won by Parry. Yeah, this feels very much like a stomp game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures
Schofield trying to
fortified.
steal the experience shrine once it spawns. But 9 class is going to be heading in that direction. To be fair, Bane is probably one of the better heroes to try and steal it, because you can nightmare him out of that area.
Radiant are scanning.
Ooh, Schofield, sneaky little bugger. We'll die for it, likely. Actually, maybe not.
Radiant's top tower
no
is
chase.
under attack.
They kind of needed that. Because even with the double XP shrine taken, they're not really that far. Like, that experience between the supports are about the same. Oh, Schofield. Can't get caught. Ducalis couldn't get the spirit out in front in time. KJ in the meantime going for some stacks. Once he's level 6, you also have to deal with the NP ulti, but for the most part, this game is in current control of Parry.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mineclass is chasing after Schofield the entire time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bro.
Worthy tribute.
Legit, this is kind of nuts with how Schofield is just walking across the entire map. Both of them getting no farm. He gets cut.
Middle tower is under attack.
Oh, no, no one is joining in. That's a bit disappointing. Schofield dies. They're gonna go for DM. Spear him up to the side, NP ulti, and KJ gets a 4 kill streak picked up. That's quite a chunk of change.
Radiant are scanning.
But Yuma, way worse of a game than last game. Last game he almost had a full free game. This time, not so much.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No, Schofield, he's also still not level 6. Elusive little gets denied.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're just annoying. That's all they're doing. They're just annoying them.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Especially Schofield. God, I would get so tilted after that deny as well. But also, Bane, he needs level 6. He can't do much without level 6. KJ is farming the other side of the map, and he's turning himself into an extra core, as his team will definitely need. 9 class can't really get to good farming until he gets his Helm of the Dom.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Barry's just a really good team. I'm actually curious about the MMR differences. Yuma is 89, 241. Whisper's rank 9, 44 on Schofield, KJ 175. Satanic is rank 3, DM 48. No one is 37, 63. And we got all of them are top 100 on Perry.
From miles away. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, Yuma needs to be careful, as he is getting some fun. There's a monkey heading his direction. EM not really chasing any further though for the possible jump. Obviously he still has enraged, so most of the time he'll get away anyway. Unless you get like a good lockdown hero with you.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Fiend's grip onto DM, gets to dive away, has the egg available as well. Nightmare on himself, Schofield in trouble. DM, with the egg available, Queen of Pain walking in with an arcane rune to boot. 9 class is gonna die, they do lose Schofield in response. Yuma still being chased, no one ready to jump. No, he's not gonna jump Sonic Wave. Obviously, might have had to deal with a TPing Whisper. And KJ got a tip from Satanic.
Has been killed.
Don't really know why, but he is almost done with the Spirit Vessel. Top side, TP's on Whisper. 4-man move, and Whisper falls. Okay, so he is doubting maybe going for the Blink Dagger first. Otherwise, he would have bought the
bottom tower is under attack.
Staff of Wizardry so he wouldn't lose money. And experience shrines are coming up to steal.
Radiant structures are fortified.
However, NP could
Radiant's
TP the
top
other
tower
side and
is
steal
under
it from the
attack.
enemies.
Radiant are scanning.
Schofield, no! He cuts the tree again. God, I love Schofield. Nicholas jumps on the tree. Yeah, cuts the tree. Bye. Shrine is still available to take though for KJ. Oh, you used TP. So he did go for the use on Wisp. Then he should have bought the Staff of Wizardry before so he wouldn't lose money. Oh. Static in the meantime, level 11. Dragonlance, Deso done. Second in net worth is DM on that Phoenix going for the Spirit Vessel. Shiva's Guard, as he's already got bot Spirit Vessel done, so no healing coming out from the Radiant side whatsoever this game. AJ right next to 9 class. Spooky position to stand in. But 9 class has the Helm of the Dominator now, so that should help his farm finally go off, or at least get some. And he is the most farmed support in this game. Analog gets dragged back. Rec Room gets the cast off. It does nothing
Radiant's top tower.
because of the Sonic Wave, and Phoenix Egg doesn't take any damage or anything, so that is sad death. Whisper is sad death number 2. Looks, oh no. Maybe if he walks close to Satanic. I use the spear, gets slowed down. No, they're not going to chase. It's kind of suicide if they do.
Dire's bottom tower is
Yuma
under
does have
attack.
Battle Fury done. I'm back at my friend's place. My tummy is not happy with the amount of stuff I was eating. But at least I watched Extreme Sonora get the most epic game. Will be the final, so I can take one day off. Yeah. You're already back at your friend's place. You ate too many burgers in the morning in combination with alcohol. And that was not gonna sit right with... What kind of alcohol? Did you drink dark brew? I was hungry. Yeah, but you're not 4 fucking hamburgers in the morning hungry. That's like... How fat are you? Also, you know, no fat shaming or anything, and just like, because you're Canadian, so you're NA, but not really. Well, you're American, but not really. I'm skinny. Skinnier than you, barely 70. Okay, yeah, I'm 100, and I won't eat 4 hamburgers in a row. I can't even eat 4 hamburgers in a row. I just really like candy. I got a sweet tooth, like crazy. In the meantime, KJ's not really getting much farm. 9 classes. They're still doing a good job in that regard. Schofield is broke as hell. Dugalis as well. Static top net width of the games. Going for the shard. Has the blink dagger available now as well. She was guard from the Phoenix. Not too long until that's reached. And Queen of Pain. Is that the Kaya
Radiant's
Sanch?
middle tower is under attack.
Oh no, he's just gonna go BKB
Dire's
after the
bottom
Kaya.
tower is under attack.
I have low blood sugar, so all that cheesy fries and oily burger and beer probably didn't match. As long as you are healthy. And you saw the inside of the ring. Did you at least get your cord thingy so that you can get a oh, 9 class died? So that you can get the red skins? I can't remember what the fuck they're called. So you can get your
Too soon.
The temple cannot
fudge.
That's why
Crimson. Nah, after this series, I gotta go.
Dire's bottom tower
I
is
promised the
under attack.
fiance that I'd help with the garden, and I have never hated myself more. Well, Whisper's very dead. Oh, Analog. On the run. Pesky little monkey. Yeah, Yuma has a blink, but wants Basher be like he needs a bunch more items. And they have a pretty good lineup for high ground defense. You mean the goodie bag and redeems? Yeah, got it. Okay, so yeah, especially the goodie bags. Like, I don't know what's in it, but I would assume that's okay. But the redeems, especially the Crimson. Have you already gotten this Crimson Witness? Because at TI last year, that paid for like my entire TI. I got like 4 Crimson Witnesses. Oh he does die. That stomp was great though, but does still die in the end. And that's a pretty good kill. Tormentor did get picked up for the dire side, and the free shard for the monkey is fan-freaking-tastic. Oh, human bit gets stunned by a random... Okay. Phoenix Egg dropped, but they are wounded up and they're not going to go for more, but that should be a dire Roche.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Fit for a queen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
They are 8k ahead. Radiant Shrine still to be picked up. Let's go tie buncher, let's go tie bund. Inside the bag is a black sling bag, Dota logo printed in black, TI attending pin, face mask with Dota design keycaps, with Dota theme, TI 14 mousepad, S size. Pretty nice. I mean, it's definitely nice, don't get me wrong.
Invisibility. Dire are scanning.
But the other one's actually worth a lot of money, so.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
One little tree and walking around. Where is everyone? Whisper's got Blink. Puts the spear onto Satanic. Satanic can just get away. Whisper's in trouble. Comes command. And he's dead. Schofield's next. Yeah, that was... I mean, he has an Aegis as well. Like, the fuck do you expect? KJ is gonna get jumped top. Or chased by the monkey.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Actually, Nightglass needs to get away, otherwise KJ will kill him.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Falcons or TTDK, I can't decide. I would say Falcons. I went for Falcons, I think, in my prediction. Tomorrow I'm gonna take a fancy pics in front of like the Hall of Fame themed stage. Get every TI winning team jersey and rings in front of them. That's cool.
Dire are scanning.
Going in onto Satanic to pop that Aegis. First life is still not gone. Sonic Wave, very nicely done. Satanic staying alive. Aegis finally popped, but Yuma is dead in response, and now Whisper is next. So you kill an Aegis, and you lose 3 heroes, maybe 4, probably 4. Analog forced to pop the BKB and run away. Body blocks by no one, you filthy, filthy, filthy bastard. And now Analog is dead.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
AJ. Problem is Satanic here. As he gets shredded by, well, 9 class gets the kill in the end, but 17k net with lead. 306 on Satanic. What's his GPM like? I think I have him on GPM for my... Okay, he's on 770 now. What was it last game? It was 844. I think I have him GPM.
Is under attack.
And something else, probably.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
But yeah, I don't think Heroic is going to continue in the upper bracket. Which is good for my predictions, because I predicted that Extreme and PVision would take the first two. 9 class. Oh, Mini Ravage coming in as well. 9 class just being a nuisance. Jump to the side, but that's where DM is in the vicinity. Rage TP. Schofield left behind.
Great teamwork, you vicious stance.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Don't know how you can just buy lead foil on the internet. I don't know, probably. Sorry, I've never been busy about the fact that you can buy lead foil on the internet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
How about cutting a QR code into it that leads to a Rickroll and hiding it in the lining of your suitcase? I think they'll get pretty pissed off if you take a bunch of lead into the airport. I don't think they like that.
Blessings. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they're trying to catch Satanic. Oh, that tower is such a nuisance. If that tower was dead, they could have gotten the jump there.
Dominating. Great teamwork, you vicious stance.
But they lost KJ bottom side.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Worthy tribute. Dire's middle tower is under attack. There will be...
Pull roots and run.
But if you only line one side, then it doesn't actually block the search, and the video is not illegal, nor is the QR code. We'll probably get into a bit of a spic. I mean, I don't really... It's with all those things, I don't really see the reason why you would do it. Like, yeah, it's funny, but why?
You gave us your best.
Great teamwork, you vicious stance.
free shard for Quap. Going for Lincoln's next to make sure Schofield gets a fucky day. Oh, fucky day. Oh, fucky day. When Jesus was. Yeah, they have BKB. Actually, his BKB was used.
Radiant are scanning.
He has BKB. He's going BKB. He has BKB. Plenty of BKBs on the dire side, meaning SF's entire Requiem of Souls is going to be there for shits and giggles. They're trying to just outfarm it and I guess wait for the next Roche, which is up, so that should be a free Aegis plus banner and that should queue them the chance to go high ground. Oh, no one. There's the Fiend's Grip. Do they have the damage to kill off? No one. Requiem is there. They do take him down. DM is here, has the Phoenix Egg available, gets forced back by Schofield, who's trying to drag their attention. They did manage to kill off no one once again for a good chunk of change. Nice kill.
This will come in handy.
But again, it cost them like most, if not everything. KJ scouting around the pit. Stomp by Dugalis is a little bit out of range. Yuma is gonna get some side blades again. Oh my god, he's just straight dead. Where's the fuck was Whisper? Air Splitter, Analog, Dunzo. And yeah, that's Whisper's running across the map where DM just TP'd towards. DM also has an Aeon Disc just to be a piss off annoying little bird. But Whisper got spotted out by the Psionic Trap. Oh, missing the spear there. Boundless Strike was used. Links to the side, goes for the TP. No interrupt, he gets out. But they do manage to get the Aegis and the banner on Pari. And now he's up to 850 GPM on Satanic. Whoop whoop. When does this shit show up again, by the way? The fantasy. Like, why is the fantasy gone?
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Dive in, they do have a Fiend's Grip buyback shenanigan available on Bane, but God, this 9 class monkey is giving them too much vision across the entire map.
Radiant are scanning.
The gem as well, so you can't even sneak up. They are going to smoke up, trying to maybe get no one. Abyssal Blade, Requiem, they take him down quickly, but they will lose Schofield, which is a dieback on the other side. And again, it's the only one that they managed to find is that pesky little Quap. Yeah, Twin Server Kane with advantage right now. Come on, Satanic. Up that GPM. Up that GPM. Oh my god, he's got downtime on farming. No!
I'm going to be sick.
9 class and DM find KJ.
Radiant's bottom tower
As
is under
Whisper's
attack.
dead. Ooh! Uphill, he misses twice uphill. And Whisper walks away, but yeah, Satanic's just pushing buildings.
Radiant's
Pushing
bottom
base.
tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Still has the Aegis for another 2 minutes. His entire team isn't there, by the way. There's only Ducalis nearby. No one else. Unlock VKBTP. He didn't have a way to interrupt. Satanic gets the kill onto Whisper. He's still taking the melee racks. And again, there is no one there.
Dire's top tower
Drag back. Raccoon comes out. Satanic dropping low. They have Fiend Script still available on Schofield, so they need to help him out. DM is in the vicinity as well. Blink comes out. The Phoenix Egg gets dropped. No one has the attack speed to kill it. They're going to back off. Schofield Glimmer is not going to get connected by the dust. Silenced up. Can he get himself out of that? No. Satanic kills him by side blading his psionic traps. And Sonic Wave from no one. Kill gets secured, and it is Shred Central here. 929 GPM. More Satanic. More!
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle
To be fair,
barracks
in my
are
daily
under
predictions,
attack.
I
Radiant's
did
middle
put
barracks
PVision
has
winning 2-0.
fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega waves.
I don't miss mid TA. I hated mid TA because
Dire are
Quinn
scanning.
played it like 24/7.
Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower
No
is
Aegis
under
on
attack.
Satanic.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Dive in, Hex on Yuma, jump onto Schofield, Glimmer keeps him alive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Now, without the Mars, they have no big arena jump. They have no fortification right now either. There's going to be jumping from Yuma. Stank pops the BKB. Meld Strike. Yuma is dead. Analog is next. Double kill for Satanic. GG gets called and game, set, match. I'm quickly going to check.
PVision.
986 GPM. Easy peasy lemon squeezy for them. I'm not going to be casting any more games today. Yeah. I am, however, going to finish this run in Vampire Survivors, because otherwise I gotta leave, and I don't want to do that. I don't think this run is going to last too long anymore, because it's getting pretty hectic. Because I can't see shit anymore. What the fuck are those? I gotta kill off those stupid pesky little snakes that are shooting balls at my face first. Oh, a lot of salamander people. Okay, now it's getting like full. Is the item? Oh, there's an item. Oh, there's a chest underneath me. I gotta grab it. Gotta grab it. Oh, didn't mean this one, but sure. And this one. Yay! Oh, it's a triple chest. One sec. Phone is being a prick. Okay. Passes through 2 more enemies. Okay, that's nice. Effect lasts longer. Base damage up by 10. And what was the first one? That. What does the... Damn it. I didn't see the first one. The fuck? Where am I getting all this XP from? Is it bugged? Okay, there's something here. There's also something below me. Below me. The fuck? Grimoire. I don't have that item available to me. The whip and the heart. Crap, I should have gone for the garlic and the other one. So, okay, there's a luck thingy and some kind of pendant underneath me. There's also something here, and am I supposed to like open this? Oh, I am. Oh. I got... Oh. Hot. Oh, that's a lot of experience. Ooh. Did I just walk past the luck again? Oh, there we go. There's the luck. Okay, and there's some kind of hard thingy at the bottom. Oh, there it is. Ooh. Let's see, where do we go? Can't use those even anymore. Well, I'll go towards that orb, I guess. Oh, there's an orb right there. Dude. Okay, they're starting to become tankier. Oh, what the fuck's that? You know what it is? It's dead. Fuck is that? Scythe? Evolved axe passes through enemies. Nice. Nice. Okay. So that's the evolved axe. That's the evolved other thing. And now I'm gonna go for that evolved. My character's pretty strong. Let's see. Big whip. Ah, the orb was right above me. There's a big statue thingy there. Yeah, give me a chest. Give me a lot of gold. $200. Ooh. Base damage up by 5. Yeah. Gotta be a little bit careful, it seems. Because they're starting to get closer and closer. Oh, I'm walking the wrong direction. Oh, I did take some damage. That ain't good. There we go. That should get me a level up or two. I have taken significant damage though. Can I like mark it? Okay, I'm gonna try and get the healing thingy there. Bottom right. Oh. If I level up now, I just get that the entire time, okay? Essentially, this is as strong as I get. I didn't get anything healing related though. I have some health related stuff, but nothing healing related. Okay, that big guy is pretty tanky. Yay, I get the choice between the two again, I assume. Oh no, I get upgraded whip. Well, can deal critical damage and absorb HP. Oh. So it heals me. That's kind of nuts. Yep. I don't know, I'll go to the huge orb in the top left then. Oh, before I forget, I should actually...
And we're back.
Good afternoon. I hope we're all ready to kick off the second half of day number 1 here at the International in Hamburg. I'm Shiva, I'll be your host for that second half, and I'm joined by 3 wonderful minds, wonderful people, and they're going to tell us a lot
I have a
of smart
quest that I
stuff
need to reach
today.
5K.
We got Kezu, Effie, and Tigov. Kezu, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. I've been waiting for this all day, you know, just watching the games. Like, it just... There's nothing that needs to be said. Like, you're just pumped up the entire day. Let's get it going.
I mean, I gotta mention as well, it is home country for you here in Hamburg.
I mean, we don't have any German player, do we, left?
There's Kuroki.
With Koro as a coach.
Yeah.
Okay, so, you know, I'll hear, I mean, maybe a little story about Bach. You know, he loves Germany.
Ooh,
maybe we need to adapt him, you know.
There you go.
He's playing the next series, so I got my eyes on him.
Half German.
Of lightning
I'll
ring,
take it.
projectiles
We'll take
strike
it. I'm so excited.
twice.
I couldn't sleep at all last night. It's
Oh.
been crazy so far, and I just need it to be
Oh, that's kind of cool.
3-game series, exciting all day.
All day. I think, Tigov, there might be a chance we get that.
Hopefully. Of course, you know, that's where Falcons are going to come in later today, but no, it is great. I just love the fact that the group stage has been so good, at least in my history and my recollection of TI. There hasn't been a better group stage for TI, so hopefully, like we're seeing, the playoffs can live up to it.
Yeah, let's talk about our first upcoming match as well. Third upcoming matchup here we have waiting in the wings. It is Tidebound and Falcons. One best of 3 for each team, an upper bracket or a lower bracket. That will be the series to decide that. And we're going to focus our attention on that because both of these teams have already faced before, so we've got a little bit of extra information about what the teams might be doing. And there's been a little bit of a trend, T-Gov, regarding Helmet the Dominator, and I know it's been talked about a lot already, but T-Gov is going to tell us why we might not see that.
I am sick and tired of everyone saying that this international is the Helmet Dominator International.
There's
one team that has bought it in every single game they have played in the Road to the International, and that was PVision. That's why you think it is the broken item, because they're the one winning. But look at in the bottom right-hand corner, Tidebound, Falcons, Rogue, even Extreme, 2 Chinese teams, South American teams, and then Falcons, MEA. It's like, we get the fact that not everyone has to buy it. Not everyone's doing it.
It's true, you don't have to. I still feel so. It is really good on some heroes, and you see them banned out, like some anti-mage and whatnot. I mean, we saw PVision, they're very special. You have like 9 class who buys it every game on like +4. They rely a lot on their map play, but I think the Chinese teams, like you're saying, they don't seem to be buying it as much.
And it's not the end-all and be-all. Like, every TI, there's an item that's so much stronger than the others. Whether it's Pipe, whether it was Wraith Pact in the past, and now it's the Helmet Dominator. If you can build it, you should.
Dude,
but we've already seen
Wraith
today that
Pact was
sometimes it just doesn't
Wraith
work.
Pact actually
When
was
Tundra
really
built it
broken.
on Offlane Sand King, it didn't look so hot.
It did not.
I'd say we're just in the return of like creativity at TI, because I think if you look at previous TIs, a meta kind of existed with all teams. In this tournament, we've got Carry Tinkers, we've got the identity of Heroic going for Pudge. Like, every team feels like they're entering the tournament going, this is my strategy, I am winning TI with my statement. It's not as if we're watching 12, 16 teams try and copy the same thing. This is why I think everything has been changing slowly throughout the year, the stats being changed, this and that. Like, this is why this tournament is so good.
And everything has been changing, and some of the teams have been changing here in the top 8.
Do we get
And I know
25
some
or do we get
people
more?
only tune in for the international. There's no shame in that. You're absolutely welcome. Love to have you. But then you might think,
Just
you know,
money.
who is Tidebound? Because I don't know this organization, but let me tell you, you definitely know the players.
Yeah, like when you look at a combination of 3 players, at least in the Chinese region, Y, Back, and Nothing to Say have the most experience as a 3-stack. And even when you look at second place, of course, you have 2 when they're on the other roster. But it is just the consistency of these 3 players over time enables them to have these good results.
It's also funny because they have the most games, even with Bach taking like, what, a year break or like 1.5 year break, and they're still on the top of the road. It's honestly really cool to see.
And also, this roster, 4 players, with actually the removal of Bach from it, got 3rd place at TR12, so they're no stranger to this stage. And maybe with recency bias and how the last year has gone, we've forgotten that. But they are very heavy contenders, and honestly, it's just been a year of Chinese Dota not being as good. It feels like more in our memories, but the results are recent.
Yeah, it feels way more because I think it's also something that, I mean, when I started playing, or probably many of you started playing, it's like the Chinese region, you know, the teams, your VG Gamings, your LGDs, your IGs, they were there, they were always present, but lately they were not. Now they're back. I think it's one of the best things that have happened to like competitive Dota in a long time. Because these games that they're playing, they're just insane.
Yeah, and the most we've seen.
Wait, I can have more of these?
It has actually
Oh.
been in a series that featured Team Falcons. I know, we gotta talk about it. It's the big elephant in the room. If you caught the road to TI, a lot of times where you were tuning in, you were like, hey, Falcons playing. And then when you tune in an hour and a half later, it's like, Falcons still playing. And then when you tune in Falcons still playing.
Yeah, you had a lot of chances to see them play.
You really did, Effie.
Oh my gosh.
I just ran to my death.
Had
Wow.
a journey in the
I
road
didn't
to the
realize that
international,
was a
but
boss.
As you can see here, we
I was
have
looking
the
somewhere
data
else.
of what the top
Loon.
8 longest individual matches were. And if you look closely, the top 6 all go to Falcons. They have played some really hard-fought and grueling games, and you could argue that
Sometimes
maybe the
I'm a
meta is
moron.
favoring longer games, but maybe this team just prefers the late game too.
And all those games as well, it's not just 8 games of Falcons being behind playing for their comeback. We've had long games because they were dominant in the early game. They wanted to get a 50k lead to choke out their opponent. They had a long game because they did lose the early game and had to put on a masterclass to come back. Like, they are epically long games, 6 of the 8, through every variation possible.
I do think that this team, they love gold probably more than any other team. You know, they will slow it down later. They will stack a lot. They have like top GPMs everywhere. But like he was saying, it's not only with like this, oh, we're going to play slow all the time. Like they were ahead like 10k gold even in the Typebound series. Then they threw it away. And this then, you know, kind of leads to longer games. It's also TI. There's more nervous, you know, more nerves. You're going to make a couple mistakes here or there. And this is also one of the things that I want to highlight. Like Typebound, their way they team fight is really, really crucial. They pressure you a lot. I want to highlight already Planet. We'll see the note. He's really far away. He's playing AA. He wants a big Ice Blast. He just wants to show his team where they are and maybe even ideally clip Malrine with this Ice Blast because now his Blink is on cooldown. Now pay attention how the other heroes go into it. Nothing to say Embark. They go in, they poke, but they won't overstep. They're going to immediately back away because they're just waiting to try and poke Amar's buyback. They see Malrine's TP on the left side from a ward at white place. They immediately go on him. They force some stuff. Boom. Buyback comes out. God Strength is popped. And they're just going to back off. Because Dota is not won through like one team fight or like, you know, like one big thing. It's small things. And TI, stuff like this will happen. Pressure, nerves, and that's how you win over time.
I love the fact in that clip as well with Planet on AA, and later on as well, like he's got Refresher, Octarine, he's sitting in his fountain.
Yeah.
He's a fountain-based AA at the International, just throwing them down the lane.
I was enjoying myself so much during that game. I'm like,
I
look
can
at him.
imagine.
He's just standing in the fountain.
He's
he
AFK.
ulted again.
He did it.
He ulted again. And he did make sure to get
He
this
did.
low cooldown reduction, or most cooldown reduction that he had, so he could send that out time and time again.
Yeah, and watching that highlight brings back memories of that game in particular because it's very much telling of how they've been playing the tournament and how they've been playing around Shiro because they were down so much in net worth. That game did not look winnable, but a lot of Tidebound's games, they've just given Shiro as much farm as possible, played a typical 4 Protect 1, and found a really good timing to play off of. And that is something that Falcons have to be thinking about going into this one today. They've already lost to it.
They have already lost to it. It was a very close series, of course, when they faced the first time round. And we did hear Crit talk about it in the interviews, like they felt like these couple of days they've been able to use it to fix their mistakes. But a time has come to see if that indeed is the case. And for that to be proven, or unproven, depending on whose fan you are, we of course need the teams on stage. So let's waste no more time and get our first team up on the stage. It's Tidebound.
Dun, dun.
And we're back.
Team Tidebound.
And we're back.
It's kind of cool.
We got Shiro, nothing to say. Bach, Planets, and Y all taking their place in
Crap.
the booth. They had a fantastic road.
That one has
to
no
TI,
upgrade.
only dropping one
Shit.
series, and they are looking to make a road through that upper bracket against a team that they have beat before. Can they do so again? And that's all up to the next team coming on stage. It's Team Falcons.
Choose wisely and crush those responsible. Team Falcons.
We got Peter, Malrine, ATF, Crit, and Snaking as they have practiced hard to make sure that the results we saw in the group stages from them will be top tier against Team Tidebound. Team Falcons has taken the longest route to get to this stage, but they have definitely earned their spot, and there are a lot of people that are having Team Falcons as their favorite in this upcoming best of 3. Let's see if they can make those predictions come true. I will spoil the percentage a little bit from you guys' predictions in the client. 61%. That's the amount of people that think Falcons is gonna do it in this best of 3. And I also think, because it needs to be said, that both of these two teams are kind of playing under the same formula we got on both teams. 2 TI winners,
character's
TI
kinda
winning
cool.
coach, and a couple of not inexperienced players, but having the exact right amount of experience.
No, for sure. Like, and it's a really good mixture. Like the new kids on the blocks, the Zoomers with, you've got the experience, whether it's the veteran players or a veteran coach to really help them out. But I gotta say, Falcons, I thought they would come into the tournament maybe a little stronger, but I think since then they really, like in my mind, they powered up a lot in their recent games. And with all the game time they've had, I mean, they better make use of it.
But you mean you couldn't account for all of the 60+ minute games?
That was pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. But I feel like until 1 or 2 weeks ago, I didn't even see that many dominators. I know we don't want to talk about it too much, but it is one of the reasons why games are kind of long.
But I feel like the games are long for Falcons because they are making their own mistakes and because they are disciplined enough to understand the mistakes and then to make the comeback. Other teams, when they make the mistake, they will eventually lose because they've made the mid-game blunder, right? Like when you look at some of the Maori options that he's had some Shaker performances, but it should look a little bit shaky. The Beastmaster as well, where he's been roaring Lotus and Lincolns. It's like there's been moments where Falcons just haven't looked that dominant, and I feel like the couple days break from the road, they have the highest chance of any team from going, leveling up, I feel. That's why I'm somewhat favoring them because I'm just expecting them to fix the mistakes they had.
Yeah, they've definitely had a lot to learn, and even in their series versus Tidebound in the road to the International, you could argue that it could have been theirs.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Very easily.
That second game, it looked so good. It was just 1 or 2 fights, some stuff went wrong, and Tidebound, they just brought it back with them too. They've been looking really good, and I feel like for them it's also a bit more as of recent. I didn't think they were that good like a couple months back, but they've also improved a lot. Of course, played a lot of pubs, practice for this event, and they're looking good.
They didn't think so either. Like, if you talk to Bach at any point, he was just thought his team was bad a few months ago, and here they are. But that's just Dota. Sometimes it clicks, sometimes the patch eventually clicks. You find a tournament where you're learning faster than you expected, and all of a sudden, you're one of the top teams of the tournament.
Yeah, and as we are talking about this matchup, we do
Jesus,
have to mention a
kill that
matchup
guy.
that we're going to look a little bit closer at. Kazu.
Yeah, because first of all, I mean, they share a lot of heroes. They actually play a lot of similar stuff, like the Blink Initiator, the fast tempo guy from mid, you link up with your supports. But also when you look at their unique heroes, there's some really good stuff. Like the Nothing to Say Tinker, they busted out a couple of wins with that. And same for Marine, his Monkey, they flex it. His Timber, they also flex it incredibly good. And the good old Earth Spirit Mirror, which, granted, it did lose, but it looked good that game.
I mean, the thing with the Tinker, though, is we've seen it been picked up by Tidebound against PVision due to the mini-meta of PVision playing it in carry.
Yep.
And then since then, Falcons are like, wait a second, we respect this so much, and they throw it into a first-phase ban. Maybe in this series, they're not going to, I'm going to say waste the ban on it.
Maybe I shouldn't
they
have
can
grabbed
draft
that
the way
one.
where they consider it later on as an option, because in that best of 3, it was like Tinker Marcy +1 was like the ban every single time. Like, they over-respected, potentially, the Nothing to Say Tinker.
And I think that one's very unique to Nothing to Say, though, because it's not like, oh, we're going to ban Tinker because we respect that it'll potentially flex the support, as it has been in the last few years. It'll potentially flex the carry, as PVision have popularized. No. You see this team, you see NTS, and you're like, this is the Tinker player. He got famous. He initially got scouted into professional Dota because of his Tinker gameplay in pubs. Versus this team, is it worth letting it through, really, and enduring a 50-minute long Tinker game? You might as well just ban it, too.
Yeah, that's what happened in the best of 3. They lost it. So maybe backs against the wall. They got the regret of losing to Tidebound already. They got to think it, but no, I agree. If I was in their position, it's like, do you really want to lose to this OP hero on Tinker?
I mean, that's what you gotta do. Maybe it's the upper bracket for now. So if you want to try out any stuff or think you can beat one of the household strats of any of these teams, this is the time to let it through. And with that in mind, we talked a little bit about the Tinker coming out from Tidebound, but there's one hero in particular that's been banned time and time again against Falcons. It's a hero that doesn't really get touched by many other players. I'm talking about the Chen, Kazu. That's a hero that Snaking has really shined on.
Yeah, I think that this team, they use the map so well. Like Snaking, also his ENG is very, very famous. Like the way he plays it, what they do with the map. Also, they lane together. Skeeter's usually on a strength hero. They use mana very well with the mana burn creep, and just he sets up the map in a way where his team can then just have more space to farm, open it up early, help your team. So I feel like this is one of the main reasons why I believe they're still undefeated with Chen. And it just looks incredible.
I mean, it's the same logic why we see PVision wanting to play buy Helmadom in every game. You have a Chen on your team, you have the creep already, you can send it down lane like they're just mentioning, and you have to respect the auras. Like, if you look at the like 30-40 minute mark with a Chen, there's a pipe, there's a
I don't
Reeves,
like this
there's
item,
a
but
locket,
I
there's so many little
just
things
took it
available.
specifically because I want to have the combination. I want to see what it does
You've
give.
got Pugna with healing,
stuff.
you got Snapfire with cookie saves, Bane with sleep dodges, and then Naga Siren with the sleep. Like everything he plays is to ensure that when ATF or Marine or Skidder go crazy, he's there to go, you know what, I'm just going to make sure you're not dying and you can keep going.
Yeah, and of all of the heroes on the list, after the Chen, the one that looks most formidable from what I've seen is the Pugna. Like Pugna in Snake King's hands is he will farm the dead lanes, he will be pushing.
Did
he
I
will
just
be
put myself
sniping crews,
in a
even
corner
doing
I
tower
can't
damage
get out
wherever
of?
he can. And as these fights progress, like
Maybe I
he's
did.
providing that sustain. Also, versus teams that rely on spellcasting in the early mid game, like Tidebound, they want to play the active supports with an NTS hero. Netherward is super annoying to play against, so this definitely has to be a priority pick or a ban for either team.
It's also like Falcons, I would say that they have like very strict and clear roles for their players. So like Sneki, he's gonna be on the Chen, Eng, Pugna, like have a good lane, open up the map, and then like play the dead lane like you were saying to like help his team. So if you're Typhoon, I mean you have to choose. You obviously can't ban every hero, but in my mind, Chen in their hands looks so good, you should take it up.
Yeah, it needs to be banned, especially because Y's been playing hero like Ogre, right? Do you really want to play an Ogre when the enemy team has a Chen? Like,
Probably not.
Probably not. Unless you have like some insane Gyrocop to carry and Bloodlust, like, it's not really a good matchup. So I think banning Chen feels like the first step for Tidebound being confident.
But you know it's the Y hero that we haven't seen yet that is quite good against Chen lineups. It's the Elder Titan. He hasn't busted it out at any point yet, so that could be something that comes out today.
Yeah, and with us talking about all these heroes coming out from support, I do feel we have to address that the two styles at which the supports are playing, the support duos are playing, they're so vastly different, Effie. Coming out from Planet and Y, it's a completely different hero pool also from if you take Crit and Snaking together.
Definitely. I mean, you look at supports in Dota and
Okay,
how Dota
this
has
is
changed over the years, and you
getting
want
problematic.
all of your supports
No.
to be able to play actively, but when you look at Falcon supports, they are always playing to scale. They're always playing for their own net worth and their own items, while also rotating and making that early game scary. That's why playing against this Falcon support duo is frustrating. Whereas for Tidebound, they're much more of an enabling type of support duo. They're more so about protecting their cores, setting up vision for Shiro, tanking his
I was
smoke,
looking at
not
my
so
phone.
much looking towards their own
But I
network.
gotta go. So
and I'm
everyone
sure
today.
that the